right, here we go. We should be live on this Wednesday, April 1st, 2026. It's the 91st day of the year, and we are live with some severe weather coverage. We've got some stuff to talk about right now. And we've got some stuff to talk about later tonight. We started a little bit early because we do have some storms popping up over here in Virginia, over into Maryland. We've got a 40% chance a new severe thunderstorm watch is about to be issued right now for the Washington, D.C. area. And that's one of the things that we're keeping an eye on. Another thing that we're keeping an eye on, of course, is our big enhanced risk of severe weather from the Storm Prediction Center. This is the main event tonight. We've got Wichita Falls, Lawton, Oklahoma City, Enid up to Wichita inside of this enhanced risk of severe weather. This is mostly driven by damaging winds. Okay, we're going to have some big time supercells form up tonight. At the beginning, they're going to be capable of producing tornadoes. We got a bunch of storm chasers out there that are going to show us those tornadoes if those tornadoes happen to exist. And then everything's going to grow upscale and very quickly turn into just a big wall of wind, damaging wind, maybe even some giant hail as well. And then things are going to actually probably weaken pretty quickly as we go into the overnight hours, around 11, 12 tonight. Things are going to calm down a lot. So we've got a brief window of opportunity here for some big time explosions in the sky between Wichita Falls, Texas, and Wichita, Kansas. Now, the threat is going to extend into the overnight hours in terms of it being dark outside. So if you live in Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Wichita Falls, any of these places, especially on the eastern side of the risk area, I would definitely make sure that I had a way of getting warnings tonight, even if you're asleep, right? You got the free weather alerts on your phone. You've got a NOAA weather radio, hopefully, or you've got YALLCAll. You signed up over there at yallcall.app. We've also got a slight risk of severe weather over here in Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana. This is where we've actually had a bunch of storms already today, and we continue to have storms right now. We're going to check in on you guys in just a moment. And then we've got a slight risk over here for the Washington, D.C. area, which is what we are looking at right now with that, mesoscale discussion that we just talked about. So let me zoom out, show you what's going on here. And that's today's risk. Now, we will be live again tomorrow. You heard that right. Tomorrow's risk is going to be even greater on the tornado side with the latest SPC Day 2 outlook highlighting a 10% significant or SIG-1 area for Cedar Rapids down to Springfield, Illinois, up to Chicago towards Madison and Milwaukee. This is where we have a 10% probability of seeing tornadoes tomorrow within 25 miles of any given point. And the hatch indicator means that some of those tornadoes could be EF2, maybe greater, but reasonable intensity here is going to be EF2 with those storms. So we've got a little bit of a green screen error here. Let me fix it. Well, I got to get a taller green screen, man. That's way too close to me. I'm definitely going to knock it over. Today. But there we are. That's the risk for tomorrow. We're going to be live tomorrow. Yes, we are going to be live tomorrow, and we'll be live the day after that. There's another daggone enhanced risk right after that. So let's take a look at the future radar. Let me refresh this, make sure we've got the latest data here from the HRRR, the HRRR model. We want to look at the 18Z. And we'll take a look at what the radar could look like as we go forward. This is potentially what the radar is going to look like around 6 p.m. today. We're still not going to have a whole lot of activity over here along the dry line, but we might start seeing some of these prefrontal or more scattered cells popping up around Tulsa, up towards Joplin, and then St. Louis. We'll watch these as they grow this afternoon. I think, honestly, between now and 6 p.m., though, the main thing that we're going to be watching is these storms over here along the Ohio River Valley and then up there into the Washington, D.C. area. And that's going to be kind of the main story. We also have a really interesting area of storms popping up down here in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama that we can track as well. And then at some point over here, we're going to see a big explosion of supercells, maybe between 7 and 8 p.m. tonight. We're really going to see these things pop up like crazy. They're going to be absolute nukes absolute nukes. Popping up around the Enid, Fairview, up there along Interstate 35, north of Perry, more than likely. We're going to see these things rocket up. And right at the beginning stages, especially right here at probably around 8 p.m. Eastern, some of these storms are going to be very capable of producing tornadoes, maybe even a couple of big ones. If we get a storm like this that's discrete like this, it's definitely going to produce very huge hail, and the chance that it produces a tornado is pretty good too. But you can see how quickly everything kind of congeals together into a line. By 10 p.m., we're talking about a damaging squall line with embedded tornado possibilities, not much of a big supercell threat. But still, damaging storms are going to be working their way into the Oklahoma City area by 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 9 to 11 Central. And then that's also around the time we'll be watching Wichita really closely as well. We're going to have a big cluster of storms and rain moving up between Kansas City and St. Louis. We'll be talking about Missouri and Illinois some tonight as well. And we'll continue to talk about these storms lingering over here from Kentucky over to Virginia, Maryland, and Delaware as we go into the 11 p.m. to noon time frame. I'm sorry, 11 p.m. to midnight time frame as well. So that's one of the things that we're covering over here. And then watch how quickly everything kind of fizzles out, I guess you could say. By 2 a.m., yes, we're going to have a very strong line of storms, but the dangerous nature of the storms will have subsided a little bit by the time we get to 2 a.m. Kansas City, we're going to have lots of rain and thunder tonight, lightning in Tulsa. The same thing for the Dallas-Fort Worth metro. The severe weather threat really kind of calms down, though, after midnight. And then especially by the time we get to 7 a.m. tomorrow, we don't have a lot to talk about, but things really start ramping up again quickly on the backside of this low pressure system. Look at this cell that pops up here near Maryville in St. Louis, according to the HRRR. We're going to be watching this warm sector right here, this core of the low pressure system here, draw up some moisture and convect some storms. And these storms could be real tornado producers. And the problem with the storms tomorrow is that they're going to be fast. They're going to be moving fast, potentially 50 mile per hour, maybe even 60 miles per hour to the north and east. And, they're the kind of storms that looks like they're going to stay discrete, and they have the opportunity to produce some tornadoes, maybe even some strong ones. So we could have long track, fast moving tornadoes racing across Missouri and Iowa and Illinois tomorrow, right up there around Chicago too, and even into northern portions of Indiana, southern portions of Wisconsin and southwest Michigan. So tomorrow's going to be a big day. Tomorrow's going to be a big day, especially if we have radar imagery that looks like this at 10 p.m. tomorrow. It's going to be, I think it's safe to say that's going to be plumb wild. And it doesn't stop there. The radar doesn't go out this far, but we're going to be live again, likely on Friday, as another system comes together here where we have an enhanced risk in Missouri and Iowa as well. So how about that? We're live. We're going to be live. Get used to it. It's April. I don't know how many days we won't be live this month, to be honest with you. But here's what we're dealing with right now. Once again, no severe warnings around Washington, D.C., but we've got a bunch of little blips starting to pop up. That's why we've got a 40% watch probability. We've got a couple storms down here near Washington, D.C. that are starting to look interesting. We've got one coming into the Bull Run area, the Yorkshire area, and Braddock area to the south and west of Washington, D.C., south of Centerville. This storm is likely packing penny-sized hail on its way over there, so you guys need to be getting ready for that. There's no warning for it. But speaking of warnings, there is a warning for this storm over here, just to my north and west, over here in Kentucky. This is West Liberty, Kentucky. We've got a considerable damage threat on this. We've got golf ball-sized hail falling right now in West Liberty, and that's moving up towards Elk Fork. So let me zoom out here. This down here is Pikeville, Kentucky, right behind my head. This over here is Charleston, West Virginia, just to give you some context as to where we are. We've got a very interesting looking storm here in West Liberty, and this thing is chugging right along at a good old 23 miles per hour with potentially golf ball size hail. Once again, the storm is steady state. It's not necessarily weakening or growing right now, but it's going to continue to be a problem as it moves east into the area between Sandy Hook and Blaine. We're specifically talking about Elk Fork in 22 minutes, Moon in 34 minutes, Keaton in 47 minutes, and Martha in 55 minutes. That right there is a dangerous storm. If you're watching right now, I know we've got some of our neighbors out here watching in Eastern Kentucky, we've got to have at least a couple. And you get hit by this, send us those pictures of your hailstones over there at ryanhallyall.com/submit. Scan the QR code right now. That'll take you over to the website. And then you can upload your photos and videos, whatever you're seeing. That is what we can do. And we really appreciate it. It does help. And yes, we do have a live feed of the space shuttle launch. All right, Artemis is going to launch in about 2 hours, and you know we've got it here thanks to Reuters. So we're gonna be able to watch the launch today
on their FTS system.
And
this is where,
can you guys hear that?
A pretty unique situation.
Volume's kind of low on it, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. The weather down there is looking. Okay. The weather down there is looking not too bad. Not too bad. There is some rain showers over here, but yeah, we've got the big the launch today, and we're going to keep you updated on that. This is roughly a 10-day mission that they're doing. Is everybody familiar with what's going on with this?
Equipment from inside the
Does everybody know like what the big deal with this is? We're going to the daggone moon, son.
To receive commands by the range through the flight terminal.
We're going to the daggone moon.
So with this piece of equipment, this console operator who works FTS.
The Artemis 2 test flight will confirm the systems necessary to support astronauts in deep space exploration.
And get this equipment that he's...
So this will be the first time the humans have been near the moon since 1972. So it's a big deal. We're planning on going back. We're going to put feet on it again, I reckon. But it's been a while, so we got to get back in the game. We got to go around, smell it a couple times, make sure that we don't have a bad reaction. And then I reckon that's what they're doing with this. So it's a pretty big deal. The weather's looking good. We're 80% favorable conditions for the launch window right now, with the main concerns being some cumulus clouds. There's a lot of flight through precipitation rules and like ground wind rules here. So this little storm, I guess you can call it, this little thing right here is actually potentially a problem. But it's kind of moving out of the way. The launch complex is right here. Everything's moving to the south and east. So that'll be interesting. There is a launch window, right? So it's not like if they can't launch in exactly 1 hour and 51 minutes from now, it's not like they have to cancel it. I think they have a 2-hour window. So yeah, this will be interesting to keep up with here. There's 4 people on it. There's 4 actual humans up in this thing. Going to go to the moon. Go smell it real quick. The fueling is well underway, and everything's going great so far. Everything's going great so far. So we'll watch that daggone thing take off here in just a little bit. I wonder if we can see it from any of these other cameras. Probably not. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can see it from this one, too. This is the Cocoa Beach camera from HD Beach Cams. This is Coastal Camera Network. I think, no, is that a different one? I'm looking at something different there, ain't I? Anyways, we've got the ability to see it. Oh yeah, let's definitely have a debate about whether or not the moon landing was real. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Cincinnati. Where's everybody from Cincinnati at? We don't have hardly anybody checking in around Cincinnati. There is a storm coming towards you. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Dearborn, Ohio, and Ripley counties out here to your south and west. This is going to be a pretty nasty storm as it comes through. Right now, it's got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And I do believe that's going to make it up there towards Cincinnati. Let's check it out. So we've got quite a bit of convective available potential energy available out in front of this storm. It's right on the line there. There's a better environment a little bit farther south. This stuff that's forming down here around Louisville and Lexington is likely going to be able to get stronger, I believe, if it can maintain itself. You can see that we've got thunderstorm fuel levels between 2,000 and 2,500 down here closer to Bowling Green, and we just got a couple of pockets of increased convective energy up here farther north because it's already been worked over. We've had a couple of storms fly by here already. Dew points are getting high, though. That's for sure. We're up here between 65 and 70 degree dew point right up there by Cincinnati. If I zoom out, you can see that the dew points are also rising back here in Texas and Oklahoma, where our big time storm is going to happen a little bit later. Plenty of instability out here, about 3,000 to 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. So this is our thunderstorm fuel right now. You can see, I'll show this a couple of times throughout the stream. You'll see it slowly advance northward, get a little bit more colorful, and then once the storms start popping up, they will start to dissipate. But once again, one of the stronger storms on the board right now is going to be this one up here near West Liberty, which is packing golf ball size hail as it goes up towards Blaine. And it will be there around Blaine within 50 minutes. So get ready for that. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Dearborn, Ohio, and Ripley County. We just talked about that. That's what's going up towards Cincinnati right now. And then in Ohio, Athens County, Ohio, Morgan, and Washington County, Ohio, coming up towards Waterford. We've got a pretty strong storm right now over here as well with 1-inch hail, potentially even larger than 1-inch hail, maybe 1.5-inch hail coming up towards Waterford right now. We got somebody saying, hearing the rumbles. Yeah, you'll hear them with that. That's a pretty strong storm right there. No surprise at all that you're hearing the rumbles. And guess what? We got another severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia. This is going to be for Jasper County in Georgia. Big time storm down here with 1-inch hail near Monticello. And this is another one where I wouldn't be surprised if we had a couple of hailstones larger than 1 inch. So once again, we've been talking a lot about, all these storms that are popping up, but one of the main places that we're keeping an eye on right now is the Washington, D.C. area over here on the East Coast, because the atmosphere is really starting to bubble up. All right. It's really starting to get a little bit more interesting over here. We've already started to see storms initiate off the Blue Ridge Mountains, and we've had a lot of hail reports with those. So these storms are going to continue to produce hail and get stronger as they get closer to the Washington, D.C. area. And then, we've got storms over here coming off of the Tennessee mountains and the spine of the Appalachians over here in Virginia, moving over towards Richmond as well. Somebody in chat is asking about Lancaster, Pennsylvania. You're right in the path of where these storms are headed later this evening, so keep your alerts on. I promise we will update you whenever you're directly in the crosshairs here. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Beckley, West Virginia. Check this out, 1-inch hail. These things are producing hail. Joe in Mercer County, Pennsylvania is showing us this ominous view over here. And check this out. My high school's roof blew off last night in Ohio. Yeah, last night was pretty insane. There was a lot of tornado warnings. There was a lot of action, I guess you could say, last night. And I think it caught some people off guard. Ooh, check this out. The storm in West Virginia is hitting, son. This is it. This is a live view over here near Beckley, West Virginia, of our severe thunderstorm coming through right now. I'm going to add that over here to the sidebar. Oh, daggone it. What happened? It went away. All right, so yeah, this is that severe thunderstorm warning that we was just talking about. It's causing a lot of wind and some heavy rain, lots of lightning too, right here around Beckley, West Virginia. Somebody is chiming in right now on the WeatherWise app, and they're saying the winds are strong. I know, I can see it. And this is just the front leading edge too. I'd say we're seeing 40, maybe 50 mile per hour wind gusts here. We'll see winds a little bit stronger than this. But another big thing here with this storm is going to be the hail. There's some decent sized hail in here. So these guys are driving into a windshield eater. I'll keep that over there. So yeah, Beckley, West Virginia. Get ready east of there near Hinton. Things are about to get more interesting. Let's come back up here. Once again, we had some damage last night. Here's what the storms look like in Oldham County, Kentucky, with Kyle's vantage point there. And then we've also had a lot of flooding up in Ohio since last night. That's been another big thing. All the storms kind of trained over the same areas over and over again. Yep, here's another video from last night from Malachi. The storms were very intense. Here's some hail in Forest, Virginia. And then more imagery from last night. So if you've got videos or photos that you want to share with me, the best way to do that is ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at that. Pretty significant flooding going on out there in Henry County, Ohio. This is from Seth. And then we got this one from Lars in Switzerland. They got a fresh 8.5 feet of snow in the past 7 days. Wow. Over a foot of snow per day. That's beautiful. That's from Lars in Switzerland. Thank you, Lars, for sending that in. Look at this perfectly round hail. And now you can see the storm coming in to the Burger King there in Monongalia County, West Virginia. Nice tractor shot. So yeah, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to send in your photos and videos and all that good stuff. I want to go check in on this storm in Mississippi. We've only got 2 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning down here, but the remnants of that storm are moving up into Aberdeen and then eventually up there towards Tupelo. We've got some decent storms down here in Alabama. Let's check in on these. I mean, like, there's nothing crazy going on down here, but some of this stuff is pretty interesting to look at on some of these tower cameras. If we can find one that's decently close. Unfortunately, it looks like all the storms are happening exactly where the cameras aren't. But these are what we call kind of like pulse thunderstorms. They're just popping up because the air is so unstable down here. This happens pretty much every day in the spring and summer down here in the deep south. Some of them do get very intense, though. Let's come back up to West Virginia, where we just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this one's got 83,000 people in it. Morgantown, West Virginia. You guys are in the crosshairs of this bad boy right here. This is Marion and Monongalia County. I think I'm saying that right. This is going to go towards Morgantown, Westover, Star City, Cassville, Granville, and Grant Town in West Virginia. We got 83,000 people in there, 40,000 homes, 1-inch hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is also going to hit places like the Independence Hill Trailer Park, so y'all need to be getting ready for that. This is what it looks like out there in good old Morgantown. Everybody's just driving along, not ready for the thumping they're about to get from this thing. And it's going to thump. Here's our first warning of the day over here in this part of Virginia. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfax, Prince William, City of Manassas, and Manassas Park, Virginia. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming for 250,000 people over here south of Centerville and pretty much right in the town of Manassas. Somebody out here says, stormy. Somebody really is having a great time out here. Bull Run, that's where the worst of the storm is right now. There's your 66 dBz. That's your core. Right there in the middle of Bull Run. Check this out. Check this out. we're going to do something new. We're going to slice this storm in half. You guys ever seen something like this? Boom, boom. There we go. Now we're looking at a 3D, essentially, slice of the storm. You can do this in WeatherWise if you got the Pro sub. But you can see that we're scanning pretty close to the radar here, so we can actually see pretty close to the ground. We're only about 500 feet up, actually about 1,000 feet up on the closest part of that. But you can see where the heaviest precipitation is inside the cloud and where it's, kind of getting close to the ground, where that downdraft is coming down. Some stronger winds potentially right here to the north and west of Manassas. So we'll be using that a lot. And once again, this is something that you can do as well in WeatherWise. Is inspect the storm, slice it, son. Right now, this radar is 2D, right? We're looking at a 2D slice of a three-dimensional tall storm. So that gives us another axis to view there, which is useful. It'll be really useful for debris signatures if there's a tornado, if we're trying to track how high up a correlation coefficient drop goes or a tornado debris signature goes. It'll be really helpful for that. Let's go back to West Virginia, where we just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Greenbrier, Mercer, and Monroe counties. That's going to be for 58 more minutes. That's also going to be for Summers County, West Virginia. This is going to go into Princeton, Lewisburg, Hinton, Fairleigh, Ronservate. What in the world? Okay, I need help with this one. Ronservate? Oh my gosh, I don't even know. This might be the weirdest looking name I've ever seen. And I can't even find it on the map. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you live out here, there's 1,527 people that live here, apparently. Right here. What is this? How do you say that? Ronservate? Is that right? Am I getting that right? Or Ronsvert? Ronservert? Ronsevert. Okay, Ronsevert. Check this out. I've got the old functionality back. You ready? Ronsevert. Ronsevert. So now I don't have to remember what this is. I'll just be like, hey guys, this right here is the town of Ronsevert. Nice. Nice. All right, let's come back up here to Ohio, where we did just get an upgrade to this severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning over here for Morgan and Washington counties in Ohio. Now, this one right here is packing a daggone punch. We've got a viewer here that says it's really picking up. Viewer, you're actually about to get smacked here by 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hopefully, the worst of the storm is going to go just to your south. But my goodness, this part down here, right around Wolf Creek, this area is getting absolutely beaten up by, once again, 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. So you've got to get indoors and away from windows in Watertown and Rainbow out here right on the Ohio-West Virginia border. Let me put a track on this. That's going off to the east pretty much at 32 miles per hour. Potentially up to tennis ball size hail with this. The storm is pretty much getting stronger. It's 100% producing hail. It's on average about 40,000 feet tall. I'd say at the peak of it, it's even taller than that. Look at this. Yeah, about 46,000 47,000 feet tall. That's a very tall storm. If you're on a flight right now, anywhere, over West Virginia on the southern side of Ohio, or even up here around Pittsburgh, you could probably see this thing. Dang, son. And again, it's going to be in Churchtown doing damage in 18 minutes. Rainbow, 26 minutes. Stanleyville, 32 minutes. Kaywood, 34 minutes. Cornerville, 35 minutes. And Cow Run in 42 minutes. This one right here is it's a big storm. All right, so we're going to go over here to our storm in Washington, D.C. again, or just to the south and west of there. And we are going to continue to track this one as well. We've got a strong storm moving over here towards Burke Center and Burke. We do have 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down to the south and east here towards the Fountainhead Regional Park. Let's go all the way down here to Louisiana, by the way, near Bogalusa. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm for Washington Parish in Louisiana. So things are picking up down here in the south as well. This is going to be moving up into Mississippi soon. And then, we still do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Elliott County, Johnson County, and Morgan County in Kentucky. The storm that went through West Liberty is looks like it's kind of calming down a little bit now. But we've got somebody in the path here saying that they're waiting on the storms. Well, it's coming for you. It'll be there in a few minutes, and it's still got quarter-size hail, and it's still strengthening to an extent. So we'll watch that as it gets closer to you. Also, over here in Lexington, Kentucky, you guys are about to get hit pretty good on the northwest side of town. I don't know if any of our Lexington cameras are working, but that would be cool if they were. It's not looking good. It's been a while since we've had good luck out of those. But a decent storm right here near Pisgah, moving up towards the Spindletop Estates. And then Lauredale, that's in Kentucky, in the Lexington area. Get ready for that. It's coming up towards Georgetown as well. And then up here near Swallowfield, we've got another decent storm that's going to be moving up to the north and east. And that one's going to be moving at 43 miles per hour towards Barry and Cynthiana. Cincinnati, your storm is not warned or anything right now, but you're going to have a lot of heavy rain and thunder and lightning and all that stuff over the next little bit. It's going to be a good ride. Look at this. Here's one of those cells that's kind of baking in all that instability that we were talking about earlier. There's a really good amount of convective energy down here. And there's a lot of dew points. Like this storm should theoretically get a little bit stronger on its approach to Campbellsville and Lebanon. It might not, but we'll definitely watch this one right now. It's got a special weather statement on it. It's definitely nothing to be worried about, but it's something to watch here as it goes up towards Campbellsville. Right now, it's producing 1/2-inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. Our biggest storm by far is going to be this bad boy up here in Ohio, near Waterford and Marietta. So somebody said, "Uh-oh." You should get a P.O. box. We do have a P.O. box. Hey, thanks for the very generous super chat, by the way, Spider. We do have a P.O. box. I think it's in the description, if I'm not mistaken. We have a P.O. box. Somebody sent me this. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to have a transparent moment with you here. I've failed you. There have been a couple of times where I needed to make a video and it was a banana day and we didn't have any bananas here. I thought that we could keep up with it. Keeping fresh produce at the Weather House has been really hard. It goes bad. You never know when you need a banana. It's really random. I don't know until the day of when I need a banana. So somebody sent this to me in the P.O. box. It's not real. And on more than one occasion, this has featured in my real Ryan verification system. And, I wanted to apologize for lying to you guys, for being a fraud and for using fake fruit to verify my real identity. But hey, it looks real. So I forget your name, but whoever sent this, really thank you, because this is actually really useful. And it does look real. If it wasn't so flimsy, you'd never know, son. So yeah, I'm glad I got that off my chest. It was weighing on me real hard, real heavy. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning down here for Bedford, Franklin, and Roanoke counties in Virginia. This storm is getting its act together just to the south of Roanoke, and it looks like it's got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on it as well. This one's going to be moving up into Westlake Corner, Cooper's Cove, Flint Hill, Mayflower Hills, Naff, and Red Valley, all in Virginia. We do have places like the Ferguson Airport in the path. We've got the Stanton River High School in the path as well, and the Oak Mobile Home Park. So get indoors and away from windows if you're in any of those places. Let's go back to Kentucky. In Lawrence County, Kentucky, we just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be a continuation of the warning that we had just east of West Liberty. Now this goes all the way over towards Blaine and Louisa. Still talking about 1-inch hail over here. Here's the current situation. We've got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, a weather intensity score of 87. We've got 1 flash flood warning, 366 storm reports out there. But check this out. Here's what the last 12 hours have looked like. We've had 42 severe thunderstorm warnings so far today, I guess, over the past 12 hours. Most of our reports have been hail reports. But if I flip this over to 24 hours, you can see that the real peak of this severe weather, at least within the past 24 hours, was about exactly 24 hours ago when we had a weather intensity score of 104. We've had 12 tornado warnings over the past 24 hours. So we had a lot of activity last night. I do think we're going to see more activity tonight. But a lot of that's going to be over there in Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas, which is where we're going to be shifting our focus to whenever those storms start going. But right now, we've got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. So this is cool. Now, we always have the ability to pull up the summary, right? So on a big day, we will always know exactly how many tornado warnings have been issued over the past 12 or 24 hours. Severe thunderstorm warnings, flash flood warnings, the peak weather intensity score. Like, we've got all kinds of cool stats here for nerds. And I know you all are nerds, so you're going to love that. Hey, huge shout out to Freddie McKinney. Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney just hit 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. Everybody say congratulations to Freddie. Freddie's an awesome storm chaser. He deserves 1 million subscribers. I mean, he's halfway there, and that's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. Shout out to Freddie McKinney. How does Washington, Pennsylvania look today and tonight? Let's look at your severe risk. Washington, Pennsylvania. So you've got a notable threat. All right. And that's going to be from really today and all the way through the day tomorrow, really. We've got multiple rounds of weather that we're going to be watching over here. Today, specifically, you're under a marginal risk for hail and wind. And then we're going to have a decent amount of storm energy over here, a decent amount of wind shear. But the main thing that we're going to be worried about today, I guess, is going to be that wind and hail threat with your potential severe weather. So you're going to get that with these storms that are forming down here to your south as they move up towards you. You are under a severe thunderstorm watch right now. And then later tonight, there's going to be another round that comes through. And then tomorrow at some point, another round is going to come through. But more than likely, the storms today, if you get hit by something like this, these will be the stronger ones of the sequence. I think a lot of the worst weather is going to be taking place farther to the west. This is something that we've been talking about is, we've got our slight risk right here. We've got our slight risk over here. That's what we're talking about right now. But our attention is almost completely going to shift to Kansas City, Wichita, Oklahoma City, down here towards Abilene and San Angelo in Texas as we go into the evening hours, because this is where the big storms are going to be popping up. And then tomorrow, man, we really could have a pretty big system over here in Iowa, Madison, Wisconsin, over into Illinois, with that 10% hatched risk of severe weather and tornadoes. This is our tornado probability forecast for tomorrow. We got a 10% probability of tornadoes happening within 25 miles of any given point in the yellow area, 5% in the brown, and 2% in the green. And then the hatched indicator, which encompasses the entire thing, means that the maximum reasonable intensity for any tornado here is going to be EF2, maybe slightly greater than that. So the whole thing is hatched. So even if you're in a 2% risk, although your probability is lower, the type of tornado, the strength of the tornado that you could see is still right up there, because we're going to have a pretty dynamic system. We're going to have lots of wind shear tomorrow. But if somebody's going to see a tornado tomorrow, it's more than likely going to be in that yellow zone. At least that's what we think right now. That could change tomorrow. Coming back to our big storm over here in Morgan and Washington counties in Ohio, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag. There is a little bit of rotation on this, so hopefully everybody's in their safe spots out here. Oh, by the way, checking in on the WeatherWise app is easy now. This is a big deal. Hold on. Right now, we've got 100 people checking in from Ohio, 50 from West Virginia, Kentucky, Indiana, Missouri. You guys are all checked in here. If you have checked into the WeatherWise app in the past, okay, and you thought it was annoying because you had to do all these CAPTCHA games, guess what? No longer, son. You don't have to do it anymore. It's much easier to check in on the WeatherWise app. So if you want to put your dot on the map and you don't want to be annoyed, now's a good time to do it. And as far as I know, the CAPTCHA is never coming back, unless you are actually a robot. So that is good news. Now let's talk to meteorologist Andy Hill.
Ryan, hopefully this is working today.
Yes.
Sweet. I am calling in to let you know we have our first blips in western Oklahoma. So our machine learning models are showing that in about an hour and 10 minutes or so, 60 to 70 minutes, we'll have our first hints at severe probabilities. And that's right in line with our blips starting up. So those will be the guys to watch. I think that we'll be watching northwest Oklahoma pretty closely there for all hazards threat, and maybe a more hail-oriented threat for southwest Oklahoma up to the I-40 corridor right now. So I know we have two sets of chasers. Some are in southwest Oklahoma. Some are going to the northern part of that risk in the Oklahoma area. And I think those will be the areas to watch as a result with our first blips here.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So yeah, we've got some big storms coming over here. There's a 95% probability that we are going to see a new watch here very soon. So we are definitely going to see a new watch pop up here, more than likely a tornado watch, and that's going to be in effect for the rest of the evening. So this will include areas from up there near Wichita all the way down to Wichita Falls over to Oklahoma City. And these little blips are some of the first storms that we'll be keeping an eye on. Notice, though, how a lot of our storm chasers are displaced a little bit farther to the north and east. We've got Corey Gherkin, Brandon Kopic, and all these guys up here on Interstate 35 north of Stillwater and north of Oklahoma City, north and east of Enid. They're going to give these storms some time to cook and maybe even wait on some additional storms to pop up over here a little bit farther to the east. And it'll be interesting to see what they see as time goes on. And we'll pull their feeds back up so we can actually see what they see. Parking lot. And then we've got another watch area over here. 40% probability that a new severe thunderstorm watch gets issued over here between Tulsa, Springfield, and southeastern portions of Kansas. So we're going to have other storms starting to pop up over here around Bartlesville, Joplin, and Stockton and Osceola as well over the next little bit, and we'll be keeping a very close eye on those. Bob, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Yes, we got an early start today. An early start. Now, while we wait for those storms to initiate out in the plains, we have an active and dangerous situation unfolding right now along the Ohio and West Virginia border. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Washington and Morgan counties moving directly towards Marietta and Williamstown at 30 miles per hour. Marietta, you guys are next in line here. We got somebody out here saying Marietta, Ohio is prepared. Well, that's good. The weather's getting really bad here. Yeah, this is, once again, we're getting close to 80. Like there's a really strong core on this storm here, and it's likely got some large hail and probably just a lot of hail as well. A lot of golf balls with some, bigger hail mixed in there, moving right into Devola and Oak Grove. If anybody's watching out there, this is really going to hit hard. Get ready for that. Speaking of hail, here's what it looked like out there in Morgan County, Kentucky. This is the West Liberty storm that we were just looking at. This is some really nice round hail today. It doesn't look as dangerous and as jagged as some of the other hail that we've been watching in these other storms. But yeah, that's some quarter-size hail out there. Thank you, Larry, for sending that in. Here's some more flooding out there in the Baltimore, Wood County, Ohio area. And then here's some more of that damage from last night. Lightning blew up the entire tree. Dang. And then here's the storm moving into Marietta, Ohio. Wow. Yeah, that's a nasty looking storm coming into Marietta right now. There's some jagged hail. Now that's up there in Indiana. Ooh, here's another look at that storm from Vincent and Washington County, Ohio. This is in Vito Lake looking towards Watertown. That is a nice vantage point right there. That's your supercell dropping giant hail right now as it goes into Marietta. Let's hear from Andy Hill again. Oh, that was weird, Andy. It rung twice, and the second time I hit it, it hung up on you. So call back. Sorry. I don't know what happened.
That was fun.
Okay, we got you now.
Okay. Did it cut me off? Did I come through at all?
Just for like a half a second.
Hey. I was going to talk about this Marietta, Ohio storm right before it impacts the town here. If you look at it from the Pittsburgh radar, you can see a big old hail spike that's especially spiked in this very last scan that it had on reflectivity here. This is a sign. What's literally happening here when you see like this spike coming out of the storm. basically the radar is traveling through it and you see the spike as if it was going through the storm, right? What's happening is the radar is interpreting the time lag it takes for the beams that it sends out to hit hailstones in the storm that get bounced to the surface, then bounce back up into the storm, hit the hail again, and go back to the radar. So it's like, oh wow, that beam took a lot longer to get back to us. That must mean that there's something downstream of the storm further away. So it shows those returns all the way down there as if it had traveled that distance. But in reality, it hit a bunch of hail. And this happens a lot more when there's more hail and more larger hail. Like 2-inch stones are probably pretty frequent in this storm. I'm not sure if those 2-inch storms are melting a bit before they reach the surface, so we get more ping pongs or golf ball size, but I wouldn't be surprised with the way that hail spike is like extending quite a bit there, that we're seeing more larger hail. So 2-inch plus is possible as it moves into Marietta, Ohio. A little bit of a radar science lesson there.
Thank you so much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill talking about this monster coming into Marietta right now. There's a very good chance that we have at least golf ball to tennis ball size hail here, and a lot of it. The algorithm here on the storm is painting baseball size hail. It's not likely that we see that large of hail, but it's anytime you see that, it means that it's a very strong storm. And you're definitely in a life-threatening situation, I would say, in Marietta if you're outside in this. All right, so get indoors, away from windows. And then it doesn't stop in Marietta, right? It's going to keep going right into West Virginia. It'll be in Belmont in 25 minutes, Newport in 30 minutes, and St. Mary's in 32 minutes. You got to get indoors and away from windows. You got to. And yeah, that storm has a considerable damage threat. 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible, the whole 9. And there are 9 of you checking in inside of this thing right now. Shee Lord. That is a massive storm right there. Going across Interstate 77 right now. I don't know if we can see it from this camera. No, we just see the ground from this camera, but if we could see it, that would be pretty nuts right there. What's going on over here? Okay, we've got another storm over here that we're watching in Pennsylvania. It's hitting this camera pretty hard. You can see some of the hail bouncing off the road down there in Southampton Township, Pennsylvania. That storm's going to go over towards Cumberland. And then let's go back down to Kentucky. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning for Greene and Hart counties in Kentucky on that storm we was talking about earlier. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. The star of the day, the biggest storm out of everything right now is this thing over here in Marietta. This is nuts. It's going right towards the Wayne National Forest. If you know anybody out there between Marietta and St. Mary's, you might actually want to tell them that this is the real deal. This is a pretty nasty storm. Look at this. This is what it looks like out there on the highway. This is coming to us from Washington County, Ohio, in Marietta as the storm comes in. Very, rare shot, I guess you could say, of a supercell up here in West Virginia and right on the border with Ohio. You don't normally get such a clear view of the base of these things out here. So thank you, Nicholas, for sending that in. Here's another video of it from Ashtabula County, Ohio. This is a storm yesterday. There's that again. And we got more flooding imagery coming in out there as well. More hail coming in from Washington County, Ohio. Turner Station. Wow, here's another shot of the Marietta storm. There's a lot of you guys sharing this one. This is Prince William County, Virginia. There's the hail coming down from James's perspective. And then this is Seneca County, Ohio. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you want to send stuff, you can do so on ryanhaulyall.com/submit. You can scan that QR code right now. It'll take you right to where you need to go. Also, I want to quickly address outdoor carry gear in the chat who's riding out this storm in a camper right now in Marietta, Ohio. The heaviest part of that core is crossing Interstate 77 right now. It's moving into West Virginia. Stay sheltered until that warning officially clears your area. We're also tracking a brand new severe thunderstorm warning down in Virginia for Roanoke and Bedford counties. So we'll get on that. But just a quick update on this storm, the one that's going towards the Wayne National Forest area. We did get an updated severe thunderstorm warning on it. We do still have a tornado possible, considerable damage threat. It's going right through Marietta right now. It's about to slam into this traffic camera. I don't know if there's no way we'll have power on this. We lost it. But yeah, it just went through Marietta. Now it's going towards St. Mary's. Get ready in St. Mary's. It's coming right for you. But here's the storm down here near Roanoke that I was wanting to talk about as well. Still got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Bedford, Franklin, and Roanoke counties for 45 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. Let's come back up here to Fairfax, Virginia. We spent a lot of time tracking these storms over in Ohio, but let's shift our focus over to the southern D.C. suburbs where we have 15 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. We got a video submissions from somebody out here showing the hail, and we also had a hail report out here not too long ago of 1-inch hail. That's quarter size. That's enough to cause minor dents to vehicles and crack vinyl siding. That's moving into the Burke area now. We've got a viewer checking in on the WeatherWise app right now saying that they've got more thunder and this storm. Wait, what? More thunder and severe weather with this storm than the big one a few weeks ago. Oh yeah. There was we were live over here not too long ago for a moderate risk, a pretty high end risk. And there was literally no thunder with these storms. Now with these storms, you're definitely going to feel it. You're going to get thunder. You're going to see the lightning. We're going to have hail in the whole 9 yards. All right, what's going on with our NASA camera?
Well, except for one. I think
they are sealing the hatch.
Push that hatch door close, and then they felt around.
The mission is a go. So they are
sitting just right.
They are going to the moon. This rocket, this thing is blasting off, son, in about an hour. They're cleared for launch.
Yeah, there's still 3, 4, 5 people that we can see in the White Room. It takes a lot of people to get these hatches closed and this rocket ready to launch.
Mm-hmm. And so
yeah, I reckon closing the door before you go up to space is a big deal. You got to make sure you do it right. You can't screw this one up.
Basically disconnecting things.
You got to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got to have 5 people making sure that door is 100% closed.
Supposed to be there. And really,
wait, are these all the people that are good? There's only 4 people on the mission.
Christina and Jeremy by themselves at the top of the launch pad.
Yeah, and then eventually
they're sealed in already. Okay, so we're on the other side. We're watching the outside of the ceiling happen. Okay, I see.
Said that. That's exciting. It is. It is.
Yeah, we had a moment. We talked a little bit about My Fair Heights, but most of our.
How's the weather on the moon? It's clear.
There was a moment where I realized that it was just us, 100 and some odd feet up, and
that's another outlook I should make, the moon outlook.
May or may not have said something that made everybody go, huh.
Were you wondering yourself, what?
So yeah, we're going to be keeping an eye on this too, y'all. This is a pretty big deal. It's the first time that we're going near the moon since the 70s.
That camera.
So it's actually pretty cool that we're live right now. We'll watch it live together whenever they take off in about an hour. And we'll keep it up right here as we continue to track these storms. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Anne Arundel, Calvert, and Prince George's counties in Maryland. Coming back over to Ohio, this thing is still causing a daggone mess over here in Marietta right now. And it's getting stronger too. It's going to be in Belmont in about 20 minutes. St. Mary's, less than 20 minutes likely. So get ready for it. Here's what some of that hail looks like in Washington County, Ohio. I definitely see some larger stones out there. Thank you, Matt, for sending that in. Here's another shot of it out there in Raleigh County, West Virginia. Dang, this is the Marietta storm. Again, look at that. Look at that lightning. That's an ominous view. That storm means business. Here's some hail from a separate storm in West Virginia. That's out there near Crab Orchard. Here's Athens, Ohio, I guess. And here's another shot from Marietta right as the storm first started coming in, I reckon. From Kirsten. This is just south of the storm near Cumberland, Maryland. Thank you for sending that in. All right, y'all. You know the drill. RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you want to share your submission with me, would really appreciate it. It really does help us tell the story more so than the radar can do. You know what I'm saying? So big time flooding out there in Ohio too. We've got a lot of reports of that. Out of nowhere, it began raining and we had huge hail out there in Newport, Kentucky a little bit earlier. This is from last night. All right. Thanks for sending that stuff in. Oh, wait, here's another one. Dang. I guess this was from last night, too. We got some clearing out there in Gaithersburg. This is near me in Williams, Wood County, West Virginia. All right, RyanHallYall.com/submit. I'll check back in on that right here in a moment. Real quick, though, let's go back over to the plains and check in on our blips. They are starting to erupt. Check it out. Here we are, what, 30 minutes ago? Nothing. Boom. Now we've got a bunch of storms to track. We've got cell A0, which is going up between O'Keene and Fairview here soon. That's one that we're going to watch. And cell C0 as well. We're testing out this cell tracking thing, which, by the way, you have access to in the WEATHERWISE app. All this extra data you have access to as well with the Pro subscription. But we're really trying to test out this cell tracking thing. And if it's good enough, I want to give cells a name. How cool would it be? Like we're going to be here from the beginning all the way to the end of this storm system tonight, right? How cool would it be if this, first little blip that popped up was named Sam? All right. And we referred to this storm as Sam all night as it progressed across the map. Now, at some point, Bill here might merge with Sam. All right. And then we'll get Colby. and we'll be able to come back into the data here and kind of look at the family tree of the storm. That's already technically possible, but to me, it's boring if you just call it cell A0 and cell C0. But it would also be kind of confusing for people just tuning in if I'm like, all right, guys, Sam and Bill, their son Corey's heading up towards O'Keene right now. You got to get inside your house. People will be like, what? What's he talking about? Oh, man. Now, Tony is about to do a number on Enid. I mean, it'd be fun. So yeah, these blips are blowing up pretty fast. Once again, from nothing to something. That's what we're dealing with here. We've got some explosive development. We're going to keep an eye on this, and we're going to switch back and forth to our storm chasers as those storms keep, firing up. Looks like we got a bunch of people tuning in from Tulsa. Hello, Tulsa. Ready for the storms? When should Broken Arrow expect the bad weather? Much later tonight. When is it going to get plumb wild? Specifically over here in Tulsa, it'll be way later before you guys have to worry about anything. Same thing for you guys over here around Joplin. Waiting for the storms instead of doing homework. Hey. Well, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Bunch of people checking in from around Cincinnati. Looks like your storm kind of fizzled out. We've got some heavy rain, some claps of thunder moving around Cincinnati. Nothing crazy right now. Stronger storm down here around Lexington, though. Look at this. Decent storm moving into the Northwest side of Lexington again, between Lawrenceburg and Lexington here. We're going to have some probably penny-sized hail. And then just to the north and east of Lexington, near Hutchinson, moving towards North Middletown, we've got a decent storm also dropping some hail. I wouldn't be surprised if this one had penny-sized hail and maybe some stronger winds. Moving to the north and east at 35 miles per hour. Get ready for that in Sharpsburg in about 45 minutes. Let's come back over here to Ohio. So the storm that just went through Marietta, we had a lot of hail come through Marietta. Now we've got another storm forming right behind that in the same environment, producing another big hail core. We've got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the Parkersburg area now. This is Athens, Washington, and Wood counties. Hearing thunder in the distance. Somebody in Parkersburg said they're worried here. There's no need to be worried. Out to your west, you've got a strong storm coming in. You definitely do. But, just get ready for those strong winds and hail and get away from windows and all that good stuff, and you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. You might lose power. Keep that in mind, but you'll be just fine. Now, let's come back over here to West Virginia, east of the Marietta storm, where meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting medium confidence for a severe thunderstorm warning. And then, boom, a severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for that exact cell. Clip that. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it, son. That's what I call a slam dunk. All right. And now we have an official severe thunderstorm warning for Doddridge and Harrison and Tyler counties in West Virginia. Okay, we've got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down here towards Highway 50 right now. So once again, this will hit places like Ashley, Sedalia, and Wallace. 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. That is a dangerous storm, and it's baking in that same kind of environment that the Marietta storm is in, right? And by the way, that storm's still moving out to the south and east. It's still got a considerable damage threat, tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning on it. And it's going to continue to go down to the south and east towards St. Mary's. You guys in St. Mary's need to be ready for this one because it's going to get plumb wild. Golf ball size hail at least going down towards Highway 50 here. St. Mary's within 15 to 20 minutes, it'll be in town. Pennsboro, 46 minutes, it'll be down there towards you. What's going on here? We're getting a behind-the-scenes view.
Maybe he just to be dramatic.
We're getting a behind-the-scenes view of our storm chasers prepping for the big storm chase tonight. You got to have the windshield clear. You got to. You can't. You got to have Rain-X on the windshield, and you got to have a clear windshield. I mean, it's just part of it. Let's see here. Daniel says, "What's up, Mr. Ryan? I appreciate what you do. Keep up the great work." No problem. Thank you for the very generous super chat. Holy smokes!
Look at it.
Dang.
Look at all them streaks. Redman's doing a terrible job.
Yeah, you didn't have to do that. Really appreciate the support there, though. Everybody, shout out Daniel. I'm glad you're here with us, and we're going to keep you updated on everything as the storm continues to move through. Once again, we're getting that behind-the-scenes look at the storm chasers prepping for what they're going to see through that glass later tonight out here in Oklahoma. It's likely going to be pretty intense.
Yeah. Look at that, guys. That's how you clean the windshield. We got to give Jaden an F minus. He's not even getting an F for effort.
So that's what's going on out there. All right. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Washington, Pleasants, and Wood counties with the tornado possible tag out here for 16 more minutes. And then that Parkersburg storm is continuing to strengthen on its approach down there towards Parkersburg as well. This is Athens, Washington, and Wood counties in Ohio and West Virginia. This is going to be a dangerous storm, y'all. Get ready for it. 1 inch hail at least and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's some more of that hail out there in Washington County, Ohio. This is in West Liberty, Kentucky earlier. You can see that we had a hailstorm out there in Morgan County. Whoa, watch the storm come into Wood County, West Virginia earlier. This is from Emily. Before the ping pong ball sized hail there. That's a nice shot. Thank you for sending that. More hail out there in Washington County, Ohio from Brian. Thank you, Brian. Third round of hail in Wood County, West Virginia. And here's some of that lightning from last night in Mansfield, Ohio. Unbelievable stuff here. Thanks for sending this in, Bram. Here's a small cell near Hillview, Kentucky. Had a small hook, but outflow dominant. Wow, this is a cool view. This is the storm we were looking at down there that was kind of like all by itself out there in central Kentucky. It looks just like it did on radar. It's got the tiny little hook. It's got the tiny little presentation, a little bit of a precipitation core here. That's awesome. Thanks for sending that in. That's super interesting. Sky last night in Texas. There's your rainbow in Fayette County, Pennsylvania. And then here is some hail in Michigan from Quentin. And here's that storm coming into Washington County, Ohio again. So a reminder, if you want to send your pictures or videos, you can do that over there at ryanhallyall.com/submit. It helps out more than you know. All right, 108. West Virginia. This camera in West Virginia is getting hit pretty good over here near Morgantown. You can see the hail bouncing off the road there. That storm is hitting Morgantown right now. Somebody says it's getting dark out here, and that's going to go off towards Bull Run and Brandonville. There's no warning on that. Speaking of warnings, though, there is now a warning on this storm for Allegheny County, Maryland. That's going to be for areas east of Cumberland. That's going to ride Interstate 68 towards Flintstone and Belgrove. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out here. We're going to have a strong storm hit. It's currently right over the Rocky Gap Casino. Rocky Gap Casino. This camera is not going to work, but it's right over the casino and it's going towards Flintstone on Interstate 68. Get ready for it. Greenbrier County, West Virginia, also still under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to last for 13 more minutes. And then over here in Maryland, Anne Arundel County in Maryland, Calvert, Prince George's County as well. You guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 28 minutes. The biggest part of the storm right now is going between Brandywine and Croom, and it's moving down towards Dunkirk. All right, Route 7 is completely shut down in Washington County. So we're starting to see the physical toll of these severe storms moving through the Ohio Valley. Scanner traffic indicates that Route 7 is completely shut down. Dispatch is reporting that phone lines are down in the area and power crews are responding to the scene. This lines up perfectly with a new report that we just got of 1.5-inch hail in Williamstown, West Virginia, right across the river. And somebody in chat asked if there's been a tornado yet today, and so far the answer is no. But the damage that this storm just did will probably, some people probably think that they got hit by a tornado. If you get a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and tennis ball size hail and it knocks out the power, it knocks over a tree, I mean, you're going to think that you got hit by a tornado. You know what I'm saying? But the damage that we are seeing right now is from intense straight line winds and large hail. But some of these warnings do have tornado possible tags on them. While we track these eastern storms, lots of people are asking about Oklahoma City, and they're asking if Oklahoma City is in that threat out west, and the answer is yes. We're waiting on our tornado watch to come out. Oklahoma City will probably be included in that tornado watch. There's a 95% chance this watch is going to come out within the next 42 minutes, and we've already got some big storms popping up out there. So the Storm Prediction Center is closely monitoring the dry line from Kansas down through Oklahoma and Texas, and we have multiple storm chasers, including Corey Gherkin, Brandon Kopic, and the rest of these guys down here in position near Perry and Lamont right now before the storms fully mature, and they're starting to get a little bit more mature. I mean, how's old Sam doing? Sam's about a teenager with 0.5-inch hail here coming up towards O'Keene and Fairview. All right, let's come back up here to the warning in Ohio and West Virginia. We've been tracking these intense hail cores across the Ohio River Valley. And somebody in chat asked a great question. How do we determine the hail size based on radar? Well, you can see that we have these deep purples and blacks on the map here. We've talked many times today about the number here, the DBZ being over 60, over 70, and in some cases close to 80. That's our reflectivity. That's how reflective the storm is. The radar just sends out a beam essentially, and then it waits for the reflection of that to come back. And if it hits a lot of really dense stuff, it comes back harder. I guess you know what I'm saying? So it hit a lot of stuff and it came back really hard. And we can assume that a lot of what that stuff is obviously heavy precipitation. And a lot of times, whenever you get this high of a reflectivity, it pretty much has to be hail. There's only so much water that there can be out there, right? So it's likely a lot of ping pong ball to golf ball size hail. And also, if you listen to Andy earlier, you can scroll back in the stream a little bit. He talked about the hail spike. And how the radar kind of indicated how we had some larger hailstones out there through the hail spike as well. And then also we just have a lot of algorithms that look at all the different things on the radar, like the vertically integrated liquid and the general height of the storm, the temperatures up at the storm, the amount of an updraft that the storm has, and it puts it all together here, and it kind of just tells us the estimation of how big the hail might be. You can see that we're thinking 1.25-inch hailstones might be the average of what to expect in here. But once again, I think there's a lot of that going on between Gracie and St. Mary's right now. That's what's coming into St. Mary's is a dangerous hailstorm, damaging storm right now. In fact, it'll be in St. Mary's, within the next 5 minutes, and then Pennsboro within the next 30 minutes. So get ready for that. So yeah, the way the hail is formed is you literally have, the storms that are getting really tall, right? Like this is 44,000 feet tall. The top of the storm is about 44,000 feet up in the air. It's awfully cold up there. And all that moisture on the surface obviously gets flung up into the cloud. Up at the top, it's all ice. It's, sometimes snow, ice crystals, little ice pellets and stuff. And those they want to fall down. They want to fall down to the ground. And they start doing that. You get a little ice pellet that tries to fall down to the ground, and then it falls down into a warmer layer of air, and it starts gathering some water droplets on it, some rain droplets on that little piece of ice. And then what happens is it gets flung back up into the cold part because the storm is so strong, it's sucking in a bunch of air. So the ice tries to come down, it gets flung back up, and then it takes that new water and it freezes again. And then it tries to come down, and it gets flung back up. And it does this cycle until gravity wins. And it really just kind of depends on how, intense those upward winds are and how able they are to keep the hailstone suspended for a long period of time. That's what determines usually the size of the hailstone. Let's come over here to Marion County, West Virginia, and Preston County, West Virginia, where meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting a medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch for the Morgantown area and Masontown area north of Fairmont. We've got a strong storm over here that is currently moving some ice around right now and likely producing some hail as it goes towards Barockville, Rivesville, and Interstate 79 near Morgantown. You guys watch out. There's no warning yet, but y'all watch out. Okay, our astronauts are about ready to launch, 45 minutes.
Test director giving an update.
I am hearing some rumbles
Messages flashed on
of a battery temperature issue with one of the Artemis modules. Not enough for a scrub yet,
reassuring the crew again that they are.
but that's something that might cause some problems if it's still a problem within 6 minutes of launch.
Launch abort system battery.
Yeah.
All right. And then first-time flyer, Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen will fly to the moon as mission specialist on the Artemis 2 mission. The London, Ontario native selected as an
So these are the guys that are going up to go smell the moon real quick.
as Capcom at NASA's Mission Control Center in Houston. Capcom stands for Capsule Communicator and is the sole direct voice communicating with astronauts while in space.
Lots of people in the chat say that this is all staged.
Living on the ocean
They're not going anywhere.
coast of Florida to simulate deep space.
One of these days, we'll stay on after the storm stop, and we'll do the Ryan Hall Y'all After Dark, and we'll just have a full-on debate
Enjoys getting out on a
about
climbing.
that kind of stuff. That actually sounds like fun.
He has a wife and 3 children. And he's the one that you see bottom left-hand corner of your screen. I know, I'm trying to see what he's doing there. Christina's looking too.
All right. It looks like the launch abort system battery.
Craft. And this is actually
Okay. Yeah, we're there's a couple of things that I think there's always like a couple of things that are
designed for
like it's a lot of people's jobs to try to make sure that this thing doesn't launch, right? They're trying to look for problems, right? They're doing everything they can to try to figure out like how is this going to break? And every little thing is going to get flagged and everything has to go perfect for them to actually launch because there's real humans on here.
March 23, 1965.
So
Apollo 7.
so far though, everything seems like we're going to get a launch.
Walt Cunningham. October 11th, 1968. Space transportation is
All right, looks like our tornado watch is coming out now. Yep, we got part of it anyways. Yep, there's the rest of it. Tornado watch. Tornado watch now in effect for 7 hours and 18 minutes for the highlighted area here. There's only 28 of you guys checking in right now in this tornado watch. There is a whopping 2.2 million people in this tornado watch. Only 28 people checking in inside the WeatherWise app. What are we doing? What are we doing? If you open up the WeatherWise app for free on your phone right now and you check in, you don't have to do the capture code anymore. Your dot is immediately on the map. And this is a big part of the broadcast, right? Also, we're going to have scattered hail up to apple size likely, and we're going to have wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely with this. And this does include Oklahoma City, Wichita Falls, Arkansas City, Woodward, Stillwater, Elk City. All these places are included in that tornado watch. So if you know anybody who is in that area, make sure you let them know that we're live here, and we're going to be live all night for free and without commercials. Relaying warnings in real time, and a lot of times getting information out and highlighting storms long before they are actually warned. So if you're looking for that early heads up, if you're looking for that extra layer, that extra filling of the gap, a lot of people find that here. So if you find what we do here valuable, consider sharing us out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Clip us, put it on TikTok, son. Make $1 off of it. But, just try to help us get out there to people because we don't put billboards up. We don't advertise. The only way anybody knows who we are is from y'all. Let's go back over here to Ohio and West Virginia real quick. Washington, Pleasants, and Ritchie counties. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for our Marietta storm. Once again, continuing to move east towards Middleburn. We've got a tornado possible tag on this still. 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Back down here to the south and west, we got another severe thunderstorm warning for Athens, Meigs, and Jackson counties in Ohio and West Virginia. This is north and west of Ravenswood, and this is going to be a dangerous storm with big hail once again coming into these areas. I do want to go over to meteorologist Andy Hill's high confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch. So this is one of our storms over here in Oklahoma. It's gotten very big, very fast, and now we are officially watching it for a chance for a severe thunderstorm warning here imminently. I think that Andy's right on the money, and we should be getting that from the National Weather Service here soon. Additionally, we've got another severe thunderstorm y'all watch for this storm over here in West Virginia. So this is Preston County and Monongalia County, West Virginia. Very strong storm coming out of Morgantown and going, kind of paralleling Interstate 68 towards the Savage River State Forest. This cell is not warned, technically, but it absolutely should be. It's got a little bit of rotation signature on it. It's got some hail, definitely got some hail. It's got some strong winds, and it is getting stronger. That's strengthening over time. You can see here all these metrics, which you can see also in the WeatherWise app. The DBZ is going up. The height of the storm's going up. The hail probability is going up. Everything's going up. So get ready. That's likely going to get a warning here soon. Speaking of warnings, though, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bedford, Boudetort, Roanoke, Rockbridge, and Roanoke City counties in Virginia for the next 1 hour. So now on the northern side of Roanoke, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here, which is for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes Buchanan and Bedford. Get ready for this storm. It's going to be a nasty one as it comes into Bedford. Also, back into West Virginia, another severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe and Summers counties. Dang, we got a lot of warnings now. Well, it feels like it anyways. I guess just a lot of new ones. 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 flash flood warnings right now. You can see that we currently have a weather intensity score of 76.59, but notice what happens here on the forecast. All right, we're expected 30 minutes from now to be up there close to 90. And the reason for that is because of those storms in Oklahoma. They're going to start producing severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings here soon, and that's going to drastically influence the score going forward. So coming back to our tornado watch, there it is. Tornado watch is in effect, y'all. Hey, Nano Blade, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Should I put my car in the garage in Odessa? Yes. Yeah, put it in there. That's what I do. You might not even have like a huge threat today, but if you're in Texas, Oklahoma, or Kansas, anywhere, even if you're not dead center in the middle of the threat area, go ahead and put it in the garage. Why not? Why not? What do you got to lose? I've said West Virginia 9 times today, Oklahoma 8 times, Ohio 4 times. Look, I'm keeping receipts now, guys. Whenever somebody says I don't talk about a certain state enough, I can prove you wrong. Oh my goodness. Here's Jason's point of view of the storm that went through Marietta. Yeah. Yep. That's, I'm not surprised. After what we saw on radar, this is exactly what I was expecting. That's some huge hail right there. Big time damage out there in Marietta from that damaging storm. And remember, that's still ongoing. Like that storm's still hitting places in West Virginia right now. So if you're in the path of that one, you got to get indoors. You got to get away from windows. You got to. Let's check out this camera in West Virginia right now near Parkersburg. Check it out. This is a live look at the storm coming into Parkersburg right now. The same one that caused that damage in Marietta, I believe, or maybe it's just to the south and west of that. It's in the same environment. I'm going to move that into the side view here. Yeah, Parkersburg's getting hit pretty hard right now. 75. Where is 75? Oh, wow. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the severe thunderstorm that has produced very large damaging hail and damaging winds out here in Ohio, moving into the Wood County, West Virginia area. And this place has just been hit over and over again today. Dang, look at this shot from a distance. That is ominous. I mean, we got about 5 pixels to work with here, but you can tell something crazy is going on back there. Yeah, we've got some large hailstones in here and wind gusts over 60 miles per hour coming into the Parkersburg area right now. And this is that storm right here. And it's not the same exact one that went through Marietta. That one is over here near St. Mary's right now, currently doing work. We don't have a camera on that, but if we did, it would be plumb wild what we're seeing right now near DeLong and Murphy. That is moving to the east towards Twiggs and Bearsville. Oh, man, we lost our cameras. We lost 2 of our cameras in West Virginia. We're probably going to lose this one here soon. But yeah, similar, strong storm coming through Parkersburg right now. That's going to continue to cause problems as it goes into North Parkersburg, Fairview Heights, and Tally Ho. Tally Ho is in the path. Somebody said, wow, hail on the metal roof equals can't hear myself think. My goodness. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a big time storm going through Ohio and West Virginia right now. We're trying to keep these guys updated as we get closer to the storms popping off in Oklahoma. That's going to be like where all of our focus is here soon. But we've got some time here to focus on our guys in Marietta. 1.1 inch hail in Marietta, 1.5 inch hail. So we officially had a $50 size hailstone recorded in Marietta. That picture that somebody sent me was bigger. Here it is. It's coming into Sunrise, West Virginia right now. Dang. Dang. Now this went from nothing to something quick. Somebody in chat says, can you eat hail? Yes, I would add mustard. But yes, you can eat hail. Dang, dude. I wish this had audio. I am proud of our West Virginia drivers, though. I don't see anybody stopping under that overpass. If this was Missouri, the traffic be backed up 10 miles right here. So that's what's going on out there in West Virginia right now. That part of the storm that we just watched is going to hit Tally Ho and then out there towards Borland. That's where it's going to go next. It's going to go all the way to Harrisville. It'll be in Red Hill in 14 minutes, Murphystown in 17 minutes, Horseneck in 34 minutes. So get ready for it. It's coming, y'all. And it will be it'll be a dangerous storm. And this storm down here coming up towards Sherman and Belleville is also dangerous. It's got ping pong ball size hail on it as well. Here's the hail. Chew. We got a river of hail going down the sidewalk there. This is in Pleasants County, West Virginia. This is an ominous CVS ad. Not really. It's the storm in Greenbrier County. This is dark storm clouds and thunder out there in Grant County, Kentucky. Storm coming into Parkersburg, West Virginia. Nice time lapse. Nice. Thank you, David, for sending that in. Wow. Here's a great shot of the storm from Marion County, West Virginia, as it came in. This is from a security camera or something. But this is a great shot. Thank you, Matthew, for sending that in. This is what you're going to see right before you get hit by some ping pong ball size hail, maybe even golf ball size hail today in West Virginia. Here's the Waverly, West Virginia storm. Here it is from Joe D's point of view. There's another one from Lexington, Kentucky from Ava. Ooh, that's a nice shot. That's in Nelson County, Virginia. And then there's the Perrysburg Township in Wood County, Ohio. Let's go check out this new warning. So they did issue a new warning that goes all the way out to Harrisville now. Washington, Pleasants, and Ritchie counties in Ohio and West Virginia. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's the storm that we just watched go through Parkersburg. Now it's going to be going over towards Vienna, Belpre, Williamstown, and Harrisville, West Virginia. And now let's go over to Kentucky, where meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting a y'all watch. Okay, so that storm that went by Lexington a little bit earlier is now gaining some steam here, and we've got a severe thunderstorm warning potentially coming for Sharpsburg here soon. This storm is eventually going to go over there towards Moorhead. So here's what it looks like. It's currently dropping about penny-sized hail. It's moving off to the north and east at 30 miles per hour. Once again, it's going to go up there towards Moorhead and Hillsboro. It'll be in Hillsboro within 40 minutes. And it is strengthening. You see this? It's strengthening. Storm's getting taller. The hail probability is going up. The vertically integrated liquid is getting more. And the base of the storm is going down. So it's becoming a little bit more surface based, which means that the winds might be a little bit more of a problem here. Although the hail is also going to be a problem as well. Obviously, that's going to be the main thing. And here's that severe thunderstorm warning for Marion, Monongalia, and Preston County in West Virginia. That's going to go on for 48 more minutes. And then let's go over to Oklahoma, where once again, meteorologist Andy Hale absolutely nailed it. Andy Hale. What was the lead time on that one, Andy? We got a big time early heads up on this severe thunderstorm over here from Andy calling it out when it was just a little blip over here. But now we've got the official authoritative severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service. Our friends over there at the National Weather Service in Oklahoma have put out a severe thunderstorm warning here for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds for Blaine and Dewey counties in Oklahoma. This is radar indicated, but man, this has really come together awfully fast. You can see that the storm core is getting more defined here. We're already looking at some really intense reflectivity, just like we're looking at in West Virginia right now. But this storm's only been baking in the oven for like a tenth of the time. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to watch this go up there towards Hitchcock and Canton, get indoors and away from windows. We're also watching the base of the storm. It is rotating a little bit, and this is, of course, going to be one of the storms that's going to have a good opportunity at some point to produce a tornado today. So we're going to watch that closely. Let's fly back to West Virginia, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Shinston. That's going to be for Harrison County for the next 31 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. Let's come back to our submissions. There's a jar of hail in Waverly, West Virginia. Thanks for sending that in. There's the storm coming into Perrysburg. Here's it coming into Madison County, Missouri. And then there's a nice shelf cloud in Adams County, Indiana. Thank you, Laura, for sending this in. This is beautiful out there in Santa Cruz County, Arizona. Nice, Laura. Thank you for that. And here's some more imagery from last night. If you've got storm footage that you want to share with us, or pictures, or videos, anything, feel free to do that over there at ryanhallyall.com/submit, just like Scott D did here. We really appreciate it. You can scan this QR code and it'll take you right to the site where you can upload. We made it real easy. You can do it from your phone and it comes right to me. Well, actually, it goes to YALLBot first. YALLBot will look at your photo and then rate it. And if YALLBot really likes it, I'll see it sooner. So if YALLBot doesn't like it or thinks that you're trolling, it'll just trash your photo. It won't even tell you either. You won't even know. All right, let's go over here to Maryland. We did get an extension on our severe thunderstorm warning over here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Garrett County in Maryland now for the next 45 minutes. Let's go back and tell everybody why we're here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, Tornado Watch. Tornado Watch is in effect for 7 hours over here from Wichita Falls up to Oklahoma City, up near Wichita, Kansas. We do have 135 of y'all checking in from inside of this watch area right now. There's 1,000 people checking in the WeatherWise app right now. I would encourage everyone to check in. We've got 35,000 people watching. It's a free app. Download the app. You can scan the QR code, iOS, Android, 100% free. It's a good radar app to just follow along with today. And then if you want to see your dot on the map, you can add it on there. And if you've got a Plus subscription, you can do some other cool stuff like, decorate your icon with, a certain YALLBot image or an R logo. We're going to add more to this as well as time goes on. We're just trying to have fun with it and make it interesting and keep people engaged, because the thing that we've noticed is like we help people out a lot when they're here, when the storm gets to them. All right. And if you're watching out here in front of the storm, it might be a while before it gets there. So we're going to be talking to you the whole time leading up to the storm getting to you, if that makes sense. That's the goal anyways. So that's our tornado watch. And then our first severe thunderstorm warning within that watch is going to be this one for Blaine and Dewey counties. And look at all this real-time lightning. You see the little specks of light popping up? Those are real-time lightning strikes. And we're actually starting to see a lot more of those. And that's a sign that the storm is getting stronger right now. So we do have a stronger sense of rotation here on this storm that's going off to the north and east. You can see that we've got the velocity couplet down here. It's not quite strong enough to, warrant a tornado warning just yet, but I'd say that we'll get there sooner rather than later. We also have an indication of some pretty large hail here as well. This is going off to the north and east towards Hitchcock. It'll be there in 38 minutes. It's not moving very fast. It's currently going about 20 miles per hour at steady state. It's getting taller. The reflectivity core is getting more intense, and the vertically integrated liquid is also going up as well. But you can see that base is going down. This is becoming more surface based as it gets stronger and as it goes off to the east. So we're going to watch this storm very closely, as it's our first real monster supercell of the day. We don't have any storm chasers on that just yet, but we will. We absolutely will. And let's actually get our multi-camera system here. Let's get our storm chasers back on the side view so we can keep up with them. We've currently got a bunch of storm chasers out there. Brandon Kopic is out here to the south and east of Enid. Corey Gherkin is right there with him. Brandon Montgomery is going to be in Garfield County, Oklahoma. And then Jordan Hall is in Garfield County, Oklahoma as well. So we're going to watch Jordan here get into position to show us these storms. Man, we got another decent storm that's formed here south of Enid. This one doesn't have a warning on it yet, but it is officially a cell here, cell PO. This is old Poe here. Coming up towards Enid. It'll be in Enid in about 13 minutes, and it's currently packing some very small hail, but it's moving a little bit faster than the other one. We'll see how it organizes and what happens with it as it gets closer to Enid. We got somebody out here saying they're ready. That's good. We don't want to be scared, right? We want to be prepared. We now have 110 people checking in from within this tornado watch here. I see a lot of you guys checking in from the Oklahoma City area. Should I stay home or go to church? I mean, you've got time, but I'm obviously going to err on the side of caution. I would say stay home, maybe. It's up to you though. Like, it'll be later tonight before the storms get to you. Much later. Somebody says, bring on the storms. Just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Over 60% of you are currently not subscribed to me right now. That's a fact. That's a stat that I can pull up. If you're watching this live stream, 6 out of 10 of you are not subscribed to the channel. You're not going to get a notification the next time I go live. And you know, numbers are good when they go up. All right. Numbers are good when they go up. That's something that I learned a long time ago. It's something that's really stuck with me. So if you hit the subscribe button, you're going to contribute to the greater good, which is making that number go up. It's free to subscribe. But thank you for subscribing. Once again, 2.2 million people in this tornado watch here. We got a 50% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight. 30% chance a couple of those will be EF2 or greater. Yeah, not being subscribed is actually plumb wild. What are you doing? Dale City, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now over here in Virginia. This is south of Centerville and Manassas. We got a strong storm coming up towards the I-95 corridor there in Dale City. This is what it looks like to the west of Dale City right now. Pretty strong downpour, strong winds. That's going to be pushing up into Dale City, Montclair, and the George Washington, Mount Vernon area here soon. Coming back to Washington County in Ohio. These storms moving out of Marietta are still packing a punch here. Big hail still coming into Harrisville here soon. We've got another traffic camera that's about to get hit head on. I don't know if it'll work. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, big time storms going on out here right now. We do have a damage polygon now set up by our guys that are helping us out, Jared. So this is available to you in WeatherWise as well. You see this polygon here? We started doing this thing where not only do we issue polygons when meteorologist Andy Hill is watching a certain area for what might happen in the future, we've also got experts on the team as far as, gathering intel and news and stuff like Jared, Joe, and Elijah. And they're issuing polygons for what's happened in the past. Okay, so when you guys submit reports, when you send pictures and stuff, we're logging that forever into our damage area system. And you guys can look at this stuff on the WeatherWise app as well if you've got the Plus subscription. Here's all the pictures y'all sent of that incredible storm that we've been tracking over here in this polygon. And this is really useful whenever we have tornadoes, obviously. We can plot the path of it and keep all the media in there as well. So that's what's going on out here in Ohio and West Virginia. Current situation is we've got 10 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 flash flood warnings. Now, over the past 12 hours, there have been 57 severe thunderstorm warnings, 45 hail reports. No tornado warnings and no tornado reports yet. We are at the current peak weather intensity score maximum. Okay, so over the past 12 hours, this is as active as the weather has been right now. And we expect that to continue to go up. In fact, if we go over to the weather intensity score inspector, right now we've got a weather intensity score of 87. We expect that to be over 100 in 30 minutes. And that's all because of the massive development over there in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. It is also a little bit carried by, these storms over here in West Virginia and stuff as well. But these storms will actually start fizzling a little bit as the storms out west get going. Still watching this storm getting closer to Moorhead. I wonder if we can see it. Yeah, there we go. Here's a live look at Moorhead, Kentucky. We got that strong storm out there. It doesn't have a warning, but Andy is watching it. It's going up towards Hillsboro. So let's go back to Oklahoma, where we continue to have our storm coming together out here. It's still got rotation on it. It's still coming up towards Okeen. Some of these other storms are about to get going here too. Look at this. This cell right here, cell JO. This is Joe. This one's getting going up towards Watonga. And then we've got another new cell down here. This is NO. This is Noah. Penny-sized hail already on this one. We might get a warning on this one pretty soon. This is on Interstate 40 right now, moving up towards Watonga as well. So all of these storms are going to try to stay discreet. They're all going to have their own mesocyclones on them. They're all going to start rotating, producing large hail, and they're going to try to produce tornadoes. We'll see what happens. Our storm chasers are there to help us see what happens as it happens.
There's a hail marker, G pixels. Near Fairmont South.
Little Joe.
Part of that cluster. It looks like.
So this is a live look from Copic. Now let's get an update on our astronauts. We do have live astronauts chasing today from space. We are sending some people up into space to keep an eye on the storms today. No, I'm just joking.
The NASA test director
This is NASA.
ready to
The Artemis 2 launch is in 14 minutes.
Jeff Spalding.
Dude, he was just by me in Fort Wayne last night. How's he all the way in Oklahoma? That's what Brandon Kopic does. He teleports.
Listening to the launch team get ready to merge their operational channel.
"14 minutes, y'all."
We're now entering one of the most consequential phases of launch day, and that's terminal count. The final 10 minutes.
And OTC, NTD on 212 for comm check.
This is exciting. It'll be the first time that we've been up there around the moon since 72.
GTC.
GTC is on 212.
The crew is now aboard the spacecraft, and everything is going great.
Confirming communications with his team.
The engineers have already ran the hatch seal pressure decay checks to make sure the cabin will hold pressure throughout the mission. The launch window opens at 6:24 Eastern.
The ground systems and the launch team are ready to proceed.
So here we go. This is it, y'all.
We have a clear board.
We're just about 10 minutes out.
No constraints, but we need confirmation from each individual on the NASA test director team. So we'll hear him poll his team. The other.
Where was I yesterday? Yesterday we almost went live, but I kind of held on until about 4 or 5, and then I decided to go home. I've been out of town for a couple of days, and I wanted to go home and see our boys. And honestly, it got a little bit crazier than what I thought it was going to get.
CCL. Yes, sir. Reconfigure ARS primary loop ISO valves.
Copy, that's in work.
And CDR OTC Orion Earth 1.
Go.
ARS loop ISO valves are being closed at this time.
Somebody said, "Why am I nervous?"
Copy.
This is a big deal.
NGDLP.
If this goes well, and my goodness, we're hoping, it's going to go well. Our path to having a base on the moon is, it's right there. It'll be no time,
From our manager perspective.
which will be pretty cool.
Copy all. And launch director, NTD, you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy that.
So Artemis 1.
OTC, CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configuration.
Artemis 1 launched in 2022, and it was the first in a series of increasingly complex missions that will enable human exploration at the moon and future missions to Mars.
NTD, cancel pending, please.
Okay, that was in 2022. Today, we've got Artemis 2. This is the first crewed Artemis flight, and it marks a key step towards long-term returns to the moon and future missions to Mars. Now, Artemis 3 is scheduled for 2027. This is going to be low Earth orbit, and it's going to be kind of like we're going to be testing one or both of our commercial landers from SpaceX and Blue Origin.
Extend that hold.
And it's kind of like the link between the next part, which is Artemis 4 in 2028, which is going to be the first Artemis lunar landing.
We are configured for ascent.
Yep, give me about.
So yeah, we'll be frequent flyers to the moon by 2028.
USE hold requested.
Copy that.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004, S-band transponder anomaly. This was a
For those of you who think that the moon is fake, what are you going to do if I am live streaming from the moon?
BM, when it should have been between 10 and 13, it is now back up to 12. But
What are you going to do?
For just a moment.
What are you going to do if we move the Weather House studios to the moon?
Or carrier lock. Which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency.
All right, we're 10 minutes away. Let's check on our storms real quick here, and I obviously want to watch the launch. But I also want to make sure everybody's updated on the storms before we get too locked in here. Point Pleasant, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now by the storm up here that's going into Meigs and Jackson counties. We've got 30,000 people in the path of this storm producing 1-inch hail. That's eventually moving towards Ripley and Ravenswood, and then also in Meigs County, Ohio, moving into Work County, West Virginia, over here towards Elizabeth. We got another storm producing 1-inch hail that'll be in Elizabeth within 50 minutes or so. The storm coming out of Parkersburg is moving across Highway 50 towards Harrisville right now, and it's packing 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got a bunch of storms over here in Kentucky and West Virginia, but our main situation is really starting to pop up over here at Oklahoma. And let's talk to Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I've been watching this cell and listening to some of the chasers talk about it and so forth. And what I have to note right now is that Watonga area in Oklahoma is north and west of the warm front, which is where we're really watching for surface-based development that would pose the tornado threat that they're ever so presently talking about with every sentence that they say. So we still have that severe wind and hail threat, but we really need this storm to turn to the right. The warm front or the dry line, essentially that boundary that has better moisture for surface-based development, is in a line from Kingfisher to Enid, Oklahoma right now, right in that area. So the moment that that punches to the right about a county over, it can pose a threat for all hazards. As a result, the cells I'm actually more concerned about is the one that just popped up here to the east of Hennessy near Marshall, that furthest east strong storm there approaching I-35 rather. From the west. That one is east of the warm front. It's basically right on the boundary itself. So this one, is, as it continues to develop, could have that tornado threat before any of these other ones, really, unless we start to see those cross that line, that highway that goes north and south from Kingfisher to Enid, Oklahoma. So those are the areas of concern that I'm watching. We'll see that development mirror the hazards that are present based on where it is in relation to the front and that better moisture.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this storm right here near Enid. We're watching a bunch of different storms as well. We got a bunch of chasers online. We will continue to highlight those for you as the storms continue to pop up. Get ready out there in Ponca City, Stillwater, Edmond, Oklahoma City. You guys are, all in the crosshairs here. And when these storms first pop up, that's when we're most concerned about them. Jaden Pappenheim is out here on the base of that storm right now. You can actually see a little bit of a lowering here already on the Garfield County, Oklahoma storm. So let's add Jaden to our top cameras area here. All right, we'll put him down there. Actually, we'll put him right there. And now, I don't know when's this going to happen.
Unless there's something else that you're aware of.
It says T-10. They stopped it at 10. They stopped the clock.
Like one last check of our.
What are we doing? They will be holding at, okay. All right, they're holding at 10 for final checks.
That is affirmed, sir. Okay, so that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
Copy. Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all your work?
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC.
So they're going to start it back
Is complete.
And GTC?
here soon.
GTC.
They're just doing final checks.
Excellent. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time. No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Yeah, NASA could actually be pulling like the best April Fools ever.
Director with
That would be just as interesting, I think, as a successful launch.
with your go.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis II launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
OTC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
MCO.
TO's go.
Safety.
Sounds like everything's good.
Council's go.
LPE.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're doing weather coverage, but we've got to watch this launch.
Please go.
The Orion cruise capsule is now shut. The closeout crew has departed the pad. The spacecraft is sealed and ready for flight. Liftoff is in about, it should be in about 5 minutes. The window starts in 5 minutes, but they'll probably restart this countdown at 10 minutes here soon. The weather forecast has actually improved. We were at 80% clear. Now we're at 90% clear. We've got favorable conditions at 90%.
The final poll for launch. Verify no constraints and go for launch.
No constraints and go for launch.
Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy. Thank you. AGS Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis CSOs are go.
Copy. Thank you. Range weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And Artemis MMT Chair.
MMTs go.
All right, it's happening. I don't know why, but I'm kind of nervous too.
Good air your voice, Charlie.
Yeah, the mission lasts about 9.5 days. These guys are going to be up there for 10 days, and they're going to splash back down in the Pacific Ocean on April 10th. They're going to travel 252,000 miles from Earth.
For all humanity.
That's going to break the all-time human distance record set by Apollo 13 back in 1970.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy.
This rocket is loaded with 700,000 gallons of supercooled liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen. And the thing stands 322 feet tall. It's taller than the Statue of Liberty. And it's about to go to space.
Artemis 2, let's go. And into the launch director.
Go ahead, launch director.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Copy that. I'll put it in work.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching this launch here, and then we're going to get right back into the weather coverage. Of course, at some point between now and the launch, we're going to do another round on the warnings, but we're all kind of locked in here. This is a big deal. This is a big deal.
And verify recordings of our Orion cameras.
Yeah, they're first going to go up. They're going to spend 24 hours after the launch in an orbit around Earth.
Radio start terminal count.
Then they're going to do a translunar injection.
Once we wrap up this last
as they come around the other side of the Earth, they're going to go up. They're going to go around Earth, and then they're going to fling themselves towards the moon. It's going to add about 900 miles per hour to their speed. And then they're going to begin a 4-day coast to the moon. They're not going to land on the moon. They are going to loop behind the far side and use lunar gravity to sling them back towards Earth.
Worked in real time with.
Once again, we're just going by and we're smelling it real quick. We're just making sure we actually want to go to the moon. We don't remember.
Data confirmed that they.
Maybe there's a reason we ain't been since the 70s.
The S-band.
All right, so we're just going to go get familiar again.
Work through that issue.
And then,
Data and cleared it. All with the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team.
So we got 4 people on there, 4 human beings going to go visit the moon. One of them's a woman. Christina will be the first woman to visit the moon. Jeremy Hansen will be the first Canadian to visit the moon. And Victor Glover will be the first black astronaut to travel to the moon.
Once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
This is so cool that we're live for this. It's plumb wild, y'all.
ECL time estimate?
About a minute.
Copy.
Is Ryan wearing the suits now? So if the weather gets really bad, we can tell when the jacket is off. Guys, there already is a pattern
So we're going
that I don't think anybody's caught on yet. But over time, I think you guys are going to catch on to what it is. And that's like the next layer to the forecast for that day.
And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA test director.
Yeah, I don't know. Should I add suspenders?
Ask for the ground launch sequencer operator to go ahead and start the clock. The ground launch sequencer is an application software. It runs on top of the launch control system in the firing room.
Yeah, about an hour before launch here, they hit a snag with the safety system, and the mission went to no-go for a brief moment, but they pulled out some equipment to fix it, and now we're back on track. So everything's good to go. The countdown's still at 10 minutes, so we'll pull this back up whenever that starts going down again. For now, let's spend this time looking at the development of our storms. This storm over here, the one that's producing the the severe thunderstorm warning for O'Keene and Hennessy, is looking pretty nasty on radar here. And you can see that we still have, daggone it. You can see that we still have a strong storm, a very strong core here, and this is going to go up past Hennessy more than likely. It's currently producing up to golf ball size hail, and it's going to be in Drummond in about 50 minutes from now, and Wacomas potentially about 50 minutes from now as well. So we don't really have a storm chaser on that one yet. All of our storm chasers are on these smaller storms that are popping up out in front, which is good because these storms are going to have a unique opportunity to take advantage of this environment. And I think this storm over here near Guthrie needs to be watched. All these storms need to be watched as they go up towards Stillwater and Pawnee. We do have a tornado watch here for 2.5 or 2.25 million people. And this is going to go on for 6 hours and 33 minutes. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching these two cells down here near Watonga, north of Weatherford and in Watonga. We've got a high confidence severe thunderstorm yawl watch here. So these storms are likely going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. This cell here near Watonga is already producing likely up to quarter size to golf ball size hail. 90% chance that it's producing some hail here. And that's going to continue to go up to the north and east at 29 miles per hour. Corey's got a great view. The launch is a go, and the countdown has started, y'all. We're going to the moon. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. The storm that I'm watching the most closely right now is actually that one just north of Greenfield, Oklahoma. That's the northern pair of those two storms that I watched on the south side there. If that one starts turning right, that one's going to be closest to that warm front. So that one has my eye. I think it's already rotating aloft too. So in the near term, out of everything that we have here, I would say that that's probably going to be the most concerning storm in terms of a tornado threat within the next 30 to 45 minutes.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to be watching this storm like a hawk here as we come back to the radar. But for now, let's take a look at what's going on with our launch sequence.
But now with
7 minutes, 27 seconds before this thing sends 4 humans
and they'll begin arming that
to the moon.
Of course, the launch abort system. Great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives of the astronauts.
Every station has reported green.
Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization.
So right now, the ground launch sequencer is giving the go for core stage tank pressurization.
All systems are...
The tanks are being squeezed up to flight pressure, locking in all that super cold propellant for ignition.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank.
We're almost 5 minutes out, y'all.
Tank a little later in the count.
The next thing they're going to do is the system is going to run a liquid hydrogen high flow bleed check, making sure that the engines are properly primed and chilled for startup. That's going to start at T-minus 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDR, do you copy?
CDR copies, last available.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander of the mission.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts to safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-20...
All right, there's that bleed check we were just talking about. Next up, they're going to do an upper stage liquid oxygen replenish, where they're going to cut that off. Every drop of fuel in this rocket is going to... every drop of fuel this rocket is going to use is now on board. So it's all in there. Everything's locked and loaded and ready to go.
GLS is go for...
And once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're doing weather coverage, but we're 3 minutes away from sending 4 humans up to the moon. They're going to do a flyby. They're going to be in space for 10 days. It's the first time we've done this since the 70s, so this is a really big deal.
This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Yeah, so it's still hooked up to all these valves and stuff, and it's going to be hooked up until T-minus 50 seconds. That's when the last propellant line is going to close and the upper stage liquid hydrogen replenish terminates. And the rocket is then going to be fully self-contained. So right now it's still got that umbilical cord, essentially. But right at 50 seconds out, they're going to disconnect it. And then it's just the rocket and
this is a gimbling of
space and air.
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from...
So they're not landing on the moon? Yeah, they're not landing on the moon. This is step 1
there you see them moving.
Of making that happen, though. We'll be landing on the moon before you know it. Here we go.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage.
2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes out, y'all.
Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew.
Yeah, they're traveling 252,000 miles in 10 days. They'll be back.
They will fly.
They'll be back on April 10th. They're going to splash down in the Pacific Ocean.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power.
All right, once we get down to T-minus 33 seconds, the ground launch sequencer sends the go for automated launch sequence command. And from here, the computers are flying. At T-minus 30 seconds, the core stage flight computer takes over.
1 minute.
And the automated launch sequence
Know what the T0
is in place. Human hands are off the wheel completely at 30 seconds out.
It's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket
About 12 seconds out, we're going to see the hydrogen burn off.
ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And at 6 seconds out, the RS-25 engines are going to roar to life one by one.
8, 7.
Here we go.
25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Wow.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity.
There it is.
Mission around the moon.
8.8 million pounds of thrust.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance. Main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity 3 miles in altitude. Traveling.
You see these launches, but it is different when there's people in there, man. That's wild. And they're going to the daggone moon.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Can you imagine being in there?
You loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we just watched the historic launch of Artemis 2. 8.8 million pounds of thrust lifting off from the same launch pad that sent the Apollo missions to the moon decades ago. This that is the most powerful rocket in the world right now. By the way, if you're anywhere in Florida or southern Georgia right now, step outside. You may be able to see this with your own eyes, streaking across the sky. And feel free to send in, pictures and videos of this if you want to. I mean, like, you could probably be pretty far away from this and see this. If you've got a picture or video you want to share, ryanhallyall.com/submit. Once again, especially if you're in southern Georgia or Florida, there's a pretty good chance that you'll see that.
Main engines throttling up. Guidance.
4 people are sitting on top of that fireball right now on their way to the moon.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Integrity, SM priming complete.
Somebody said, I can see it from Tampa.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation.
So the 2 solid rocket boosters are separating
seconds into
and they're falling away. You saw them peel off. From here, the 4 RS-25 engines on the core stage do the rest of the work. The last time human beings were launched towards the moon was Apollo 17 in December of 1972. That was more than 50 years ago. What you're watching right now is the end of that wait.
Houston integrity, good last jettison, great view.
Copy jettison, Team Eco 8+02.
We see the same on board, Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tigris at the Kármán line.
Outstanding, Stan. We have you the same.
Wow.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2, Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen cross the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy. Flight Dynamics Officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
So there you go. It happened, y'all. Over the next 10 days, that crew is going to coast for 4 days to the moon. They're going to loop behind the far side of the moon where no one can reach them. Literally, we won't be able to reach them. And they're going to come down with a splashdown in the Pacific on April 10th. It's the farthest away humans have ever been from home. Ever.
Integrity, GPS processor.
Wow. And we were all here to witness this together, y'all. I'm going to remember this forever.
Outstanding, Stan. We see.
This is so cool. This is so cool. All right, we're going to keep an eye on this, but we are going to get back into the weather because look at this, son. We got a storm to track. This is in Garfield County, Oklahoma. This is that big storm out there that we were just looking at. It's got a decent lowering on it. Brandon Kopic's location is right here to the south and east of Garber, north of Covington. So we got all these little storms out here doing their thing. This severe thunderstorm warning down here does have a 1-inch hail indicator on it. Kingfisher, you guys need to be ready for that. Let's go back over to West Virginia, though, because you heard that that beeping sound while we were watching the rocket. That was an upgrade to a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds over here in West Union, West Virginia. We've got a considerable damage threat tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Doddridge, Harrison, and Pleasants counties in West Virginia. Wonder if you can see anything on radar over here. Yeah, you can see the little rocket smoke plume right here on radar. Can you see anything on satellite? Oh, yeah, you can see it on satellite, too. Look. Little plume. Little plume. Wait. This is all it right here, ain't it? This is all part of that? I don't know. It could be. But, yeah, by the way, once again, hopefully you guys got some pictures of that. If you're out here in Florida, if you're close enough, you could see it pretty well. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it if you're farther away. Speaking of pictures, here is a thunderstorm in Pennsylvania. It gets plumb wild at the 30-second mark. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is plumb wild right there. Thank you for sending that in. Here's another rainbow from out there in Waverly, West Virginia. And then, wow, this is a nice shot of that storm out there. That's a cool shot from the mountains of West Virginia. That is very cool. Thank you, JWW. And we're starting them off young. We're starting them off right down here. Alyssa in Michigan, thank you for sending that in. Here's some more of that hail out there in Marietta earlier. Let's go back over here to Texas. This is near Childress, Texas, where we've got another big storm popping up over here. And meteorologist Andy Hill actually has a low confidence tornado yaw watch out now for areas north and east of Childress. You've got your rotation right here. That's moving up towards Garden Valley. So y'all watch out. There's no warning for this, but you can see the rotation coming together. Garden Valley, we might need a tornado warning here soon. By the way, current situation, we have no tornado warnings. We've got 10 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 flash flood warnings. Weather intensity score is currently up there around 86. We're expecting that to stay about the same over the next 30 minutes. But I do think that we will see an increase, especially as these storms get their act together up here in Oklahoma. These little blips out here that are in front of the main storm there, we've got to watch these closely as they're going to be able to rotate and potentially cause tornado warnings as the storms move off to the north and east. Copic's got a great view of this storm out here in Garfield County.
Battery high.
Yeah, shockingly enough, like this thing is just, they did severe box us. When the hell did they do that? This thing looks this good as it's about to have a merger, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens after.
This is a live look at the storm out there in Garber, Oklahoma, or near it. Storm chaser Brandon Copic has given us a real-time view of this.
In an active severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Yeah, we do currently have 4 astronauts on the way to the moon right now.
Brandon, you over here?
Yeah.
I had to shut my radio off twice.
They'll still be pretty close to Earth for the next 24 hours or so. They're going to orbit. They're going to go around the Earth and then fling themselves towards the moon, I guess. Probably at some point during the stream tomorrow night or early in the morning the next day.
Yeah, no, you're good. When I see you go up on me is when I crank the switch, and then it's taken that long to get it back, like come over to 1 since.
It'll take them about four days to get to the moon.
South, and I was like, yeah, we're going to switch to 1 since you're here.
And they're just going to go around the backside, and then they're going to come back. They're going to be gone for 10 days.
That merger is looking very ideal for those to smash together and hook east and turn into a supercell in short order.
Yeah, and we'll actually keep, this is interesting, right? And we've got all the data feeds. We've got we've got Reuters. We've got the ability to tap into the NASA feeds. So we'll keep you updated on that. I mean, it's the first time humans are headed to the moon in over 50 years. So we're going to keep you posted throughout the 10-day mission because we're probably going to be live through most of that anyways. We're going to be live again tomorrow. We're going to have more severe weather tomorrow, probably more intense severe weather tomorrow. So we'll make that a part of the coverage going forward.
The fact the base looks good and it's about to have a merger come in, that's a good sign. Like, this thing doesn't have good inflow into it right now, but it's...
All right, let's come back over to Maryland real quick, where we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Washington and Berkeley counties in Maryland. We got 47,000 people in the path of a dangerous storm over here. So get indoors and away from windows, especially if you're out there in Downsville or Fairplay, south of Hagerstown in Maryland. Also, Childress, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 27 more minutes, and then they issued a new warning east of that for Greer, Harmon, and Jackson counties. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. About 6,000 people are included in that. And then Garfield County, Oklahoma, we got a big severe thunderstorm warning up here for Grant and Kay counties as well. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling my attention down to the south here. We got a medium confidence severe thunderstorm yaw watch. This is for that other storm that's coming together west of Stillwater. This is the one of them that's still kind of isolated here, a little discreet in nature. It's moving up towards the Missouri, the Oto tribe area in Red Rock. Storm chaser Freddie McKinney, who just hit 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, is in the path of that. We're not getting his feed right now, but as soon as we do, we'll be able to show you that storm from his point of view. Adam Lucio is out here in the middle of this severe thunderstorm warning near Garber. You see, we've got some heavy rain. Not hearing a lot of hail right now where he is. He's on the, he's outside of the hail core, really. I think the most interesting view right now is coming from Pappenheim and Kopic. That is a live view right now of our storm that is coming together out here. So these guys are right here in front of the storm that Adam Lucio is kind of like inside of right now. Yeah, so far today we haven't even had the first tornado warning, but I think we're about to from one of these storms.
It's like this is happening. Something could happen maybe back to our west-northwest. We can keep an eye on that area. Yes.
My Starlink apparently isn't pushing out anything right now.
We got you, Brandon.
I just had a drop in data.
But overall, so it is now basically all one big line. Watching something south. Yeah, I know that.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm out here in Noble County, Oklahoma. It's coming together pretty quickly. We think that we might have some tornado troubles out here in Oklahoma tonight. We've also been tracking that rotation near Childress, so we're going to keep an eye on that. But we've been spending a lot of time looking at these cells in Oklahoma, but I want to bring your attention back to the Ohio Valley. Because we still have some crazy storms going on out here. These storms are moving slowly but surely towards Ripley, Spencer, Clarksburg, and Fairmont. We still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. Scanner traffic is telling us that Route 26 near the county home up there in the Marietta area, which got hit hard earlier, is completely impassable right now due to high water and some damage. Also, we had somebody ask in chat if there's anything happening in Ohio. Yes, right now it's a lot of flooding. We do have a flash flood warning back here for Parkersburg up there towards Waterford. This is for Athens, Morgan, and Washington counties. So stay off the roads out there in Parkersburg and Belpre. And just south of that, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Jackson, Wirt, and Wood counties in West Virginia. This is packing some strong winds as it moves off to the south and east. This one specifically over here to the east is packing potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds as it goes into West Union. So if you're in West Union or Salem, you need to be in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Treat this as if it's a tornado warning, really, because that's kind of what it is. 70-mile-per-hour winds in West Virginia. You get a tree knocked down on a mobile home or, something like that, and it's going to be a bad day. So you definitely want to take shelter in a sturdy shelter, just like you would for a tornado for that storm as it comes through. We did get severe thunderstorm warning over here for Garfield and Kingfisher counties in Oklahoma. And this is going to continue for 22 more minutes. And then we've got severe thunderstorm warning for continuing for Grant and Kay counties over here for 37 more minutes as well. But once again, one of our strongest storms right now is going to be this one over here in West Virginia for Doddridge, Harrison, and Pleasance counties. Check it out. This is from Marietta earlier. It's loud. Sorry. That was loud. Sorry. But that's what we're talking about today. Here's another one from Marietta. Just absolutely wild storms going through Ohio and West Virginia, building up and leading up to our main event in Oklahoma. Dang, look at this from last night in Plain City, Ohio. We got a mountain of hail. There's another rainbow. Oh, look at this. We got a video of Artemis 2. No way, dude. That's awesome. From your yard? Dude, that's too cool. So this is from Holly Ann in Palm Coast, Florida. That's too cool, man. All right, let's go to Childress. We do have a strong storm out here. Meteorologist Andy Hill has a yawl watch on it. But we don't have an official, like tornado warning on it. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning, but there is a decent amount of rotation on this, and it's cause for concern, especially near Garden Valley, where there's no tornado warning, but this is probably the most rotating looking storm that we've seen so far today. We would expect the tornado warning might come out for that in the near future, especially if that rotation continues to show up. This storm is moving up towards Hollis and Gould. We do have a larger severe thunderstorm warning for this with a considerable damage threat for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to be moving off to the east into places like Quanah, Texas. Am I saying that right? Let me see here. Quanah, Texas. It's going to be moving into Hollis, Ron, and Sandy, Oklahoma. You guys need to be getting ready. We got 6,000 people in the path there. $6,000 people in the path of this considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. It's not a tag on there, but it definitely is possible. We did get some recorded wind gusts here, some big ones on the West Texas Mesonet near Childress. We got a 71-mile-per-hour recorded wind gust. That's near hurricane force. Trees can be snapped or uprooted here. Significant roof and structural damage. Mobile homes may be overturned in that kind of wind. And just behind that, we got a 62-mile-per-hour gust. That's all coming towards Hollis. Very strong winds here. Here's another time lapse of that storm coming into West Virginia. Check it out. We've got a powerful cell in Montana as well. Michael, thanks for sending that in. And here's another video of the rocket launch. Look at this. This is from Cocoa, Florida. Man, what a cool thing to just step outside and see. What a time to be on Earth. You know what I'm saying? You can just walk outside and see this. Oh, yeah, they're going to the moon. I mean, it's crazy enough that you can walk outside and see planes flying around. Like, that's pretty crazy. But this is plumb wild. Y'allbot is really liking the Artemis photos. It's ranking them high. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. This one's from James in Seminole County, Florida. Oh, we got all kinds of videos of that. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Let's do a polygon on the launch. We might as well archive it. We'll put all these in the WeatherWise app for you guys. Coming back over to West Virginia, we're watching those 70-mile-per-hour winds come out of West Union now and move towards Salem, Sedalia, and Ashley. Get ready for it. Get indoors and away from windows. Going back to Childress, Texas, we're still really concerned about this storm coming up into the Hollis and Quanah area. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds with this one as well. It's going to be a dangerous storm. You got to get indoors and away from windows. Checking back in on our storms north of Oklahoma City. These storms are also still coming together. They're still rotating. They're still concerning, and we're still watching them closely as they kind of culminate up here west of Stillwater and move towards Pawnee. Nothing tornadic yet. Nothing like imminently tornadic, but we're watching it. And we're watching these storms right here as well, north of Altus. Watch those very closely as they get closer to Oklahoma City. If we want to take a look at the environment, one of the reasons why we're watching these storms so closely is look at how much storm fuel we have. So let me zoom out here. This is our storm fuel. This is our convective available potential energy real-time CAPE. And we're actually able to calculate this because of a lot of different things, but one of them is y'all's Tempest weather stations. Tempest weather stations are a big help. If you guys have a Tempest weather station, you are literally helping us forecast and make decisions on stuff. So thank you for that. So one of you have a Tempest weather station over here in Altus. You can see that the temperature is 81 degrees, 64 degree dew point, and the wind gust is out there. But we have an area of 3,000 to 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE right here around Altus. We got another pocket over here near Hobart that these storms right here are going to be fully capable of taking advantage of. We have very intense dew points between 70 and 75 degrees up here as well. So all of this is kind of coming together on this one area where everything is kind of, it's concerning. It's concerning. We also have significant tornado parameter values increasing over here. So everything is kind of pointing towards this area as being our target area right now. Now, there are pockets of, favorable conditions for tornadoes up here as well, but you can see that it's kind of like, whoa, down here is where we need to be watching, at least in the near term. We did just get a new tornado yaw watch from meteorologist Andy Hill for Hollis. This right here, I mean, it's actually pretty nuts that this isn't warned. But Hollis and Gould, you guys need to be getting ready to take shelter. There might be a tornado warning here soon. So get ready for that. In Harmon County, Oklahoma, and Childress County, Texas, we don't have a we don't have a tornado warning, but we do have a big severe thunderstorm warning here. But you can see that rotation is coming together quite nicely here near Garden Valley, and that's going to go right up towards Hollis. Yeah, it's the severe thunderstorm warning here doesn't even have a tornado possible tag on it, but I'm telling y'all, this storm is rotating a little bit. Nothing to freak out about, of course. Just highlighting that as another thing to keep an eye on here. We did get a new tornado watch, by the way. Brand new tornado watch coming out now for portions of Missouri and eastern Kansas. So we got some more blips popping up out here. And we've got a tornado watch for 7 hours out here for Springfield, Carthage, Joplin, Harrisonville. This does not include Kansas City, but it goes over to Waynesville. And it looks like it's going to be a significant set of storms over here, too. So let me zoom out. We got 2 tornado watches now. And just in case you don't know what it means to be under a tornado watch, here's a quick refresher. You've seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen. Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. So that message was for you if you are out here in Missouri and Kansas. Also, tornado watch continues over here in Oklahoma and Texas as well. Oklahoma City, you're still under that tornado watch right now, and we are watching these storms very closely as they get closer to the Oklahoma City area. But we're really watching this area down here around Altus for the big time development. Everything's kind of coming together right now for some significant weather down here. We got a couple different places in this line that we're watching. I would say that we got to keep an eye on the area of rotation, obviously, that's coming up towards Hollis right now. And we also need to keep an eye on the bottom of this storm down here south of Quanah, north and west of Crowell. This is another area that we'll have to watch for some convergence as it goes up to the north and east. There's a lot of favorable ingredients out in front of this storm here, so this storm's got every opportunity to take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? All right. While we've been heavily focused on the severe setup in the plains, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Washington County, Maryland, and Berkeley County, West Virginia as well. This is moving south of Hagerstown, and it's going towards Frederick. It's currently looking like it's going to be in Frederick around 40 minutes from now. It's packing penny-sized hail and potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it is strengthening as it moves off to the south and east in that direction. Here's a look at the cameras out there. I think we might have another one kind of like more in the thick of it. Yeah, this camera's way up high. What's this on? Way up on a tower here in Maryland. But that's moving down towards the Frederick City watershed and then eventually Frederick. Get ready for it. The Storm Prediction Center did put out a mesoscale discussion for this area highlighting the weakening trend. So that's another thing to consider here. All these storms in West Virginia and back into Kentucky, they are starting to weaken. Now, they're still severe. They're still going to continue to be severe, at least for the next little bit here, at least for the next hour. But overall, the storm trends are, they're getting weaker. And hopefully that continues, right? Now, I do want to come back over here to Oklahoma, and I want to kind of zoom out a little bit and talk to my friends in Oklahoma City. We do have a lot of people tuning in from Oklahoma City right now and around Oklahoma City. By the way, if you're watching right now, you can add your dot to the map in the WeatherWise app. It's free, and it helps us know where everybody's watching from and like where to kind of zoom in on and stuff like that. But we got a message from somebody in Midwest City saying that their daughters are freaking out and they're asking about the threat near I-240. Right now, the immediate metro is quiet, but we are closely watching a cluster of severe storms to your north and to your west. So we've got an active severe thunderstorm warning for places like Garber and Billings, and we've got a small army of storm chasers up here keeping a very close eye on this. So if this becomes concerning, you'll be the first to know, because we've got a lot of eyes on this, more than even what we're showing over here. And in fact, I think we can probably show one more now that the launch is kind of not really showing anything. Let me make sure we've got the right people on this. Freddie McKinney, are we getting his feed yet? We're still not getting Freddie's feed. But yeah, we've got an army of storm chasers on this, so we'll be able to show you everything as it happens, okay? Let's go back to Kentucky real quick, though, because we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Elizabethtown, Kentucky. That's right. Bullitt, Hardin, and LaRue counties. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Elizabethtown, Kentucky, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got two of you guys checking in the WeatherWise app right now in there. Get indoors and away from windows. Also, get indoors and away from windows out there in Clarksburg, West Virginia. Another powerful storm up here in Doddridge, Harrison, and Lewis counties in West Virginia. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling us back into Oklahoma, where we have a medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch here for these storms that are popping up in Logan County, Garfield County, and Noble counties in Oklahoma. These storms are very likely already producing hail and will likely need a severe thunderstorm warning soon.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I went ahead and y'all watched that for severe thunderstorm because I had that y'all watch there earlier for the Mulhall area. I think you remember that right there along I-35. And we actually got a 1-inch hail report from one of the left split supercells. You can tell they're left splits because they're traveling almost straight north rather than taking that hard right turn, which we would call right split, aptly enough. So there's another storm moving through there with a hail core. I think that environment is conducive for severe hail, given we did have that 1 inch hail measured there west of Orlando, Oklahoma. So I went ahead and put that there because we're lacking severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm actually not sure what's going on. We've dropped a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings here, but we should have them out here for at least the hail criteria at the moment. I'm also keeping my eye on that southwest Oklahoma near Hollis area for the possibility of some weak tornadoes on the north edge of that line of storms as it pushes through to the east-northeast. That north side is where it has the tendency to spin counterclockwise, and it's probably already produced a couple of weak tornadoes. The Storm Prediction Center put out that mesoscale discussion talking about how that tornado threat for that line, specifically the north side of that line, is probably going to ramp up over the next couple hours. And we don't have that tornado possible tag on the severe thunderstorm warning yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if there has already been a weak tornado or two, probably not impacting much of anything there as it crosses the Red River. But that is something I've got my eye on. So if we do see a tornado warning from that, that would be the reason why.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep an eye on all these places here. And once again, guys, we've got some really, gnarly looking storms starting to pop up here between Hobart and New Cordell and Corn as well. These storms are looking really interesting on radar here. If we go into the storm cell classification, you can see that the storm's gotten taller over the past 4 scans. We've went from an average of 17,000 feet to now 18,000 feet. The storm's also getting more intense on the reflectivity from 45 dBz to 54 dBz. So we've at least got penny-sized hail with this already, and this is going to be likely producing more severe hail as it gets closer to New Cordell. So y'all get ready for that. Now, we got another update on our storms over here in West Virginia. Considerable damage threat, 70-mile-per-hour winds with this severe thunderstorm warning over here in West Virginia coming up towards Shinston. Get ready in Doddridge, Harrison, and Tyler counties. Another big-time severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. Get ready for it. This is a very dangerous storm. And we're going to keep a close eye on it as the storm moves over towards Clarksburg as well. Clarksburg, West Virginia. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go down to Virginia, Appomattox County in Virginia, and Buckingham County. You guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 hour and 3 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Are you ready? Current situation, 9 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a total of 71 severe thunderstorm warnings over the past 12 hours. No tornado warnings. We've had 59 hail reports and 24 wind reports. There are currently 155 of you guys pinging in from Oklahoma right now. Second place is Missouri, then Kansas, then Ohio, then Kentucky. Meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting another storm here in Oklahoma. This is just to the north and west of Oklahoma City. We've got us a brand new Y'all Watch, a severe thunderstorm, medium confidence Y'all Watch for Kingfisher and Blaine counties in Oklahoma. This means that there's no warning for this, but we think that there might either should be or there will be soon from the National Weather Service. So y'all get ready for that out there in Kingfisher. It's coming. I'm seeing a lot of you guys in the chat asking about an earthquake that just struck near Indonesia. We got any information on that, Elijah? Man, we got so much going on today. We got rocket launches, earthquakes, tornadoes. What in the world's going on? As far as I know, I haven't heard. I think we actually would get tsunami alerts on this. I don't know what. Give me just a moment. I'll get you some more information on that. But yeah, we'll update you as soon as that is something that we've got some more information on. Right now, the most important thing that we've got going on is the weather. But here is an update from Elijah. There he is. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so I was actually holding off on talking about the tsunami or the earthquake because we did have ongoing storms and such. There is no tsunami threat to the United States. The National Weather Service already released that information. It was a 7.8 earthquake near Indonesia, and Indonesia does have a tsunami warning in effect. But the United States itself is completely not involved in this now.
Okay, thank you, Elijah. Yeah, if we were to get a tsunami warning for the U.S. during a stream, it would pop up. Like we have alerts for that. So, yeah, no tsunami for the U.S., but we'll keep you updated as much as we can on what's going on over there. We did get another Y'all Watch from meteorologist Andy Hill, and that was actually met with a severe thunderstorm warning. So we officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine and Kingfisher counties in Oklahoma. Once again, I mean, I don't know when I'm going to get tired of doing that, but I hope it's not anytime soon. I love that so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it with the early call out on the severe thunderstorm warning over here in Oklahoma. Get ready for damaging winds. You got to get indoors and away from windows. This has a considerable damage threat because it's got golf ball size hail. Golf ball size hail. Let's come back over here to Garfield County, Oklahoma, where we also have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Garfield, Kingfisher, and Logan counties. This is going to go on for 43 more minutes. Hail report came in down here. 1-inch hail officially reported, quarter size hail. So the hail's getting larger. The warnings are getting more beefier, I guess you could say. It's all coming together, son. Meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us into Kansas now, where we have a medium confidence severe thunderstorm Y'all Watch. So there's no warning for this yet in Wilson County, Kansas, Woodson County, Kansas, or Neosho County, Kansas. But within the next 29 minutes, we think there will probably be one here. Chanute, you guys need to be getting ready. This storm right here is already 20,000 feet tall and growing. It's producing penny-sized hail. It's a steady state moving to the northeast at 32 miles per hour. It'll be in Chanute in 37 minutes. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows. That storm's going to need a warning here soon, I would say. Let's go back to Kentucky real quick. Elizabethtown, you guys are about to get hit by your storm right now, actually. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. That's what's coming towards you. Get indoors and away from windows. Here is some hail just east of Watauga. So this is what we're looking at out there. This is what the actual hail looks like as it comes down out there in Oklahoma right now. It's that spiky hail. You don't want to be out in this. You don't want to be in the living room for this whenever it blows through the window at 60 miles per hour. That's why we say get indoors and away from windows. There's some more imagery of the rocket launch. We've got William out there in Florida giving us some awesome imagery. Wow. Here's another shot from Cape Canaveral. Robbie, thanks for sending that in. Perry, thanks for sending this in. What an incredible view. In Charleston, South Carolina. Wow, that's pretty far away. Dude, that's so cool. Here's some storm damage out there in North Olmsted, Ohio. This is coming to us from Olivia. Living room split in two from storms near Cleveland yesterday. Wow. More rocket launch stuff. Thank you for sending that stuff in, guys. Seriously. And then here's that storm coming into Washington County, Maryland. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you've got pictures and videos that you want to share with us, y'all. Let's go back to Oklahoma and Texas. We just got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Altus and Vernon now. Beckham, Greer, Harmon counties. Jackson County, Kiowa County, Tillman County, Washita, Ford, Hardeman, and Wilbarger counties in Texas, all under severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds. 50,000 people are in the path here. We've got Altus, Vernon, Mangum, Quanah, Hollis, and Granite all in the path here. Some specific places that are in the path include the Sunset Trailer Park home area and the Magnolia Creek Nursing Home, the Jackson County Memorial Hospital. You can't forget about the Rocking ARV Park and the Altus Air Force Base and the Vernon Middle School. Every one of these places needs to be getting indoors and away from windows just as quickly as you can. 11 severe thunderstorm warnings now. We are at a weather intensity score of 100. And that's expected to go up because more severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings are about to be issued here as our storms enter a volatile environment. Let me turn these warnings off real quick and turn the mesoscale environment factor on. Once again, you see how these red blobs are about to be eaten up by the storm. Imagine this is food, right? All this stuff out here is storm food. The storms that eat it are the ones that are going to get to grow, okay? And look at here. We got a little pocket down here of some really intense convective energy south and west of Vernon. And you see these little cells that are popping up out in front of that? Those you got to watch. They've got plenty of storm food out in front of them, okay? And then we've got less of that to work with the farther north and west we go, but it doesn't take much, okay? Even 1,500 to 2,000 joules of kilogram can support a storm that's strong enough to be life-threatening. But you see how we actually have a little bit more than that available up here in southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri. But yeah, you can very obviously see where the most of that energy is right now. All that convective available potential energy. We're watching all this come together here in real time. Dew points are also really high, 70 to 75 degree dew points right here. Plenty of storm food. This storm is not going to be hungry. I'll tell you that much. Storm is absolutely not going to be hungry. Yeah, this storm down here coming into Quanah is definitely producing very large hail right now. Potentially a tennis ball size hail coming up towards Highway 287. The storm is getting stronger. It's got a 67 dBz core, echo tops. My goodness, this is 53,000 feet in the air. 53,000 feet in the air. That's a tall storm, y'all. And that's moving off to the north and east at 33 miles per hour. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is teleporting us now all the way up here to Ponca City, where we've got another severe thunderstorm. Y'all watch out alert for Newkirk and Ponca City. This is for Kay County, Oklahoma. There's no warning on this. But there should be, and there's about to be. Meteorologist Andy Hill's giving us an early heads up on that. There's 1,000 of you checking in on the WeatherWise right now. If you want your dot on the map, you just check in on the WeatherWise app. It's free. Let's check in with Adam Lucio, who is right smack dab in the middle of this severe thunderstorm warning near Red Rock. Actually, we might not be able to check in with him because I'm not seeing his feed. Brandon Kopic is also in the middle of it, though. Let's see what he's up to. All right, Andy is bringing us over here into Oklahoma again near New Cordell. You see, this is another one of those storms that's popping up in an area where we have a lot of that storm fuel available. And it's really getting going right here between Burns Flat and New Cordell, Oklahoma. This storm looks pretty primed, honestly, to become a supercell. It's already rotating a little bit. This is a severe thunderstorm. Y'all watch. We think that it will get a severe thunderstorm warning soon. So you've got an early heads up if you are out here in Washita or Custer counties in Oklahoma. We're saying, y'all, watch out. Yeah, that's going to be a nasty storm up there for whoever ends up inside of that. Speaking of nasty storms, we did get a 71 mile per hour wind gust report out of Childress. We've got a 2.5 inch hail report near Watonga, Oklahoma. That's tennis ball size. That causes major vehicle damage, shatters windshields, and tears through standard roofing. It's dangerous to anyone caught outside. Tennis ball size hail has a 79 mile per hour terminal velocity. You do not want to get hit by tennis ball size hail. That's what's coming out of that storm over there. We also got a 1.75 inch hail report back here near Watonga, Oklahoma as well. That's golf ball size hail. Here's a look at that storm coming into Harrison County, West Virginia earlier. Crazy shelf cloud, crazy lightning from last night in Illinois. Here's a shot from Josh. Thank you, Josh. And then here's another one from Ian of the storm in Ohio. Look at this damage. Crazy storms last night in Ohio. Another PDS rainbow alert in Scott County, Kentucky. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Here's a Grand Junction, Colorado with some nickel-sized hail. My goodness, it's hailing everywhere. And there's that rocket again. This one's from Hillsborough County, Florida. So once again, a little bit farther away here, but you can still see it. Everybody saw it. And there's that Watonga, Oklahoma hail again. And here's that crazy flooding that's going on out there in Pennsylvania. ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share photos and videos with us. Look at all this lightning. We've got a ton of lightning out here right now with this storm. As these storms are really just starting to get going. I'm surprised this one doesn't have a warning on it yet. The one over here near New Cordell needs a warning. A severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, Altus, you guys are going to get hit pretty hard by this storm here soon. I see you guys checking in. Holding it down here in Altus. We got a storm chaser out there, but I'm not getting his feed. We'll keep trying. We'll keep checking back in. Kopic's still out in the middle of this one. Corey Gherkin is out in front of that storm. Brandon Montgomery is also out in front of it. Jaden Pappenheim is south of Ponca City. Adam Lucio's still out in the middle of the storm as well. So most of our guys are right up in this inside of this storm right now. All right, so the current situation is that we have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Just in case you don't know what a severe thunderstorm warning is, here is a quick refresher on that. Just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean, and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So that message was for you if you are in Beckham, Greer, Harmon, or any of these counties out here in Texas and Oklahoma, where we have a considerable damage threat with our severe thunderstorm warning. We also have this storm cell here specifically calling out 2.25-inch hail coming towards Vernon. This has got a 100% probability of dropping a big time hail here, so get ready for it. It will be in Vernon in about 52 minutes. It's moving east at 31 miles per hour. This is likely dropping some pretty big hail right now south of Quanah. That is what we're dealing with right now out here. Let me get a refresh on my program here. Give me just a minute. Okay. All right, we should be good. So if you're just now tuning in, we did have an early y'all watch go out for this area over here, which now officially has a severe thunderstorm warning. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Custer and Washita counties in Oklahoma. And that's literally a slam dunk for meteorologist Andy Hill. Like, this is almost exactly over his polygon. So his y'all watch 100% verified there. We got an early heads up there in New Cordell. Now we've got that official severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out there in Custer County. Get indoors and away from windows. This cell is located over here near Dill City, and it's pushing northeast at 20 miles per hour, bringing the threat of ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you're in Cordell, Centennial, or Cloud, Chief, you need to get away from the windows right now as this approaches. We do have somebody in chat asking about Chickasha right now. Your friend in Chickasha is right there outside of these warning polygons, but they need to stay weather aware as this entire complex of storms is slowly shifting east. This storm system is honestly incredibly expansive, and we are actively tracking severe limits all the way to the East Coast. So yes, Chickasha is included in that, just not immediately. Oklahoma City, there is a little blip popping up right here to the south and west of Oklahoma City right now. You guys see this? Little blip, just a blipping about. So that's one that we'll have to watch. How much storm food does this have access to? Not as much as its friends down to the south and west, but plenty. All right, this is going to bathe in it, and it's going to have the ability to get pretty strong here. So we'll keep an eye on that blip as it gets stronger on its approach to Oklahoma City. Never underestimate a blip, y'all. Never. That's the last thing that you want to do. We've learned this lesson before. And we still do have that tornado watch up here for portions of Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas for the next 5 hours and 27 minutes. We got 109 of you guys checking in from inside that. We do have 58 of you guys checking inside from this tornado watch up here in Missouri as well. And meteorologist Andy Hill actually just put out a new y'all watch for one of these storms in Missouri. So this is going to be for Cedar County, Missouri, St. Clair County, Missouri, and Polk County, Missouri for the next 29 minutes. We're watching this storm right here as it probably needs a severe thunderstorm warning soon. It's already dropping, close to 1 inch in diameter hail on its approach up there towards Humansville. And it's definitely something to watch. We got a bunch of storms popping up in Missouri. Nothing severe yet, but that might be the first one that we really have to pay attention to. This is in Delaware, by the way. This is a live view from a storm hitting Kent County, Delaware right now. You can see the winds are picking up over there. Let's go check in on our friends in Delaware. There is a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Kent and Newcastle counties for the next 25 minutes. So that storm right there is going through Smyrna, and that's what we're keeping an eye on for you. That storm is going to go up towards New Jersey, so we will, watch it as it goes through New Jersey as well. Surprisingly, there's no warning on this storm over here north of Frederick, moving over towards Westminster, but it's definitely producing some hail and some strong winds on its approach. It'll be in Westminster, Maryland, in about 56 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows, regardless of the presence of a severe thunderstorm warning there. Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, we still do have this one out here for Elizabethtown. It's going through town right now. Next in line, it's going to be coming towards Bardstown, and then our viewer down here in New Haven who says, paying close attention to this storm. Hopefully you're following along in the WeatherWise app. You can keep that, storm up and monitor it as it goes through. And then here's Delaware again, which is getting rocked. Kent County's getting rocked. Why are the warning polygons sometimes so jagged and others are pretty squared off? It has to do with the warning areas, the county warning areas. Each National Weather Service office can only issue warnings for a certain amount of counties. And a lot of times those areas are pretty small. And what will happen is they'll issue a warning and they want it to go past their CWA, but it has to stop at their county. So the end of it will take the shape of the county shape. And then it's up to the other Weather Service office to pick it up on the other side to see if they're going to finish that warning polygon. Oh, here's another view from Delaware of it just getting absolutely plumb wild out here. This is Newcastle County, Delaware, where we've got 60 mile per hour winds coming in right now. Let's go back over here to Oklahoma. Meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us back over here to Beckham County, Oklahoma, Custer County, Oklahoma, and Washita County, Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warning is needed for this storm near Sayre, and we don't have it yet, but we expect one will happen within the next 30 minutes. Get ready for it. Current situation, we've got 11. You heard that right, 11 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We've had 78 severe thunderstorm warnings over the past 12 hours. No tornado warnings yet. No tornado warnings just yet. We've got 200 people checking in from Oklahoma. Missouri is in second place, so I'm going to go check it back in on Missouri. I see you guys checking in over here. Your storms are mostly below severe limits, but we are watching that one down here near Stockton. Tornado watch continues for 6.5 hours. All of these storms are moving to the north and east. This one right here is eventually going to make it up there between Warsaw and Lowry. It's specifically going to be headed towards Wheatland within the next 5 minutes, and it's already got penny-sized hail, and it's moving to the north and east at 31 miles per hour. Here's the view of the storm in Delaware again. My goodness. A lot of people in chat are asking about their specific cities, their specific towns. Obviously, I can't check in on everybody. We've got 42,000 people here, and there's one of me. But one of the reasons why I keep talking about the WeatherWise app is because it's free, and you can look at your local radar on there. I think that it's like a good companion app to this stream to follow along. We'll touch on you if you're under a warning, and we'll be able to talk about you and tell you everything that you need to know. But when we cycle away from you, you can keep monitoring every frame in the WeatherWise app. That's like the point. We've got Kay County, Oklahoma, under a severe thunderstorm warning now for the next 36 minutes. This is a dangerous storm. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way. And I just got to fly over here to Delaware because we've got so many cameras on this. This is what that storm looks like. That's causing all that ruckus over there on the left-hand side of your screen. That is going up towards Bridgeton, New Jersey next. So y'all get ready for that. Coming back over here to Altus, Oklahoma, your severe thunderstorm warning is continuing for 20 more minutes. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds on the way. We're minutes away from having that actually come together. So get ready in Altus. We did have a 61-mile-per-hour wind gust report just come in about 24 minutes ago from Hollis. And we had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report come in just before that. Speaking of Maryland, oh my goodness. Wow. This is a view of that storm coming into Maryland earlier. Thank you, Matt T, for sending that in. That's an incredible photo. And there it is in Ritchie County, West Virginia. And there is a daggone bearded dragon watching the stream right now. This is happening in real time. A bearded dragon is watching the stream. Thank you, Lincoln. All right. Meteorologist Andy Hill is on fire right now, just left and right, calling out these storms early. We got another medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch for this storm right here that doesn't necessarily have a warning on it yet. It should, and it will here soon. So out here in the area around Sooner Lake, over there towards Watchhorn, you're not under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but a new cell has popped up and it's about to get a warning here soon. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning right on top of meteorologist Andy Hill's y'all watch again between Cheyenne and Sayre. I mean, I don't know what Andy's batting average is today, but it's got to be up there. He's 100% on this one again. An early call out for Beckham, Custer, and Dewey counties. We've got 49 minutes left on this warning. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Missouri. And of course, this was also called out early from meteorologist Andy Hill. Cedar and St. Clair counties in Missouri, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. And what in the world is Andy highlighting now? Let's go check out his latest y'all watch right here. This is going to be a tornado y'all watch. So we've got low confidence now that this severe thunderstorm might actually need a severe a tornado warning thanks to this rotation right here. Notice here's Highway 77. Here's Mulhall. We're looking at Logan County, Noble County, and Payne counties in Oklahoma. There's your rotation. It's moving east along Highway 51 towards Stillwater. We don't have a tornado warning for this, but if that rotation holds together for a couple of frames, you bet your bottom dollar you might see one. So we're trying to give you an early heads up on that as well. Checking in on a couple of our storm chasers. Oh, here we go. Freddie McKinney. He's got a good view of this storm out there in Red Rock, Oklahoma. He's one of the few that's actually out in front of this thing. So that'll be interesting. Freddie is out in front of the y'all watch that Andy has here. We're going to watch this storm very closely. As you can see, it's coming together quite nicely over there. So, if you are just now tuning in, we continue to get more severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got 12 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Still no tornado warnings, but we think that this one right here might be the one to watch if we're going to see our first tornado warning of the day. We've got to watch that area of rotation very closely. You can see that the storm's got a supercellular shape to it. It is in a pretty favorable environment. Let me turn the warnings off here, turn the mesoscale on. You've got a decent amount of storm fuel out in front of it, about 2,000 to 2,500 joules per kilograms of CAPE out there. We also have a decent amount of significant tornado parameter over here, 3 to 4 STP. That's nothing to balk at. The storm's entering a pretty favorable environment. Let's turn warnings back on. Y'allbot is calling me. We'll call Y'allbot back because Andy's also calling.
Hey, Ryan, take a note of that y'all watch that I've got in north central Oklahoma near the Sumner, Oklahoma area, headed off to the northeast there. If you look at the closest radar, which I think is the Vance Air Force Base, you can see there's some rotation there, but I think what we're scanning is the actual mesocyclone of the storm and not necessarily low-level rotation. I am surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this yet, because I see a mesocyclone like that, and that tells me that this is a nice and organized supercell, which definitely has the hazard of some quarter-size hail or larger, and some very heavy rain that could bring down some pretty strong wind gusts as well. So I don't see a tornado warning coming from this at the moment because the rotation's not in the right spot. You may see some other people highlighting that, but that is not the case right now. I would not tornado warn this yet, but I will have a tornado y'all watch out on that the moment it becomes pertinent. So keep an eye out on that just in case the storm does start turning that direction.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got some flooding going on out here in Delaware, too. Check it out. You got street flooding on that severe storm over there moving into New Jersey. There's your rotation that we're talking about. Freddie McKinney's right on that. So this is a live view of what that storm looks like in real time, the one Andy was just talking about.
Okay, okie dokie. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially live here on the member stream, but depending on how this goes, we might have to just go public.
So this is a live look at what Freddie McKinney is seeing right now on this storm.
Often actually going live just because everything has looked garbage.
I'm going to actually put Freddie on the sidebar. And we'll actually just go ahead and put all of our chasers over there rather than cycling through them. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching very closely this storm right here because it's looking like it's starting to rotate quite a bit. So this is the one down here between Morrison and Red Rock. We've got no warning on it, but meteorologist Andy Hill does have a y'all watch on it. We've got rotation coming together, coming up there towards Watchhorn. It needs a severe thunderstorm warning, maybe even a tornado warning if that rotation continues to tighten up. We've got another tornado y'all watch out area down here west of Stillwater. And you can see that we also have rotation over here west of Highway 77 between Orlando and Mulhall, point southwest. That's something else that we're watching very closely as the storms come together. Let me zoom out, show you Oklahoma City. We don't have anything going on in Oklahoma City just yet. There's some blips on the west side of town, but for the most part, we're just fine. Strong storm is coming into Altus, though. Somebody says, I'm holding it down. Thank you for what you do. No problem. Stay safe. It's looking real nasty outside at the Altus the Air Force Base. This storm is looking pretty nasty. The strongest winds might actually go just north and south of town, but you're still going to get smacked here in Altus by a very strong storm, potentially with winds up to 70 miles per hour. That's why we got that 70 mile per hour considerable damage threat warning on the board here. It is going to be a dangerous storm. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows, okay? Meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing our attention back up here to Osage, Kay, and Noble counties in Oklahoma. And we might see a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area as this storm comes out of the existing polygon going up towards Call City. Let's listen in to Freddie McKinney.
You know, this is a big day, and I really was kind of hoping that the storms are going to materialize a little bit better so we can give you guys a good stream for today, but we'll see. This is just the cards that we've been dealt here. So we got
live reporting here from Freddie. And by the way, I want to mention that this is a tornado y'all watch. So we've got a large area of convergence right here coming up into the area south and west of Burbank, Oklahoma. Osage, Kay, and Noble counties in Oklahoma might need a tornado warning here in the near future. That's another area that we're watching with rotation right now. And we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas for Ford, Hardeman, and Knox counties in Texas. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready in Benjamin for that one. And we got another daggone mesoscale discussion down here. 80% chance of a watch, a new severe weather watch down here for Abilene and San Angelo. We got some storms popping up right now west of Snyder in Colorado City. So get ready for that. Storms are popping up all the way down into Texas. And yes, storms are continuing to pop up out here in our tornado watch in Missouri. These storms are starting to look more and more interesting. We got that one severe thunderstorm warning already for Cedar and St. Clair. But up here north of Hermitage, this storm right here is looking pretty gnarly. It's moving up to the northeast at 32 miles per hour. And it'll be moving into more populated zones here pretty soon. Boilers Mill, it'll be there in about 42 minutes, bringing about some likely penny to nickel size hail and strong winds as it does. It's probably going to get stronger and become more of a severe thunderstorm on its way up there. We got a viewer right in the path here saying, we are here for now. Again, severe thunderstorms are coming together here, and we have a tornado watch. That tornado watch lasts for 6 hours. We got a 40% chance of seeing at least 2 or more tornadoes out here, and a 20% chance that a couple of those will be EF2 or greater. I see a bunch of people tuning in from Kansas City. You guys are not in that tornado watch. I'll show you one thing. If we come over here to our storm food, right? There's just not a lot of it up here around Kansas City. It runs out right before Kansas City. So some of these storms will try to eat some of this up and carry it up there to Kansas City, but they'll likely die out before they get there. So that's why that tornado watch stops to your south. All the ingredients down here are locked south of Kansas City. It doesn't mean that you won't see anything, but the strongest storms will be to your south tonight. Osage County, Oklahoma, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's for Pawnee County as well. We've got 1.5 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming in now. All right, somebody in chat says, thank you, Ryan. I'm watching in the Missouri Tornado Watch, and I'm ready to bust out the lawn chair. Just kidding. I'm not scared, but I am prepared. Keep doing your thing. It's truly amazing. Thank you so much, Tyler. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I think that will be okay up there in Missouri, but if you end up under a warning today, we will be here for you 100%. We do have a lot of people tuned in from Missouri. In fact, Missouri is now winning in the live location scoreboard. We got 195 people tuning in from Missouri, 186 from Oklahoma. If you want your dot on the map, you can get it on there for free in the WeatherWise app. I would scan that QR code and download it if you haven't already. That's honestly like a big part of the stream. All right, we got an upgrade or a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So they just issued a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham, Caddo, and Comanche counties in Oklahoma. That's also going to be for Beckham, Greer, Jackson, Kiowa, Tillman, Washita, and then in Texas, Ford, Hardeman, and Will Barger County. So we've got a bunch of counties here, 62,000 people in the path of this storm. It's hitting Altus right now. It's going to go up towards Frederick and Hobart next with 70 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. Okay. So if you are in the path of this thing, you got to get indoors and you got to get away from windows. You just got to. Some places that are in the path include the Rockin' ARV Park, the River Run Campground, and of course the Altus Junior High School. Elijah Joyce is calling.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually do have 2 separate confirmed rotating wall clouds for the storms just in front of this line near New Cordell, Oklahoma, and Weatherford, Oklahoma. Both of those cells are right there, actually have rotating wall clouds with them. The New Cordell storm was actually verified by a retired Storm Prediction Center employee.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elijah. So this storm right here has got a rotating wall cloud on it. We're going to continue to watch that go up towards Weatherford, and even the one with Weatherford has a rotating wall cloud on it as well. So we're going to watch that continue to go up towards the north and east. These storms are gaining a lot of traction over here to the west of Oklahoma City. We do have this blip over here. We're not too worried about it right now. We're mostly worried about the storms gaining strength over here to the west of Oklahoma City, and you know what that's going to look like as it gets closer. Lawton, and we've got some people tuning in from Lawton. They're saying, my husband is at work and hopefully he can get off before this hits. Somebody said it's going to be a great night. Hello from Lawton, Oklahoma. Hello. You've got a very strong storm heading your way. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like when it gets there in Lawton. It'll be more than an hour from now. But to your west, Altus and Frederick and Hobart are getting hit by 70-mile-per-hour winds, and that's likely a good preview of what you can expect as well. We are tracking a highly dynamic setup right now with destructive hail dropping in Oklahoma, and the East Coast is getting hit by entirely different hazards. I mean, we got hail and wind over there as well, but it's just it's technically the same system, but it's crazy that we're talking about this in Texas and Oklahoma right now, and also Delaware and New Jersey. And West Virginia, this is what it looks like out there in West Virginia from Becca's standpoint. Mike Sullivan says this is the scariest looking special weather statement out there. Yeah, it looks pretty special. Thank you, Mike. And here, oh my gosh, here's some incredible footage from Robbie Foster of liftoff from our Artemis launch earlier. My goodness. Out on the water? Somebody said Brad Arnold is right next to me. Why is he in Kentucky? Brad Arnold is on his way to Illinois because tomorrow we're going to be live again with an even bigger tornado chance up there in Illinois. And it happened in real time right now. We have a bunny watching the stream. We have a bunny watching the stream right now. This is from community moderator Jen. Thank you for sending that in. Dang. My dad's house got struck by lightning. Holy smokes. And also a bearded dragon. New Haven, Indiana, looking west into the green sky. That's what it looks like out there. Send those pictures and videos into ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Up here in Oklahoma City, they're saying, I'm sure glad we got a tornado shelter. Yes. The peace of mind alone is valuable there. Once again, rotating storm here near New Cordell. That's moving up to the north and east. Storms are getting closer to Tulsa. We might hear some thunder in Tulsa soon, but nothing immediately concerning. All this stuff is going off to your north and east. It'll be much later tonight before we're concerned about Tulsa, I would say. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Garfield, Logan, and Noble counties for the next 47 minutes. We did get a 1-inch hail report out of that. Now we got all kinds of everybody and everything is watching right now, including leopard geckos. By the way, 72-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded out here in Guthrie, Texas. That's near hurricane force. That is going to snap trees or uproot them and cause significant roof and structural damage. We still had that 2.5-inch hail report coming in from Watonga earlier. The hail has been large, that's for sure. Somebody said we're chilling for now. Yeah, you're chilling up here north and west of Stillwater, but this storm coming towards you is pretty strong, and it's got to be watched. It's rotating a little bit. Strongest storm right now is going to be the one coming through Altus right now with 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be moving into Frederick and Hobart next. Somebody said getting that straight line wind with some good rains. And Altus says the winds picked up crazy fast. It started dumping rain. Looked real nasty outside, holding it down. Thank you guys for sending in these reports and stuff. Hopefully you guys are safe in Altus. Looks like the strongest winds, I can't tell if they went through town or just to the south of town, but keep us updated on what's going on out there. Another severe thunderstorm warning out here in Kay County, Oklahoma. Checking in on our friends in Missouri. We're continuing to watch these storms light up over here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Cedar and St. Clair counties. The rest of these storms are still below severe limits right now, but we're watching this one especially. The one coming up here towards Versailles, or Versailles, however you say it. That one's likely going to be severe at some point. Here's another shot of the rocket leaving Earth from Florida. That's Lath's point of view. And then check this out in New Haven, Indiana. And then this is actually from the Altus AFB in Jackson County, Oklahoma. So this is that storm as it came into Oklahoma there from Greg C. Thank you so much, Greg, for sending that in. And then this is in Maryland. This is a storm moving into Frederick, Maryland around 6 p.m. Once again, storms all over the place today, including Clarksburg, West Virginia. Cleveland, Ohio last night. Here's a nice time lapse of the Hagerstown, Maryland storm. Look at that. We've had stuff a little bit of here, a little bit of there, and a little bit of everywhere. Speaking of everywhere, let's go over to New Jersey, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cumberland and Salem counties. Cumberland and Salem counties now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 43 minutes. Let me zoom out and show you everything here. The storms out in Kentucky and West Virginia are weakening. The ones in Virginia are weakening as well. We got some lingering stuff down here in North Carolina that's weakening. All this stuff is dying off. The stuff out here in Oklahoma and Missouri is really starting to pick up, though. That's why we've been kind of focused on this area. We do think that storms are going to continue to get much stronger on their approach to Oklahoma City, so we're kind of locking in over here. We also just got a new mesoscale precipitation discussion in the big green area here. We're actually looking at heavy rainfall over the next 6 hours. Flash flooding is likely. This is for northeastern Oklahoma and southeast Kansas into central Missouri. So it's not just the severe weather, it's also the flooding that we've got to be worried about from Tulsa up to Kansas City, Springfield, Joplin. Y'all need to be ready for this, especially if you live in a flood-prone area. $294 people are pinging in from Missouri. It's neck and neck. Who's going to win this contest, Missouri or Oklahoma? I don't know. If your dot's not on the map, I'd get on there and WeatherWise and add your dot to the map there. Third place is Kansas. I know we got some storms in Kansas right now. Nothing severe, but a lot of this stuff coming out of Oklahoma will be coming up towards you in Independence, Oswego, Garnet. We're watching you guys. We're watching this storm right here near Fredonia as well. It's below severe limits right now, but it'll be getting stronger. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat down here in Fisher, Jones, and Nolan counties. 70-mile-per-hour winds west of Abilene coming in right now. Get ready. Indoors and away from windows. Corey Gherkin's got a good shot of that storm in Pawnee County, Oklahoma. So that is one of the storms out here in Oklahoma that we're watching very closely. The ones that are going to the north and west of Tulsa right now. It's a nice view.
Yep, I got you. Yep, I got you.
Hey, shout out to you, Chris. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Congrats to the people that have gifted memberships now. Yeah, we got some storms moving into Bartlesville. And yes, I do see the blip. I do see the blip down here in Oklahoma City. We are watching this blip. It does have like an actual cell name now. This is Z4, just to the west of Oklahoma City. Already producing potentially up to penny-size hail. So this will be moving up there towards Bethany within 20 minutes and Cimarron City within 56 minutes. We'll see if this continues to get stronger here. It does have a decent amount of storm fuel to work with, once again. So that's not going to be a problem for it. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Comanche County and Beckham County out here for 24 minutes. In Fisher County, Texas, we continue this severe thunderstorm warning for 53 more minutes. Tornado watch continues for 4 hours and 53 minutes here in the flashing red zone. There's 243 of you guys inside of this right now. Somebody says, thanks for all you do. We got 3 dogs, a snake, and 5 family members all prepared and waiting. We got the whole gang together here, waiting out the storms in Oklahoma. What a traditional start to April. It's April 1st, y'all. You know, this is like the 4th year in a row that we've been live on April 1st. We've had an enhanced risk or a moderate risk on April 1st for like 4 years in a row. By the way, this storm out here that's approaching Weatherford continues to look nasty on radar. It does have a mesocyclone. It's got golf ball size hail, and it's moving up towards Weatherford. It'll be there in 51 minutes. That is a nasty storm. And yeah, we also have a tornado watch up here in Missouri. There's 228 of you guys checking in from this one. Right now, only one severe thunderstorm warning inside of that. That's going to be the one for Cedar and St. Clair counties. That goes for 22 more minutes. Lots of people in Kansas City checking in, watching all the excitement and wishing everyone a safe and cozy night. Thanks, Ryan. Thank you for tuning in. Seriously, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, Kingfisher County, Oklahoma, you guys still have a severe thunderstorm warning for 7 more minutes. This one to the east here is going to go on for 37 more minutes. That's going right towards Stillwater. Man, literally everything's watching. Thank you, Erica, for sending this in. This is out there in Smith County, Virginia. Ominous skies with lightning. Check it out. That's the storm coming into Wood County, West Virginia earlier. Big time flooding out there in Huron County, Ohio. There's that time lapse again from Emily. And there it is again in Clarksburg, West Virginia. You guys sent in a ton of videos and photos from Clarksburg, West Virginia. Appreciate this. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send your stuff in. This is Watonga and Blaine County, Oklahoma. So this is where we got that big hail report earlier. Lillian sent that in. And then this is Hardin County, Kentucky earlier. Trampolines are flying around out there in Ohio. And then there's that flooding again. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. We've got hundreds of these, so I'm not able to get through all of them, but send them in. It really does help us tell the story. Mitchell County, Texas is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and so is Fisher, Jones, and Nolan County. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into that area. We just got a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Tillman, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties as well. Now, this is a big deal because they're highlighting the threat for 2.5-inch hail here. 2.5-inch hail. We've got tennis ball size hail or larger hail coming into the town of Vernon right now. There's 15,000 people inside of this polygon. This is also going up towards Frederick, Davidson, and Hollister. So once again, we've got very large hail coming into Vernon right now. And this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning because of it. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford up here. This one's for 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail coming into 17,000 people here around Weatherford. Tennis ball size hail coming in right now to Weatherford within the next 44 minutes. It'll be in Corn in 15 minutes. We have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Over the past 12 hours, we've had 92 severe thunderstorm warnings. 70 hail reports. What do you think about that? We've got a whopping 500 people checking in right now from Missouri. So they're begging me to go back up there and check in on Missouri. We currently have no warnings in Missouri. Notice how the storms really aren't strengthening as fast as the ones down there in Oklahoma. Part of that is because we have a little bit less of that storm fuel, right? But we still have enough. We have enough to where these storms are going to be able to get their act together here. We've got some, STP. Whenever I show the STP of 3 to 4 here, that's a decent amount of ingredients available for tornadoes. So there's a good reason for the tornado watch here. The storms are just they're moving pretty fast. They're trying to outrun these ingredients. We also have a little bit of more of the convective inhibition up here out in front of these storms. But everything is going pretty well for these storms underneath that, and we're going to continue to watch these as they try to get stronger on their way to Warrensburg, Sedalia, Jefferson City up here in Missouri. We also have to watch very closely any new convection that pops up down here farther south. If you see blips start blipping about down here in Girard, Kansas, Lamar, Greenfield, Springfield, those would be the ones that we really got to watch because they've got a lot of food to work with, and they'll be in that favorable air mass for a longer period of time. Kansas City, you guys still have nothing to worry about right now other than a very heavy rain threat over the night. You got flooding problems potentially on the way. How about you in Davenport, Iowa, with some very interesting cloud formations out there? Bracy, thank you so much for sending that in. We got the cats watching, of course. Claire sending that in. And then look at that. Look at that in Rogers County, Oklahoma. Thank you, Gage, for sending that in. Here's another shot of that Vermilion, Ohio storm. Big time tree down out there in Wood County, West Virginia. I think we've gotten more pictures in from Wood County, West Virginia today than anywhere. Awesome shelf cloud out there in Alabama from some of those pulse storms we were looking at earlier. And there's Lexington. We did get a new mesoscale discussion. So we got a new highlighted area here in Oklahoma. This is just north and west of Tulsa. And what we are looking for here is, hold on. What we're looking at here is the potential for a couple tornadoes and damaging gusts That is going to increase over the next few hours. So they're highlighting this area specifically for an increased risk for tornadoes and damaging wind gusts. And rightfully so, these storms are looking a little bit more intense here. And notice how many of these little cells that are popping up out in front of the main convection. We got all kinds of little blips over here near Bartlesville we'll have to watch. And if I turn on the mesoscale stuff again, we've got plenty of storm fuel over here. Once again, in Tulsa, we got a pocket of 2,500 joules per kilogram of CAPE just sitting there. Justin Petronell, once again, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Everybody say shout out to Justin. That's very nice. Thank you very much. Justin, you do this almost every stream, man. You're awesome. Really do appreciate it. You don't have to do that, obviously. All right, Brandon Kopic's trying to get out in front of this storm. Let's listen in. Yeah, he's in Osage County, Oklahoma. Yeah, the Altus storm is moving northeast towards Hobart and Wichita Mountains. Yeah, right now there's no reported tornadoes on the ground anywhere in the country. In fact, we haven't had a tornado warning today. I want to make that very clear. All day today, in the past 12 hours, there have been no tornado warnings. We've had 92 severe thunderstorm warnings, but no tornado warnings. We think that has the we think that could change here soon, but so far no tornadoes. And somebody asked me to zoom out and show the whole nation. Let me do that real quick. So right now we've got some weakening storms over here in Kentucky and Tennessee, over into Maryland and New Jersey. We do have that one severe thunderstorm about to come up into the Bridgeton area. But the severe threat is kind of winding down over here on the East Coast. We've got some storms winding down in Alabama and Georgia as well. And storms are really ramping up over here in Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. That's where all of our warnings are coming from right now. Garfield County, Oklahoma, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 42 more minutes. Sam's in the path of that one, giving us a firsthand view of it. So we'll keep up with him. And then, over here in Stillwater, just to your west, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm as well for Garfield, Logan, and Noble counties for the next 27 minutes. And it is starting to rotate a little bit more. Yeah, you got to watch this storm right here pretty closely. This is Blaine, Caddo, and Custer County. This storm up here near Weatherford. It's got a little bit more rotation than the rest of these, and it's also a little bit more of a discrete cell than the rest of these. So this is something that you've got to pay extra close attention to. If that rotation keeps it up and if it starts to get stronger, this might be a good candidate for a tornado warning at some point here. It's quiet right now in Springfield. That's in Greene County, Missouri. Thank you so much, Wes, for sending this in. You got the whole crew watching. Lawrence County, Ohio, more shelf clouds. We got all kinds of shelf clouds and trees down across Ohio, man. Brian, thanks for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's okay. Double rainbow in Kentucky. Beautiful. And then some of that crazy stuff in West Virginia earlier. RyanHallYall.com/submit, y'all, if you want to send stuff in like Gage did here. This is from Oklahoma. And then this is from Grant County, Kentucky. Lisa, Timothy, thanks for sending this stuff in. This is from West Virginia again. Severe thunderstorm is moving out of Altus, but I'm telling you, one of the stronger storms that we have right now is a part of that storm, but it's focused a little bit farther to the south. It's going through Vernon right now. Very strong storm with tennis ball size hail moving up towards Davidson, and then eventually Frederick and Hollister. You guys have got to get ready for some damaging hail. You got to get indoors and away from windows just as quickly as you possibly can. This thing is nuts. Whatever's going on underneath this right now is plumb wild. I'll tell you that much. Absolutely plumb wild, son. Man, everybody in Oklahoma City is tuning in. OKC Hearts, Ryan Hall, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate the love. You guys have good weather coverage in Oklahoma City. The fact that anybody in Oklahoma is watching me right now is a huge honor. Seriously. I appreciate you. We take this seriously. We're going to be here for you as the storms come through. I spent $5 so I can have y'all mode for 1 month. Totally worth it. I'm waiting here in Mustang. Thank you for the support. And I think you're going to love y'all mode in the WeatherWise app. It is totally worth it. Somebody said it's going to be a long night. Yes, it is going to be a long night out here. We're going to have tons of rain. Even after the storms are done, really, you're going to have lots of rain tonight. It's going to be a loud, stormy night. OKC coverage isn't showing the weather right now for some reason. That is odd. Somebody out here in front of this storm said, should I get in my lawn chair? Yes, get in your lawn chair immediately. This is no, definitely. I mean, if you want to get in your lawn chair in the basement or, inside of an interior room, then fine. Just, to go through the motions to get, to get it out of your system. I can recommend that. But if you're asking if you should be on your lawn chair in your lawn or on your lawn in Weatherford right now, absolutely not. You got daggone tennis balls coming at you. Lemons are falling out of the sky here. I don't think you would want to be in your lawn chair for that. Shout out to U.S. Veteran 41's daughter, Rachel. No, I really do appreciate you guys in Oklahoma for tuning in. There's some places out there that they don't have good weather coverage. There's a lot of places that really don't. I mean, I'm not afraid to say it. It's subpar at best. And I can see the gap that we're feeling there, but Oklahoma City, you guys really do have you got options. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the storms continue to get stronger over here between Stillwater and Bartlesville. We're keeping a very close eye on this. So far, everything is there's nothing immediately tornadic, but this is definitely something that we'll have to keep an eye on because these storms, little blips like this, these can pop up and get really strong sneakily. And we don't want to let anything catch up on us and sneak up on us tonight. So we're monitoring every scan as they come in. And I see you guys out here in Tulsa too, watching and waiting. Storms are still pretty far away from you, like in terms of like when they will be there. So nothing immediately concerning up here. Also, nothing immediately concerning in Missouri. This storm right here has got a little bit of rotation on it. It's got a little bit of motion, but it's very weak. We'll see what happens with these storms as they move off to the north and east. Storms are exploding out here in Texas. We got somebody in the WeatherWise app sharing their live feed with us out here in the middle of nowhere in Texas. Look at this. This is somebody live with a WeatherWise Pro. Oh my gosh. It's doing this weird thing where it stretches out vertical feeds and makes it very wide. If you share your live feed in the WeatherWise app, consider holding the phone like horizontal, because for some reason I've got this weird bug that just stretches it out to be super wide mode. But this is a live view right now from somebody in the WeatherWise app sharing their feed with me. Thank you so much for this. This is actually a really unique view that you're giving me right now. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world that we could get this out here between Hamlin and Anson in Texas. That's what it looks like out in front of these storms. We do have a very strong storm heading your way with some hail and a rotating base. So like we're watching it for you. Okay. All right, we got people out here tuning in Oklahoma. This is Bartlesville in Washington County, Oklahoma. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to be here for you as the storms come in. Allen County, Ohio. Thank you, Matthew, for sending that in. Chris, thank you for sending that in as well. All right, we've got a medium confidence flash flood y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill now. We've had a lot of rain over here near Vernon, training thunderstorms. One of them's been really intense. It's dropped a ton of rain in a short period of time. More rain's filling in back here. A flash flood warning might be needed here, not only because of the heavy rain, but also just the generally dry conditions. Let's hear from Andy on that.
Hey Ryan, yeah, I can talk about that. Especially if you play this loop on reflectivity of that Vernon, Texas supercell, you can see that it kind of just goes up into that line of storms as the line passes over it, and then it just stalls there. So very heavy rain, also a lot of hail, which is just frozen water. That's going to melt eventually too, and add to the total precipitation that's fallen in this area. And then you've got some rain backed up behind it. So that's all moving into that same region that's right there between Chillicothe and Vernon, Texas. And I think it's going to continue doing so over the next 30 minutes or so. At the moment, the best I can tell, I think about 1.5 inches to 2 inches has fallen in a lot of these areas in only a 30-minute period. So that's very, very heavy rainfall, very high rainfall rates. And with a little more coming, I wouldn't be surprised if we get some flash flooding in terms of either a warning or some reports later on that filter through. So we'll have to watch out there in parts of Will Barger County and Hardeman County, just to see if we do get some flash flood reports. But I've gone ahead and issued a pretty rare flash flood y'all watch for that.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a flash flood y'all watch before. Maybe one or two, maybe. I don't know. But thank you for that. Flash flooding could be a big problem out here between Chillicothe and Vernon. Rain's not done yet. Storms continue to march over here towards Oklahoma City. One of the stronger ones continues to be the one that's approaching Weatherford right now. Still rotating, still producing lemon-sized hail on its way up there towards Hydro. Get indoors and away from windows. Somebody over here in Oklahoma City said, rocket launches and weather in one stream. This has been a crazy action-packed stream. To be honest, the storms today so far haven't been too crazy. Don't want to speak too soon on that. But, we haven't had any tornado warnings today. But, still, it's been a crazy stream just because of everything that's happened outside of the tornadoes. All right, we do have a new low confidence tornado y'all watch area from meteorologist Andy Hill. Over the next 14 minutes, we're going to be watching this area of rotation right here for the potential for a tornado warning from the National Weather Service. I think that if they see this rotation tightening up any little bit, they might issue a tornado warning polygon for the Elliott area over here in Texas. That's east of Vernon. You can see this big hook coming down on this too. So we'll watch that very closely. Yeah, his feed isn't working for me, Jared. Eric? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Go ahead, Elijah.
There we go. Hey, Ryan. So I actually have a news update for everyone. So the Artemis rocket launch went off pretty much perfectly, but there's actually now a slight small issue. The toilet actually is malfunctioning on the rocket. NASA said it will take several hours to troubleshoot the problem.
Okay, thank you very much, Elijah. The toilet is malfunctioning on the rocket that's on the way to the moon. On the rocket that's going 275,000 miles round trip to the far side of the moon, the farthest away humans have ever been from Earth, the toilet is malfunctioning. Breaking news. This is, you got to keep us updated on this, Elijah. If they don't fix that, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, Morton was pretty crazy. Eli inhaled so much dirt during Morton. I think he might have been like sick the day after.
Yeah, all the storms up here in Missouri are still below severe limits right now. We do have a stronger storm coming together over here south and east of Osceola. That's going up there to the north and east towards Cross Timbers over the next 55 minutes. I'd get ready for that in Gerster in 7 minutes. This is packing potentially a penny-sized hail right now. It's moving northeast at 25 miles per hour out there in Missouri. Look at this live double rainbow from Brandon Coppock.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is truly incredible. What a beautiful rainbow.
This is a live rainbow from storm chaser Brandon Coppock right now in Osage County, Oklahoma. It's a double rainbow. It's starting to look like a triple rainbow. It does go all the way.
Rigsby, I'm calling it off. I'm going back to I-35. I guess today is what happens when you have...
What does it mean? Well, it's a full rainbow.
No elevated mixed layer.
All the way. Double rainbow. Double rainbow. Ah. Busy waiting for something to get its act together. It's trying. The storm to your south there is trying to get its act together right now. It hasn't done it yet, but it's trying. Still got a lot of rotation on this storm approaching Weatherford right now. It'll be there soon. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching these storms get stronger and stronger here. So far, we haven't had too many big problems, though. We haven't had too many big problems with tornadoes. We do have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We've had 95 today. No tornado warnings. Hopefully that continues. Current weather intensity score is 89. We're actually starting to forecast maybe a little bit of a downtrend. So hopefully that trend continues. But I think that if you're in Oklahoma City, this is still something that we've got to be concerned about for the next little bit. Not scared, obviously, but just, paying attention. But hopefully, my goodness, hopefully we get out of this one tonight without any big problems. Because tomorrow, I don't know if we'll be that lucky. Tomorrow, we got a big 10% hatched risk up here from Cedar Rapids down to Springfield, up to Chicago, Madison, Milwaukee. Tornado risk. And a lot of these storm chasers are somehow going to try to be up here for this tomorrow. They're in Oklahoma right now. That's a long trek. I don't know how they're going to make that work, but some of them are actually going to try. And, we'll be here with you tomorrow whenever those storms hit as well. And we're not going anywhere right now. I'm just saying, let's hope for the best and hope we don't have any tornado warnings tonight. We'll get some rest tomorrow morning, and then we will unfortunately probably have to deal with a bigger severe weather situation tomorrow. Man, this storm down here coming into Davidson is nuts. That is one heck of a storm, man. Let's look at this. Let's look at this on the storm slice. Let's slice through the storm. If you've got WeatherWise Pro, you can do this too, by the way. Right there. There's your big core. You can see how a lot of that is, we're pretty close to the radar here. So just, I'd say about 1,000 feet off the ground, we've got a huge part of this precipitation core getting close to the ground. So this is likely a big downburst. Straight line damaging winds on top of the hail would be a big problem there in that situation. So yeah, this is we're slicing into the storm here. We can see kind of what's going on inside of there. And I can even switch to velocity and it will load the vertical velocity as well. So this is all the different tilts, right? So I can look at the storm from this bottom tilt. I can look at it from tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. This puts all of them together on top of each other so we can see what's going on. Just we got a 2-dimensional view here horizontally. Now we've got a vertical slice too. This just allows us to see the storm a little bit better. And if we had a tornado with a debris signature, we'd be able to see how high up that debris signature went as well. So that's what it's looking like as we slice into the storm there, which is just producing an unbelievable amount of hail here as it comes into Davidson. If there's anybody watching in Davidson, I hope you guys are taking pictures of this. And I hope you're being safe, first of all. I hope you're getting indoors and away from windows, but somebody's got to take a picture of the aftermath here because it's either going to be an accumulated 2 or 3 inches of just a ton of hail, or there's going to be some 2 to 3 inch hailstones. We got a 1 inch hail report back here. That's outside of the core. Hines got hit pretty hard. And yeah, that storm is ultimately coming up towards the north and east, towards Chattanooga here before too long. Potentially up to baseball size hail is going to be possible with that. It's officially warned for tennis ball size hail, 2.5 inches in diameter. Storms are getting closer to Oklahoma City. That storm over here to the west is hitting Weatherford right now with 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a possible funnel out there in Fisher County. That's in Fisher County, Texas. Thank you, Oliver, for sending this in. Friday thoughts, no rush, thanks. We'll definitely cover Friday before we move on here. Right now, I don't have a lot of thoughts. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been focused on the short term. Whenever we have these marathon, like severe weather outbreaks, usually we take it one day at a time and we just kind of look to the next day. So we do have an enhanced risk on Friday. It looks like it's potentially going to be a big day. We'll talk more about it tomorrow and also here in a little bit whenever we look at the models. Mason WX, thanks for sending that in. Another great shot here from Pawnee, Oklahoma, from Chase. This is Ohio, big time lightning out there. And this is another one from Texas. This is in Benton County, Missouri. Thanks for sending that in, Penny. And then Megan's out here in the Oregon with the hail. Man, like literally every state almost has had hail today. Knox County, Texas. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Maxwell is following along as well. Okay, Y'allbot wants me to give the all clear. Yeah, so in Kansas City, I don't think that I can give you the all clear. I can say that, you know, the tornado situation is not going to be a problem in Kansas City tonight, but there is potentially going to be some flash flooding issues. So I'm not going to say you got the all clear, but you're definitely not in as much of a bad situation, I guess, as your friends to the south who are under a tornado watch for 5 hours, for 5 more hours tonight. Considerable damage threats. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Caddo, Comanche, and Jackson counties for 33 more minutes over here. It's getting closer to Lawton. I see you guys in Lawton. Finally, rain. The dogs are going nuts. And I'm hearing the rumbles. You're hearing the rumbles already over here. Why do these always seem to roll through once it gets dark? Well, you know, a lot of times the storms, in order for big storms to get going, they've got to have a lot of energy. They have to have a lot of energy. And they get their energy from the sun. So the sun, a lot of times, will need to bear down on the earth all day to create enough energy to sustain a big storm. So it's not that they just happen to happen, whenever it gets dark. It's that's actually a big mechanism of the situation. Like the sun has to be out all day to make the air unstable. The unstable air becomes a storm. And usually the stronger storms happen towards the end of the day because there's a lot of unstable air available because it's been sunny all day. And then you get hit by that. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to refresh my my thing here. We did get a wall cloud report, a low rotating wall cloud 1 mile west of this location as of 30 seconds ago. That was submitted 4 minutes ago. So that storm's going up to the north and east. Tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Tillman, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties. That's in Oklahoma and Texas. That's our most interesting storm right now, I would say. Yeah, the storm cell algorithm says up to 3.5 inches hail possible with that. So far, we haven't had any official reports of hail that big, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is Caitlin's point of view of the storm out there in Cole Camp in Benton County, Missouri. They say moist, disgusting. Moist, disgusting. And wow, here's a cool shot from Stillwater of the storm coming in. Very nice view there. Thank you so much for that. 20 minutes south of Kansas City. Hail and storms up there in Mentone. Full moon. That's right. It's a full moon tonight. I think we're at 100%. Yeah. Add that to the list. I mean, that happens every month, but still, it feels like another thing. Severe thunderstorm warning for Haskell and Jones counties continues for 58 more minutes. That's got a considerable damage threat on it. Fisher County, Texas, 13 minutes left on this one. Tillman County, Oklahoma. This is the big storm up here, the Wichita County and the Tillman County, Oklahoma storm. This is continuing to cause some big time problems out here. We've got some major hail coming into Davidson right now. And that's moving off to the north and east at 22 miles an hour. It's going so slow that meteorologist Andy Hill actually put out a flash flood yawl watch for this storm, which is something that we don't see every day. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Noble and Payne counties. This is coming into Stillwater again. Another storm is coming into Stillwater with 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Get indoors and away from windows. This is what it looks like in Payne County. This is what it looks like right now as it's coming in from Kylie's point of view. This cloud looks like Kentucky. It kind of does. This is in West Virginia earlier. Another one from Oregon. We got another critter out there watching in Tulsa County, Oklahoma. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. There's another one. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to submit your photos and videos. Oklahoma is in first place with the shared locations. I see y'all out there in Oklahoma City. You guys are excited. Another day in Oklahoma. Yeah, this is a traditional April storm. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully nobody's scared. Hopefully nobody's got a ton of anxiety. We're going to get through this one. You've definitely been through worse. But it's definitely interesting, to say the least, what's going on right now. We got some fun storms to track as well, on top of, just trying to keep everybody safe. We're also, just enjoying the digital storm chase. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So Eric Fox actually has some ground circulation occurring right now. We don't know if it's a gustnado or an actual tornado at the moment.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. And we also have meteorologist Andy Hill putting out a low confidence tornado yawl watch for this area. Storm chaser Eric Fox is seeing some rotation out here. Let me refresh my thing here and see if I can get his feed pulled up. For some reason, I'm having a hard time getting him. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do. It's not working. All right. Well, anyways, we got radar. All right. And we can see the rotation out here. north of Harold, south of Davidson. And that's working up towards Taylor and Corner Gen right now. And, we don't have a tornado warning for this just yet, but we might have one soon. And for that reason, we need to take shelter just as quickly as we can, as soon as that warning is issued. Right now, I would get there just in case if you live out here in any of these highlighted areas. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. Now, this includes Electra and Burke Burnett. It doesn't have a tornado possible tag or anything like that, but it does have 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds listed as a threat. Yeah, this right here specifically is the area of rotation that we're looking at right now. And we're working on getting a Storm Chasers feed here. We should have something here soon. Bear with me. In fact, actually, yeah, just give me 1 second here. While we wait, let's remember what it means if you're under a daggone tornado watch. Give me just 1 second. A tornado watch pop up on your screen. Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. And of course, if you end up under a tornado warning, that means that you need to immediately take action. And actually, it's pretty crazy that we don't have a tornado warning yet, because we did actually get a tornado report. I do think we have a tornado potentially down here. So, we hopefully everybody's getting to shelter out here near Elliott. Haynesville up there towards Taylor Corner Gym. This is a big time rotating storm with what appears to be an ongoing tornado, or at least there was a few moments ago. So we need to take shelter just as quickly as possible. If you're out here in the path of this thing. Once again, if you are in the Harold area, this is you. And then it's going up towards Granfield. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Tillman, Wichita, and Will Barger County. Everybody should be treating this as if it was a tornado warning right now. AKS, thank you so much for becoming a slight risker. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Osage and Pawnee counties. This is going to go on for 50 more minutes. Paul Huska, you guys are in the path of this. Freddie McKinney is right in the middle of your storm right now. This is what it looks like as it approaches you.
But for some reason,
I believe Freddie and all these guys are probably honestly on their way to Illinois tomorrow. They're just following the storms. Somebody out here says, waiting for some rain out here west of Oklahoma City. Well, it's coming. Strong storm in Weatherford right now, moving up towards Watonga. You guys are going to get hit again in about 54 minutes. Well, you're going to get hit the whole time on the approach to the storm, but the strongest part will be there in about 54 minutes with some more 1-inch hail, I'd say. Will Barger. What did I say? Yeah, Tulsa, nothing going on in Tulsa right now. The storms are still off to your north and west. You're probably seeing the flashes. You're probably hearing the rumbles, but nothing crazy going on in Tulsa just yet. How does Jinx look tonight? I think that we will get a storm over here, but honestly, the strongest stuff's going to be happening up to your north and west. The longer it stays over there, the better chance that you're not going to have to anything big to worry about tonight. The faster it gets over there, we have more storm fuel to work with. Yeah, so we have an official tornado report. No tornado warning on this storm over here near Harold. So once again, strong storm over here near Elliott. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. Okay. So once again, everybody in this polygon right here need to treat this as if it's a tornado warning. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch hail, tornado possible. This storm does have a history of producing a tornado, and it's going up towards Taylor Corner Gin right now, Grandfield, Loveland, and then eventually Chattanooga up there in Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. Mikey Joe says, I just got your call. Sorry, Ryan. I'm scared, not prepared. There's no need to be scared. I'm glad that you got the call. That's a reminder for me to shout out YALLCALL. If you ever want me to call you, if there's a tornado warning, I will. You can sign up for YALLCALL right now on yallcall.app. It's $20 for a whole year. And, 24/7, we'll call you and tell you if your specific location's under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can program it. It's not AI. It's actually my voice. I sat here and recorded all of it. And a lot of people have found it useful. Obviously, it's optional. You don't have to get it, but a lot of people have found value out of that. Big time rear flank downdraft winds are coming around on the backside here. Highway 370 is getting hammered right now by strong winds, potentially over 70 miles per hour. Yeah, $20 a year. That's like $1.60 something a month. It's really not that bad. And there's like real adult people with jobs that are, with kids that are, making that service be a thing. So it's incredible that we're able to do it for that, honestly. Yeah, it's still seeing that strong rotation down here. I'm surprised. There we go. All right, there's our tornado warning. The National Weather Service has officially issued the first tornado warning of the day for Tillman, Wichita, and Will Barger counties. Please take shelter immediately. If you haven't already, this is a dangerous storm. We've been seeing this thing drop tornadoes for a while now. Now we've officially got the tornado warning, and we're encouraging you to take shelter out there if you haven't already. This is going to continue to be a dangerous storm, and we are specifically concerned about our friends in Will Barger County, Texas, Wichita County, Texas, and Tillman County, Oklahoma. Hollister, Loveland, Elliott, and Taylor Corner Gin. You guys are all in the path here. Yep, I thought that we'd go maybe all day without seeing a tornado warning, but there you go. Add it to the list. We've had one tornado warning and 104 severe thunderstorm warnings today. We currently have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings and one tornado warning. That's why we've got such a high weather intensity score right now. We're kind of hyper-focused on the tornado warning because not only is there a tornado here, we've also got golf ball size hail inside of that. This is a very life-threatening storm. Fisher County, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. This goes out to Anson now. Get indoors and away from windows in Fisher, Jones, and Nolan counties. Let me zoom out a little bit, take you back up here to Oklahoma City. The storms are getting closer over here. Insane lightning right now looking west. Somebody in Oklahoma City says there's insane lightning right now looking west. Are you guys seeing that? Will this interfere with my Dr. Pepper time? Probably. Yeah, I would put the Dr. Pepper up. Ready for storms? Chips and salsa. Oklahoma's always in the mood for storms. Prepared, not scared. Got a gaggle of kids and a dog ready for shelter. Thank you guys for tuning in Oklahoma City. We're going to be here with you as the storms come through. Hopefully the storm continues to kind of not bow out, but like become a more linear segment. That means that we might have less of a tornado threat, but I mean, there's all kinds of little areas of spin in here. So we definitely aren't going to get away with no tornado threat tonight in Oklahoma City, but the storms are getting closer. We'll be with you as they get closer. Same thing for you guys in Tulsa and Bartlesville. You guys are getting your lawn chairs ready up there. Still nothing severe yet in Kansas or Missouri. So we're going to hopefully not have to deal with that tonight over here. But if we do, we'll be here for you. Right now, though, once again, the biggest situation is going to be for our friends down here in Oklahoma and Texas. That's our one tornado warning right now.
The community you have built and the content education you put out is top tier. Great.
All right, so since this is our first tornado warning of the day, I've got a couple of buttons I need to push here, and let's get updated on what it means and what you should do if you're under a tornado warning. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your number one option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. And that message was for you if you're in Tillman, Wichita, or Will Barger counties out here in Oklahoma. In Texas, we got that area of rotation right here between Elliott and Taylor Corner Gin. And that's going to keep going up towards Chattanooga. So let's fly through a couple other of these warnings. We've also got a warning for Comanche and Jackson County. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds. I'd honestly treat that as if it was a tornado warning. And then down here in Fisher County, Texas, same thing for you guys. 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be sweeping into Anson here soon. You got to get into your safe spot, just like if it was a tornado. Tornado watch continues for this big area here for 3.1 million people over the next 3 hours and 56 minutes from Wichita Falls up through Oklahoma City and Tulsa. We're going to continue to watch this as the storms get stronger. Right now, we're watching a transition from a more supercellular threat to a kind of linear line threat with embedded tornadoes and damaging winds. So the storms are getting stronger still, but the tornado threat hopefully is going to kind of go down as we go forward. But as I say that, we get our second tornado warning of the day down here in Texas. Haskell County, Texas is now under a tornado warning, and there's your rotation. And once again, this isn't necessarily a discrete supercell. It's kind of becoming a part of the line, and we're going to see a lot of this tonight. You got to watch out for those areas of rotation, just like this. That's approaching Rochester, Texas. Take shelter now if you are in Haskell County, Texas. There's your rotation right there. Between Knox City and Rochester, you guys have got a strong storm coming towards you. Zooming out again, showing the rest of Oklahoma here. This storm up here north of Tulsa is actually really strong. Severe thunderstorm warning for Osage and Pawnee counties continues for 39 more minutes. This storm is also rotating a little bit. It's something that we have to watch as it goes up towards Bartlesville. And that's going to continue to be something that we keep a close eye on. We've got storm chasers on this. We will be able to show you this storm as it gets closer. One of those storm chasers is Freddie McKinney. And here's what he's seeing right now. He's out in front of the storm. He was driving through it. And then here's that tornado warning for Tillman, Wichita, and Will Barger counties in Oklahoma and Texas. I'm going to go over here to the reports. Once again, we got that official tornado report 17 minutes ago for a cone tornado 3 miles to my south and west. Somebody reported that. Then we got the tornado warning. We also had a report of a funnel cloud down here at 28 minutes ago. We got some other reports in from Aspermont, Texas. We got a couple power lines blown down in town. We got a 67 mile per hour wind report over here in Weatherford. 65 mile per hour wind in Rotan, Texas, or Rotten. I don't know how you say that. Do you ever feel bad as a weatherman when what you predict doesn't come true? Yeah, for sure. Obviously, yeah. Little pockets of rotation like this are something to keep an eye on as this storm approaches Hinton, Oklahoma. We got this line here, and honestly, the line looks pretty powerful. So the storm that's approaching Oklahoma City right now definitely needs to be watched very closely. Yeah, Brennan Kopic and these guys, I think, are just on their way to Illinois. Tomorrow's going to be a big day up there, so I don't think they're storm chasing anymore. Freddie McKinney, I think, still technically is.
Chaser training stream, and we both swore we said it for 6:30. Like both of us.
A new tornado
were
warning has been
convinced
issued.
It was 6:30 to the point where we didn't even look to check it. Like we were like, yeah, that's for 6:30. Yep, that's 6:30. Well, Charlie and I sit down to set up, the chaser training stream, and Charlie goes on there to get the stream set.
We did get a new tornado warning in Texas. Okay, so that's just an extension of the existing tornado warning. That area of rotation here north and west of Rochester is going to be moving up into this other CWA like we were talking about earlier, and that's going to continue up here for Knox City. So Knox City, Texas, you are under a tornado warning. I'd be watching out for this area of rotation right here as well. We don't have a tornado warning for this, but the little bit of rotation that's coming up towards Seymour in this storm that's got a 66 decibel core, that is, that's something that I would definitely be watching out for. There's some large hail with that, and that's going to be coming right up towards Seymour and some other places within the next hour or so. It'll be in Fulda in 48 minutes. Somebody in Oklahoma City said, let's get twisty. Speaking of getting twisty, there's a twisty little storm. That rotation's kind of broadening out a little bit, but it's real and it's there. So I'm watching this near Hominy. There's no need for a tornado warning on that or anything, but that's something to keep an eye on. Also, this little cell out in front of the main line over here near Bartlesville is rotating a little bit as well. That storm is moving off to the north and east towards Independence at 25 miles per hour. This storm is strengthening by all metrics. It's getting taller. Everything about it is getting worse, and it's going to be producing 1-inch hail as it approaches Tyro and Deering. Get ready for that. There's no warning on that. I would just about y'all watch that. Nothing severe up here in Kansas or Missouri yet, but it's coming. Don't you worry. Oh, it's coming. We did get a warning back here for this storm towards Big Spring, Texas. Check it out. Got a traffic camera out here in Texas on that. That's what it looks like out there in Big Spring right now. We're going to continue to watch that right up Interstate 20 towards Colorado City. Storms are popping up all the way back here towards San Angelo, where we do have a severe thunderstorm watch for 5 hours and 48 minutes. Here's an incredible view of that spinning storm in Washita County, Oklahoma, from a viewer. Thank you so much for sending this in. And here's another view of the storm out there in Weatherford. Big time rainmaker. Crazy views in Stanton, Virginia from Haley Potter. Look at that lightning out there in Gallia County, Ohio. More lightning. And then here's some crazy lightning strikes over the ocean this week from Key West. Emily, thanks for sending that in. There's that double rainbow. Is that the same one that Brandon Kopic saw? I bet it's the same exact one. Same single solitary item. Amazing rainbow in our backyard. That's in Washington. So we got rainbows and hail everywhere today. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. All right, we're checking back in with Freddie. This is the storm to the north and west of Tulsa.
Tighten back up again. You got a weird, like, kind of boundary. Yeah. I bet that was dropping a tornado earlier.
Yeah. It's kind of on that, what's that called? The comma head. The,
yeah.
Whatever that's called. But yeah.
I agree.
You disagree.
No, I agree.
I forget what it's called. Charlie would know what those are called, the comma heads of a bow echo.
Making our way downtown through the storm.
Hey, Jasper passed their theoretical driving test.
Making our way downtown through the storm. That was about to be a really good song. I wanted to hear more of that.
Vortex.
Can you tell us about the SPC outlook for tomorrow? Yeah, we've touched on that a couple of times, but this is what we're dealing with. This is the tornado probability from the SPC. We've got a 10% hatched risk. So we will be live tomorrow all day, more than likely. And it'll probably be, from what I can tell, I think it's going to be a more significant day tomorrow than what we had today. Tornado risk definitely looks a little bit higher, and we'll be live from the moment the storms start going in northeast Missouri, probably around 2 p.m. And then we'll go all the way until like midnight or something when the storms start moving up into, Michigan. So yeah, 10% probability of tornado within 25 miles of any given point in the yellow area, 5% brown, 2% green. And then the hatched indicator means that the maximum reasonable intensity of those tornadoes could be EF2 or slightly greater than that. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued over here just to the west of Oklahoma City, which, by the way, there's a somewhat increasing tornado threat for the Oklahoma City area because we have all these little spinning areas along this line. If that continues to be the case, that'll be a problem in Oklahoma City. So we're staying on the air. We're going to be here with you guys as the storm approaches. We also got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Archer, Baylor, and Knox counties in Texas. That's going to go on for 43 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. This storm down here is packing a daggone punch. Tennis ball size hail coming into this area right here. It's pretty much paralleling Highway 82. And the storm is getting stronger over time. It's going to go just to the north of Seymour. But part of the storm is going to go right over Seymour. So we're going to watch out for that as well. Tornado warning continues out here south and east of Frederick for 28 more minutes. Wow, look at this view from Gainesville, Georgia. Looking at the backside of a thunderstorm out there. Thank you, Leo, for sending that in. Here's the Bridgeton, New Jersey storm earlier from Claire. Thank you, Claire. And we just got a new big severe thunderstorm warning for 48,000 people down here in Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman counties. Somebody says, Susan, get my pants. Somebody says, hey, am I good over here? Work is terrible at putting us into shelter. I'm just wondering. So I would get to shelter. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds. That's not a tornado warning, but 70 mile per hour winds can cause some tornado-like damage, especially if you get hit straight on by a hurricane force wind gust. So, I would get to shelter. If you can, I would get to shelter for the next 42 minutes out here in Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman counties in Oklahoma. Certainly a dangerous storm coming in. Current situation, as far as the weather intensity score goes, I want to bring this to your attention because the storm threat is actually going up. We currently have a weather intensity score of 104. We expect to be all the way up at a 117 over the next little bit because of this line that's approaching Oklahoma City. We've got a lot of people that are about to be impacted by some strong storms that have some rotation in there. We also have, storms continuing to develop up here in Missouri and Kansas, and new warnings are about to come out over here as well. Let's see what Freddie's got.
Wow. Well, guys, I think we're going to probably keep the member stream running maybe another 15 minutes. And then we're going to go ahead and wrap it up so that Caden and Charlie can get back to the things that they're going to do, because we're not going to be actually going live anymore tonight. We've officially decided there's not really anything to chase. There just really is not. So we're going to go ahead and just keep making our way up towards Davenport, which right now our ETA is about 5:20 a.m., which could be worse.
So Freddie, it sounds like Freddie and them are calling it a night too. Now, he's saying that there's nothing to chase. And that might be true as far as, from a storm chaser perspective goes, but there's still definitely storms that are capable of producing tornadoes tonight. You just won't be able to see them. And that actually makes them more dangerous. That makes them much more dangerous, right? So if you live out here around Oklahoma City, definitely pay attention to the storms as they come in. Definitely don't be scared, but be prepared as the storms are coming in. And there likely will be a couple of tornado warnings tonight. Bill says, I'm loving my WeatherWise Pro app. Thanks for all you do. Well, thank you for trying it out. I mean, it's a really good app. We're lucky to be able to work with them. That's why we've been able to do so much cool stuff here. I've been watching along on WeatherWise. What's the new normalized rotation screen on WeatherWise? So that's just another product that you have access to. If you are on WeatherWise, you got reflectivity, you've got velocity, you've got correlation coefficient. Some new things that they've added is, of course, the normalized rotation. And then, which I don't have the best color table for. And then my favorite thing is the minimum CC. So whenever we have a tornado warning and you see us look at the correlation coefficient for the CC drop for whenever we're looking for a tornado debris signature, what they've done here is I don't have any examples for you because we don't have any tornadoes right now, thankfully. But what they've done is they've actually stretched it out over time. So if there's a tornado debris signature that tracks from here up to here, for example, we'll see that blue streak all the way across rather than having to track it one frame at a time. So that's something that's available in WeatherWise now. It's a minimum CC. Nobody else does that. That's a completely novel thing. It's only WeatherWise. It's the only place you could possibly see that. And then, of course, normalized rotation is another product that you can access in a lot of different radar visualization programs. That is just another way of verifying rotation, velocity couplets, and tornado or tornadic activity inside of storms. We often look at reflectivity, velocity, then correlation coefficient. We're going to add INROT on top of that, and of course, we'll explain it over time. It's one of those things like you'll learn it with me if you're paying attention. And I'm sure meteorologist Andy Hill would love to expand on that whenever he's got an example to go off of as well with that too. So if you're just now tuning in, we are watching these storms come into the Oklahoma City area. And they are getting dangerous as they do come in. The tornado warning up here on the Texas-Oklahoma border has been allowed to expire. We still have a tornado warning down here in Texas, north of Haskell. That's going to go on for another 35 minutes. So everybody in Knox County and Haskell County needs to be sheltered. And then we actually got, we got a new warning down here in Texas to the north and west of San Angelo. For the next 50 minutes, we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Sterling County. That's going to go right into Sterling City with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go down to Ford County, Texas. Where we got another new severe thunderstorm warning. I mean, this continues to go all the way down this line. We've got some significant storms that are popping up all the way down here south of Midland near McCamey. This storm right here is probably going to need a warning at some point here. It's going to go over towards Rankin. It's already got penny-sized hail. It's continuing to ramp up. So we've got storms down here west of San Angelo. We've got them moving into the Abilene area. Seymour, Texas is getting hit hard right now, especially just to the north. Wichita Falls, you guys have got it coming in next. Somebody out here says, oh, Lord. It is coming. You got a strong storm coming toward you. So do you, Lawton. But honestly, it looks like you might miss out on the worst of it. In Lawton, Oklahoma, you're kind of threading the needle here between the two biggest parts of the storm. We did just get a new area from meteorologist Andy Hill to kind of focus on. We got a low confidence tornado yaw watch here for this area of rotation here north and east of Hinton. This is west of El Reno. We've got an area of rotation that we're watching near Interstate 40 right now. No tornado warning on that, but we're watching it. This is why we were just talking about this, how we were concerned about these storms starting to spin up, and that's exactly what's happening right now. And my goodness, we got to go all the way back over to West Virginia, where we got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Charleston, West Virginia, y'all. Charleston, West Virginia is under a severe thunderstorm warning tonight. We've said over and over again that these storms are weakening, and they are, but this one had just enough juice left in it to actually squeeze out another severe thunderstorm warning for Charleston, West Virginia. This is what it looks like out there out in front of that storm. We got a viewer out here, too. It says big lightning, but no wind or rain yet. It's coming. It's coming. I promise it is. You can see the rain starting over here on in the Nitro, West Virginia area. We are expecting 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on that, okay? We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning over here west of Oklahoma City as well. This actually includes El Reno, Tuttle, and areas on the western side like Yukon, Piedmont. We've got a big-time severe thunderstorm warning now for 136,000 people here. Yeah, your dog is not going to like this storm. It's because it is going to be loud too. You can see all this lightning. This is live, real-time lightning flashes coming into the western side of Oklahoma City now. It's going to be a loud storm, and we also have, a couple different places where we've got enough spin to pay attention to. You got a couple places up here. You got the big one here that Andy's watching. We'll have to watch this kink in the line here as well. And then even all the way down here, we've got a couple areas of spin down here. So, and I don't want to get too hyper-focused on the spin. We've got to be concerned about this whole line of storms, whether it's spinning or not. We're going to have a large area of damaging winds moving through, and everybody needs to be ready for that. Tulsa, the storms are getting closer to you too. I'm not ignoring you. These storms are getting closer to Tulsa, but the good news is for right now, they're still moving to the north and west. So while they are getting closer, they're not moving in like a V-line direction right towards Tulsa or anything. So there's no need for immediate concern in Tulsa right now. Somebody said, Tyler says, I live in Tulsa, but drive double 53-foot trailers to Oklahoma City every weekday. I'm here now for another hour. Thank you so much for keeping me updated. You do such a wonderful job. Well, thank you for the kind words, and thank you for what you do, driving that big truck around. I don't know what you're hauling around, but I'm sure a lot of us depend on it. Ooh, look at that kink in the line. That is a nasty look here. If we get a tornado warning here, we're going to have to play the meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it, because that's a good call. Patiently waiting in my lawn chair. Current situation is that we've got 13. You heard that right. 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have 0 tornado warnings right now. We got another moment here where we got no tornado warnings. This is what it looked like out there in Weatherford earlier as the storm came in. From Liz's point of view, there's some lightning in Will County, Illinois. Here's the constant lightning out there in Johnson County, Missouri with that storm. I mean, this looks like a severe thunderstorm to me. I'm surprised we don't have any warnings on any of those cells. Joe is heading to southwest Missouri and watching the storms roll in. Look at that view of the arch. Thank you, Joe. Lightning in Virginia. More lightning in Virginia. Thank you, Bobby. And then look at that big ominous shelf cloud coming into Seymour in Baylor County, Texas. Hello. That is an ominous looking storm if I've ever seen one. Lightning struck this tree out here in Missouri. You got another cat watching in Oklahoma. Nice clouds. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have a warning on this cell down here. This is a pretty strong cell producing at least nickel-size hail right now. It's going up towards Hominy in 37 minutes. This is the storm that's closest to Tulsa. Sorry for the flashes of white like this, by the way. I've got some technical difficulties and I have to restart the app, and that's just what it looks like. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Osage and Washington counties in Oklahoma. This is going to go just to the north of Skiatook. I recorded that sometime last year. Then this is also going to hit Barnsdall. So Barnsdall, this is not a huge tornado threat, but there is a broad rotating area right here that we've got to keep an eye on. Tornado watch continues for 3.5 hours here for 3.1 million people. Wichita Falls, you guys are still out in front of this as well. The storms are working into your area, though. Somebody said it's about to hit the fan in Wichita Falls. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have a severe thunderstorm warning yet. These storms have exceeded the warning polygon there, so you'll end up under a severe thunderstorm warning before too long. It's coming. I'm sure of it. Same thing for Oklahoma City, downtown Oklahoma City. Your severe thunderstorm warnings coming down the line. We've got still got some rotation here coming up towards Calumet that we're watching. No tornado warning on that yet, but we are watching it very closely. Somebody said that we're ready for the storms, but not the naders. Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about too many of those. You're definitely getting a storm. There's no doubt about that. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Seymour in Archer County, Texas. They've expanded this out here to include just a little bit of additional ground. But 70-mile-per-hour winds are continuing to be a problem with this big line of storms here that is ultimately approaching the Wichita Falls area. Allison says, I'm supposed to travel from St. Louis to Kalamazoo tomorrow. Should we wait to travel on Friday instead? Unfortunately, I think both of those days are not great. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't recommend either one of those. Maybe Friday might be a little bit better. We'll go over the models here in a little bit, and maybe we can talk about timing. But yeah, we've got a severe weather sequence happening here. It's not just 1 or 2 days. Still watching that line approach Oklahoma City. The lightning is nuts, I'm sure, if you're out there looking to the west. Here's another shot of the rocket launch earlier from Florida. We got a squirrel watching. We got a squirrel tuning in right now. Here's another shot from West Virginia earlier. And yeah, that is exactly what you're seeing there. Cloud bursts, some precipitation coming out of the cloud in a very specific area. At the bottom of that, a lot of times that's where you get your damaging winds. Because it hits the ground, it fans out. Like right there, that's when the winds happen. Very cool shot, by the way. There's another rainbow in Kentucky. Another rainbow in Kentucky. Thank you for sending that in, Kestrel. Man, that Clarksburg, West Virginia storm, we got a ton of views of it. All right, we are tracking a very active line of storms right now, and I want to start with an immediate update for folks near the Red River. Law enforcement and spotters are tracking, a very considerable damaging storm here moving towards Interstate 44. We've got reports of wind damage out here. We got a couple of reported tornadoes earlier from this same storm. The tornado threat has subsided a little bit, but it's still a damaging storm crossing Interstate 44 right now, south of Lawton, north of Wichita Falls. That's where that's going to be the most dangerous. Wichita Falls, you guys do have the storm coming into you as well, but honestly, it's the weaker part of the storm. I think at some point tonight you will be under a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's not going to be immediately, I guess, with this first burst of wind that's coming through. Well, so what is this? Is this like a replay or is this live? Are we getting a live view of the folks up in space? Oh, it's a replay.
8 minutes.
That'd be cool if we could see like a live stream
3 hours,
of the whole thing.
24 seconds. ICPS thermal turn. 4.
By the way, Brad Arnold is over here in Illinois. He's on his way up to Chase tomorrow. Wait, it is live? Oh, that is live. So this is actually live of our astronauts up in space. My goodness. How cool is that? Let's watch this for a second while I go get myself something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, Amy, we copy all, and we are hopping over to 13.1.100 Pox Ops FTO, and confirm you hear this transmitter loud and clear.
Confirmed loud and clear.
Mission Control Houston, just polled go for the Prox Ops demo. And the crew aboard Orion is starting to get into the configuration for that demo. Another live view here in Artemis Mission Control. So with proximity operations coming up, first we will look for separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. That is the stage that propelled us in the perigee raise maneuver and the apogee raise burn.
Amy, we have 20.8.101 post-BFS engage actions open on step 2.1, but we are taking no actions in that procedure. Moving on.
Copy, and I have a story on the right RHC when you're ready to hear it.
We'll call you in 2 minutes.
Standing by.
As we mentioned, the crew is
Sweet. So I guess that's going to be live. Like, I don't know how long it'll be live, but that's pretty interesting. Let's go down here though into Oklahoma, where meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting a medium confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch area just to the west of Tulsa. No severe thunderstorm warning on that. We talked about it earlier, how we were surprised by that. Still no warning. Now I would say that we will get that at some point, hopefully soon. And meteorologist Andy Hill has called it there with that y'all watch. Oklahoma City, the storm's moving into El Reno right now. If you look out west, you'll see a bunch of lightning. And we still have that storm in West Virginia, Charleston, West Virginia. And we've got an interesting camera here. I'm not sure what's going on. Just some cars going by, but this camera right here is about to get hit by a strong storm. A severe thunderstorm warning for Kanawha County continues for 13 more minutes. Here's a nice view from Oklahoma City. This is the lightning to the west. You can see it. Lots of lightning coming into Oklahoma City right now. This is from West Virginia earlier. This is from Virginia earlier. And there's another shot from Florida of the rocket going up. Colorado City, there's a storm going by just to your south. That's packing some decent size hail and some strong winds. That's coming up towards Interstate 20 right now. We do have a camera out there that we'll be able to watch this from near Sweetwater. So yeah, Blaine County, Caddo, and Canadian counties, Oklahoma are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for 26 minutes. We got a viewer right here saying, I've been waiting all day for this. Bring it on. Well, it's coming. Strong winds. I'm not seeing as many concerning areas of rotation as there was just a few minutes ago. But that doesn't mean that they won't ramp back up. Kingfisher, you're about to get a good blast of wind here, so get ready for that. Still watching this storm coming into the western side of Tulsa. It's pretty strong. It deserves a severe thunderstorm warning. It's currently producing probably, quarter size hail, if not larger. Moving up to the north and east. Is not necessarily moving towards Tulsa, but this area will approach Tulsa over time. Still nothing severe in Missouri, but we got a special weather statement. We got a TEMU severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County in Missouri right now. That's the storm coming up towards Clinton. It's got penny-size hail. It's moving up there at 23 miles an hour. It's slow. And the reason why, I'm still concerned about this area tonight is because of how slow the storms are moving. We got a pretty good flood chance kind of developing here, especially just to the south of Kansas City. Tornado watch doesn't look like it's, there's not a lot of tornado activity right now, but the heavy rain is definitely being felt. Ten severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We had 3 tornado warnings today so far. 117 severe thunderstorm warnings. Holy smokes. Weather intensity score is currently at 80. We are forecasting a little bit of a downtrend over the next 30 minutes. Bash has been a member for 51 months. 51 months, guys. Bash is one of our OG members. So Bash has been here since almost the beginning of the channel. There is a live stream of the whole mission on NASA's official YouTube channel. Awesome. And there we go. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning right on top of meteorologist Andy Hill's official Y'all Watch. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. And that's now leading to our severe thunderstorm warning for Creek, Osage, and Pawnee counties in Oklahoma for the next 38 minutes. We got 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Oh man, now all the OG members are clocking in here. We got Not a Golfer, been here for 55 months. Melwin, 48 months. Canifire, 46 months. Thank you guys so much for being long-time supporters. I can't believe I've been doing this for so long, and I can't believe you guys have put up with me for so long. Hermley, you guys are about to get hit by 60 mile per hour winds here in Texas. Strong winds now coming in on the western side of Oklahoma City. But yeah, one of the stronger storms that we have right now is the one that just got warned out here just to the north and west of Tulsa. Here's another shot of the rocket taking off in Brevard County, Florida earlier. That's from Jana. Fayette County, Kentucky earlier today. There's another rocket shot in Daytona Beach. And then here's the storm out there in Wichita County, Texas. Thank you, Charlie, for sending that in. Corey Sims with the double rainbow. More West Virginia hail. Nice shot. Elijah's calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I actually have an update on Artemis. So they are currently still going really good on trajectory. Everything is pretty much going good besides the toilet issue. NASA actually released something at a press conference they did a couple minutes ago that at 51 minutes into the flight, they did actually have a momentary communications issue. That issue has been fixed now, but that was actually the first hiccup before the toilet issue.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. We've still got our astronauts, they're going to be going around the Earth for the next 24 hours or so. Then they're going to sling themselves over towards the moon, and they're going to go around the backside of the moon, and they'll be back April 10th. It's crazy that's happening, but we watched it take off here on the channel, which is pretty cool. Tornado report earlier, about an hour ago now. Yeah, the storm's really not close enough to Oklahoma City for any of these traffic cameras to show anything. Sweetwater, Texas is now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is Fisher, Jones, and Nolan counties. This is that line of storm that's coming out of Colorado City and moving towards Sweetwater. This will also eventually make it over there towards Abilene as well. These storms are all around Abilene right here, so we're watching that storm come in on the left-hand sidebar there. We got one of those cameras in Wichita Falls. The other ones are in the greater Sweetwater and Abilene area. So that's actually all that lightning and stuff that you see is coming from this big storm over here coming out of Hermleigh. A little bit of rotation on the bottom of this. I see some of you guys in chat talking about this over here near Tulsa on the western side. It's nothing to worry about just yet, but we're watching it. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning on this storm over here, too. If you're in Tulsa and you look to the north and west, you'll see a lightning show. That's pretty crazy. I don't know what direction we're facing here, but if you look to the north and west, you'll see it. It might be a little bit in the distance, but it's raining with a lot of lightning and thunder. I'm 11 in 5th grade. Hello, Hunter. You're watching the storms. You're 11. You're in 5th grade. You're going to be a meteorologist one day. I can smell it, or a storm chaser. Storm rolling in on the western side of Elizabethtown, Kentucky earlier today. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing our attention back over here to areas north of Stillwater. So this is another storm to the west of Tulsa. It's just to the west of the storm that we've been watching, now to the west of Pawnee. We've got a low confidence tornado yaw watch. We got some rotation here on this storm heading up towards Morrison in Oklahoma. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning on this. I would get indoors and away from windows out here in Morrison, but we're watching for the potential for a tornado warning on that as well. Wichita Falls is getting hit right now. You guys don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, surprisingly. But there's definitely some severe weather coming by. Lots of lightning, some hail, some strong winds. Greetings from Jay and Joe. We watch every live stream. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit under the weather today, but we're pushing through. So much waiting. People in Oklahoma City want it to storm now. Every time we're over here in Oklahoma City, like people are like, when's it gonna be here, Ryan? Like, are we good? Yeah, I think you're good in Oklahoma City, but you definitely got to wait until the line gets by before I can give you the all clear. Can I get a shout out for my 8-year-old son, Jackson? Yeah, shout out to you, Jackson. You're definitely going to be a storm chaser. Once again, this storm that has a y'all watch on it here, north of Stillwater, is something that we're watching for a wall cloud. Somebody is reporting a low wall cloud near Stillwater, so that's not surprising at all. We've got a lowering here on this storm that's approaching Morrison. It is rotating. Any thoughts on the DFW area for tonight? I think that the storms are going to be pretty weak by the time they get to the DFW area, and it'll be early in the morning. It'll be 3, 4 a.m., maybe even later than that before they get there. Here's another shot of the lightning out there in Ohio. Another shot from last night, the crazy storm in Ohio. Holly says clouds move opposite direction as the rest. Hello, wind shear. That's a pretty cool shot that you got there, though. This is that big storm that went through Parkersburg in Wood County, West Virginia. You can kind of see how we get those spin up tornadoes in these kinds of storms. With that, with those converging winds. Thanks for sending that in. Severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. There we go. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri now. This is for Henry County. This is the second severe thunderstorm warning of the day for Missouri inside of our tornado watch. And this actually does have a little bit of rotation on it too. It's approaching Clinton. We've got small hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up into the Truman Reservoir area. And that's also going up there towards Windsor. So y'all get indoors and away from windows and you'll be just fine. But yeah, I would watch that mostly because of the little bit of rotation there, honestly. Still no warning on our storm over here near Stillwater, but we're hearing a lot of reports from chasers out there that there's probably some rotation on this and some lowerings and some concerning looking stuff. Somebody up here in Bartlesville said they're waiting for the fun to start, not the sun. Yeah, your storm is also approaching you with some heavy rain, some lightning, some 1-inch hail potentially, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We need skydivers. We need a skydivers weather forecast. Skydivers are people too. Aren't your weather forecasts isn't the same as everybody else's? You just, you want to know if it's going to rain, if it's going to be windy, right? Rain, please. Oh, yeah. Yes, your order is coming right up. Rain is on its way. Everybody who's wanting rain tonight, just know that this is my fault, and you can thank me later. You can see very clearly here the 3 areas of rotation that we're tracking. We got one big broad area of rotation over here, north and west of the town of Skiatook. And then we've got one over here near Cleveland. And we got this one over here to the north of Stillwater. Out of everything that we've had tonight, these are some of the 3 most obvious areas of rotation that we've had. They're not scary. They're not tight. They're not imminently tornadic. This one over here might be just from the ground reports that we've heard about. But still, we've got something to track here. We've got something to keep an eye on. Sweetwater, Texas, your storm is getting closer, and the lightning on that is absolutely nuts. This camera up here, that's up there. That's the storm that's coming into Sweetwater right now. And then that's eventually going towards Abilene. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here, a considerable damage threat. So here's your severe thunderstorm warning, Wichita Falls. We got this storm down here bringing about 70-mile-per-hour winds now up into Cotton, Tillman, Archer, and surrounding counties. This is also going to be Clay, Wichita, and Will Barger counties in Texas. 139,000 people are under this severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for it. I got folks in Wichita Falls saying howdy from Wichita Falls. I'm in my safe spot in the garage. I'm not falling for that again. in my safe spot in the garage. You guys are like the boy who cried wolf. Somebody's actually going to check in one day, legitimately thinking that they're taking shelter in their garage, and I'm going to be like, ha, all right, good job. Because so many people have said that now. I just don't know who to believe. Abilene, we got people checking in. Some people say, I can't wait. Bring on the wind. Well, the wind's coming. We got a 65 mile per hour wind gust report up here. That's coming right towards you. Hey, Ryan, big fan of your content. Could you wish my friend Henry a happy birthday? He loves your channel. Yeah, happy birthday, Henry. The Jesse P's friend. Oklahoma City, your storm is finally approaching. It's slowly but surely approaching. We got a couple areas of spin here that we're watching, but for the most part, this is just a big time line of strong winds and lots of lightning coming in right now. Here's the first of probably many flash flood warnings that we're going to get up here in Kansas and Missouri tonight. This is for Lynn Bates and Cass counties in Missouri and Kansas. Flash flooding is happening now. Somebody said thunder, lightning, and rain here. Yep, lots of it. There will be no blip underestimation in this household. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Do not underestimate any blip. Now, the thing that you guys are looking at is way more than a blip, but you still shouldn't underestimate it. It just dropped 1 inch hail back here south of Cleveland. What are the odds I get called in? I don't know. Not super high. Thunder's pounding. Bring it, Ryan. I watch you. Thank you guys so much. I didn't know we had so many people in Bartlesville. My 8-year-old Owen says hi. Winds aloft. Yeehaw. You guys are just absolutely getting plumb wild in Bartlesville right now. What in the world's going on over here? We've had more people check in from Bartlesville than Tulsa, I think. I'm on a school trip. Should I be concerned? Not any more concerned than you should be otherwise. I mean, you are under a tornado watch. We got strong storms out to your west. Just keep an eye on them. They allowed the severe thunderstorm warning to drop over here for Oklahoma City. What if I have a shelter in my garage? That's fine. If you got an above ground shelter in the garage, taking shelter in your garage makes sense, but you need to provide that nuance. You wouldn't say that I'm taking shelter in my garage. You would say I'm in my sturdy shelter that is installed inside of my garage. That short sentence right there, that's all you'd have to say to make that clear. So once again, Wichita Falls, your storm is still on the way. We got 44 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. The actual, severe part of the storm is moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, and it is strengthening, and it's bringing about some large hail and damaging winds. So get ready in Wichita Falls. Sweetwater, Texas, your storm is also approaching. It's bringing about penny-sized hail, and it's moving a little bit faster at 52 miles per hour. And then we still have a tornado watch up here in Missouri and portions of Kansas. But so far, it's been quite uneventful. And then tornado watch continues back here for Oklahoma City for another 2 hours and 44 minutes. That includes Tulsa and Wichita Falls as well. Yeah, we got a lot of lightning coming into Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning, once again, has been dropped. The strongest storms that we have right now, let me show you the current situation. We got 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. The strongest storm is the one that's approaching Wichita Falls. That's got the big, strong winds coming in. And then, of course, the one coming down there towards Sweetwater and then eventually Abilene. And then I would say the Henry County, Missouri storm is the one that we got to watch. And then, of course, this one down here north and west of Tulsa. We did just get another severe thunderstorm warning for the Bartlesville area. So you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 42 minutes. We've got Nottawa, Osage, and Rogers counties all under that warning. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. Cora here, prepared, not scared. That's what we like to hear. Don't worry, the Dr. Pepper is safe. We are watching Oklahoma City from every angle right now. Every single one of them. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Tyler. Does South Central Kentucky have anything to worry about with the system tornadic-wise? No. No. Sorry for being quiet, guys. There's a couple of things I'm trying to fix in the background while also trying to bounce back and forth between these warnings. Yeah, the Missouri County warning, that continues for 24 more minutes. It's our only warning up here in Missouri right now. The reason why we're not talking about these storms very much is because they're all pretty much below severe limits, except for this one. And it is rotating a little bit. It is absolutely rotating a little bit, so we're going to keep a close eye on it. But right now, that's not a huge deal. We are watching these storms over here near Tulsa. I don't think those are going to hit Tulsa. They're going to keep going off to the north and east towards Bartlesville and places like Nowata and Delaware. But we'll keep an eye on those as well. And then the storm back here coming into Oklahoma City is a strong storm, but it is currently below severe limits. Meteorologist Andy Hill has taken us down here to Chickasha, Grady County, Comanche County, Garvin County, Stevens County, Oklahoma. We've got a medium confidence that a severe thunderstorm warning may be needed here south of Oklahoma City for this bow coming out of the Lawton area. Very strong winds here, 72 miles per hour. Currently looking at, what is this? About 5 or 6,000 feet off the ground. You can see here as I push this forward, you can see some of that gets closer to the ground. So some of that precipitation is going to push those stronger winds down towards the surface. And that's why we might need a severe thunderstorm warning out here for the Rush Springs area. Angela is sending us this view of the lightning from Creek County, Oklahoma, looking northwest towards Hominy. Pretty good lightning out there. Some more damage from the storm earlier in Ohio. It was like a hurricane is what I'm hearing. Here's Bowling Green County, Ohio. More shots from West Virginia. Another shot from Virginia earlier. Thunderstorms forming outside of Charlottesville. And here's another look at the storms in Oklahoma. This is from Portia. Thank you so much for sending this in. Some views from Missouri, Minnesota. It's snowing in Minnesota, by the way. There's a whole winter storm side to this. Calm before the storm out there in Oklahoma. And there it is. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it again. With another slam dunk early call on a severe thunderstorm warning. And they're highlighting the same thing that he's highlighting, and that's that big bow echo, those strong winds coming out of here, going towards Marlow, Duncan, and Lindsay. Get indoors and away from windows. This is a dangerous storm down there on the south side of Oklahoma City. Interstate 35. Yeah, the rotation on this storm up here in Henry County, Missouri isn't, it's not too concerning. Here's a video of that tornado earlier. Mason, thanks for sending that in. Here's Fredericksburg, Virginia again. RyanHallYall.com/submit. That's how you submit photos and stuff. Any predictions for Tyler, Texas? Let me show you the SPC outlook. So this is the day 1 SPC outlook. You can see that we've got a slight risk. You see that it doesn't really go over to Tyler or Dallas because the storms are going to die out before they get there. So we're not too worried about that tonight. Let me pull up the other ones. Do you guys know how to check the outlooks on the WeatherWise app? I don't know if I've showed you this before, but you can open up the WeatherWise app. I know a lot of you guys got it today. But you know, you got your radar, you got all the storm chasers and all that good stuff. But if you come up here to radar and you go to outlooks, you can then select the categorical SPC outlook. And you can see the day 1 and you can see the day 2, which is tomorrow. You see the day 3, which is Friday. So we'll be right back over here in the same area on Friday, talking about dangerous storms once again. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be a big day. If we switch over to the tornado outlook, this right here is going to be pretty nuts. That's why Brad Arnold and Brett Adair are on their way up there right now. Also, if you have WeatherWise Plus, you get access to the Ryan Hall Y'all outlooks, which includes the nice day outlook. You don't want to know where the storms are. You want to know where the sunshine is. Well, check it out. We are potentially going to have pristine conditions down here where it's currently storming 7 days from now. This is the nice weather outlook. It's the opposite of the storms outlook. You see, not very many people are going to be having nice weather tomorrow. Also, another cool thing, if you're into, looking at stars, we got the stargazing outlook that looks at all the conditions for, nighttime sky viewing. Yeah, I just figured I'd show you that for those of you who are new to the WeatherWise app. Storms coming into Oklahoma City now. This is what it looks like on the western side of town right now. Manageable. We can handle this. Nobody's stopping under the overpass, so that's good. Somebody said, I'm watching with my 2-year-old waiting on the rain. Well, it's there now. Bring it on. Thank you guys for tuning in. Carports are safe, right? No. No, you got to get in the garage. My Dr. Pepper, something about you guys right along the Interstate 35 corridor. You guys love Dr. Pepper. I don't know what it is. Ready to get plumb wild. Yeah, this is going to be it's going to be a long lasting storm because it's moving to the northeast and it's not moving very fast. So it'll feel like it's storming for a while. There's another overpass people aren't parking under. This is great. This is great. This is exactly what you want to see in an Oklahoma storm. By the way, this storm down here in Wichita Falls is still packing that considerable damage threat tag on there. So we're still thinking about considerable damage down here in Burke Burnett. Potentially up to 70 mile per hour winds are coming in. The calm before the storm. Ryan, I'm scared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Get indoors, away from windows. Treat it like a tornado warning. Take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. You'll be all right. Oh, man, just as we was bragging on people. We got one straggler. We got one person over here who is parking under the overpass. I knew it was too good to be true. We wouldn't be able to get out of this situation without finding one of them. Dr. Pepper was made in the 1880s in Waco, Texas, right on the I-35. I don't believe that. Hey, when and where was Dr. Pepper invented?
Dr. Pepper was invented in Waco, Texas in 1885. It's known as the oldest major soft drink brand in the United States, created by a pharmacist named Charles Alderton at Morrison's Old Corner Drugstore.
I stand corrected. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Garfield, Logan, and Noble counties. That's going to go on for 40 more minutes. And then also Coke County, Texas is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. That's Coke, Irion, and Sterling County. 70 mile per hour winds coming up into the San Angelo area now. So our current situation is that we got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have had 126 severe thunderstorm warnings today. Can you believe it? Any chances tornadoes hit this area? I think you're good where you are for tonight. There is a strong storm that's potentially going to try to come up there towards Sedalia. Am I cooked? You're not cooked, but there is a storm coming for you. I would say that it'll be there potentially in about an hour, hour and a half. It's strengthening right now, but the main threat's going to be heavy rain, honestly. I think that you guys are going to be dealing with some flash flooding tonight up in that region. A lot of my friends in Tulsa are getting impatient. Storm is coming. I promise. It's just staying off to your north and west right now. Bartlesville's about to get hit. Ain't nothing but a spring shower. Now, that's the attitude to have. As long as you're indoors and away from windows. Ryan, please end the drought. I'm working on it. Tornado threat tonight. There is somewhat of a tornado threat with this storm that's about to hit right now, but it's not anything too crazy. Just stay indoors and away from windows, and I think you'll be just fine. I don't think it'll be too bad in Tulsa, no. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Cole Camp. That's going to go on for 38 more minutes. Guys, I've got to do one more reset on my computer here. While we wait, let me for anybody that doesn't know, here's why we would want you to download the WeatherWise app, okay? And we'll get right back into the tracking. A severe weather live stream right now, but I don't want you to just watch. I want you to get down into the nitty gritty and follow along with me. I want you to get your hands dirty and let your true inner weather weenie out. You can do that with the WeatherWise app. It's completely free, and it's the companion radar app to this live stream. Everything I have been looking at, you can see on your phone too. Real-time high-resolution radar data, the same stuff I use on stream. National Weather Service alerts for your specific area, lightning tracking, velocity correlation coefficient, storm chasers, traffic cameras. Remember, WeatherWise is 100% free, but if you want to unlock even more, there's Plus and Pro. You get the desktop app, extended radar history, pro-level tools, and you help keep WeatherWise free for everyone, and you can turn on y'all mode. When you open the app, tap the menu and enable y'all mode. You get my custom map style, my radar colors, y'all watches, and y'all tracks. And then share your location. This one is also free. When you share your location, I can actually see where y'all are watching from, and I can track storms heading directly toward you. It makes the stream so much better when we can interact like that. So go download it right now. Scan the QR code on screen or search WeatherWise in the App Store or Google Play. Again, it's free. WeatherWise.app. Don't be surprised. Be WeatherWise, y'all. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, the considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning is coming into the Wichita Falls area right now. Interstate 44, get ready for 70 mile per hour winds. Current situation is 8 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Yeah, our severe thunderstorm warning down here south of Oklahoma City is kind of like outside of all of the we don't have any cameras down here. Speaking of cameras, I'm going to do the call out that I do every stream where I'm like, if you're an emergency manager or somebody like that has authority over a big tower, please email me. You can find our email at ryanhallyall.com. We are putting up towers all across the United States. Putting up, not towers, cameras all across the United States. We're committed to doing 100, and we would love to put a camera in your town. We'll pay for it. Just give us access to the tower, preferably maybe internet as well, if you've already got a tower with internet on it and power. But we'll pay for it, and we'll let you use it, right? If you're an emergency manager, firefighter, I can't, an internet service provider that wants to, market your services, on the internet or whatever, reach out and we will try to work with you to get a tower climber and, all that stuff and try to install a really nice camera up there so that we can use it to see the storms and that you can use it to see the storms or whatever else that you want to do with it. We're currently working with a bunch of emergency management offices in Alabama and Tennessee and Ohio and Kentucky, and we'd love to work with you too. And bear with us. It's, it might take me a while to respond. Anytime I do this, we get obviously hundreds of emails. It's hard to sift through them. And then I dump them all on Brett Adair with Hascams and Drew over there and Austin. And then they have to, actually do the work of contacting you and all that stuff. But like, if you just email me, that's a good first step to us buying you a camera. How was the shuttle today? It was awesome. It's the most exciting part of the stream by far.
Tornado threat is going to go for...
By the way, this is a live look at the storm that's coming through Bartlesville right now.
Our watch goes until... Still got another 2 hours and 15 minutes on it. So these storms could definitely spin up at any moment. I'm going to keep following them. See what happens for a little ways longer.
There's a bug here with the map that I'm dedicated. I'm going to fix tonight before tomorrow's stream.
Flooding and hydroplaning. Like I said, I'm trying to get back ahead of this storm so we can see if there's any lowering.
Yeah, this is a live look at this storm out there near Barnsdall, Oklahoma right now. He's trying to get in front of the storm so we can see if there's a lowering. He's inside the storm right now, so we really can't see anything at all. So he's trying to core punch through it to get on the other side. Barnsdall, I don't think that we've got too much to worry about there. But, yeah, we'll keep an eye on him just in case. Decent hail. I mean, it's small hail. How about water towers for cameras? Yeah, anything that's up pretty high. We get a lot of people reaching out that are like, they have like a TV antenna or like even a ham radio tower like in their backyard. And like, I think one day we'll be able to work with you, but right now we're really trying to like get the 200, 300 foot tall like towers because we only have 100, right? It costs, it's going to cost like well over $100,000 to do this, right? And like, we're not getting anything back in return. We're not monetizing this in any way. It's just literally to have more cameras. So, like we want to get the most bang for our buck. So we're trying to find those communications companies, those emergency managers, the people that with the big towers so that we can put one camera up that covers like a whole county. You know what I'm saying? And that's not, that's not even accounting for like the yearly cost to pay for the, the upkeep on the cameras and stuff. So. Yeah, we got a severe thunderstorm warning down here to the west of San Angelo. That's moving up into Coke and Sterling counties. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning way down here east of Fort Stockton. That's Pecos, Terrell, and Upton counties. These storms are going to continue to cause problems tonight. We got a couple minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning up here south of Sedalia, moving up towards Cole Camp in Benton County, Missouri. And then we've got 10 minutes left on our Bartlesville severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody said 6-7. Somebody else said, this storm's lame. I'm going to bed. You guys. Oklahoma, they're always rooting for the storms. It's a strange thing. Okay. Oh. Oh, we made progress, boys. Oh my gosh. Look at these zooms. Smooth as butter. Now, this is what I'm talking about. I feel free. This has been bugging me all day, guys. I've had this laggy program. I finally fixed it. Somebody in Oklahoma City said, the rain is coming down hard. My son and I love it. I'm glad you guys are loving the rain out there. I'm glad that today's storm system really kind of overall underwhelming. Don't get me wrong. Definitely had some damage. The people in Ohio are probably not very underwhelmed. But overall, though, not a huge problem in Oklahoma. Not a huge problem in Missouri. A little bit more of a problem in Texas. We got a lot of damaging wind reports out of Texas. And also, it's not done yet, right? It's still going through Wichita Falls right now, which we can watch that on the static view. Look at all that lightning. Y'all, sorry I'm being so quiet. I've got a lot to say. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of holding it in for tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a little bit more of an intense day. I'm glad that we don't have like a ton of stuff going on right now. I do know that we still have storms. I'm not, degrading your storm experience in Bartlesville. I don't agree with our user out here that says that the storm is lame. Storms are the most exciting thing that happens here. That's why we yearn for it. Yeah, I can see that too. I am also getting geared up for tomorrow, which I think is going to be a little bit of a more intense day. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Craig, Nowata, and Washington counties in Oklahoma. That's going to go on for the next 1 hour and 5 minutes. Wichita Falls, it's coming down now. Safe in my shelter under the underpass. I'm safe in my shelter under the underpass. Okay. Okay. Under the underpass? What the heck is an underpass? Is that a tunnel? An underpass is a tunnel. Yeah, it's under the overpass. That's what you was going through here. Look, you can see, look at all these flashes. These are all cameras from around the same area. So whenever there's a single lightning strike, we see it slightly offset. It's a pretty cool effect here. Watch it. It's not even going to happen again. Yeah, never mind. There we go. Yeah, there. That's what I was talking about. That was the same lightning strike, just across a bunch of different cameras. Oh, man. All right, let's go through these warnings one by one. 2 minutes left on this one for Wichita Falls, but they did just issue another one that goes up into Stevens County as well. That's going to go on for 47 more minutes. Up here in Garvin, Grady, and McLean counties in Oklahoma, we got 17 minutes left on this storm. We've got 60 mile per hour winds moving up towards Purcell, coming out of Chickasha with this one. We do still have a tornado watch going on for about 2 more hours for this whole area here. I would say that you're in the clear in Enid. You're in the clear back here towards Lawton, Altus, obviously, Seymour, Guthrie. You guys are fine. It's done there. You don't have anything to worry about in Wichita, Kansas, or Kansas City tonight, other than maybe some flooding. We still got a chance of some strong storms tonight in Springfield, Carthage, up there towards Jefferson City, but the worst of it is over for today. Tulsa, your storms are they've stayed off to the north and west. You're going to have to wait all the way until this stuff in Oklahoma City gets to you now, which could be hours. Abilene, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 hour. Bring on the rain, says Abilene. I mean, look at how smooth. This has literally solved like every problem I've ever had. Oh, wow. Look here. Maryland. Another straggler in Maryland. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Calvert and St. Mary's counties in Maryland. Can you believe it? Severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. We've got enough thunderstorm juice left in this thing for a severe thunderstorm to be moving towards Lexington Park right now. Get indoors and away from windows out here. Skiatook, Oklahoma here. Matthew says, I'm going to encourage my neighbor, the vice mayor, to go for a YALLCAM on our tower. You've been on the top 5 tornadoes within 15 minutes in the past 3 years. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Matthew. I really appreciate the kind words and the recommendation. I didn't even know there was such thing as vice mayors, but we would love nothing more than to work with the mayor and the vice mayor and anybody out there in Skiatook. Unknown Original says Clarksville, Tennessee in the house. Don't be scared, y'all. Just sub to Ryan Hall and listen for your city. He's got your back. That's awesome. Thank you. And Hungry Darkness with the Grand Slam. Big time generous contribution there from Hungry Darkness. Hungry, you didn't have to do this. And I recognize your name. You've done this before. Hungry Darkness with the $500 super chat. Everybody say shout out to Hungry in the chat. That's big. Obviously not necessary. Nobody needs to do any of the super chatting, but it obviously is very much appreciated. And it's going to go right towards helping us get some more cameras. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Looking east-northeast from Drumright, Oklahoma, with the storm over Cleveland. Another shot of the rocket today. Weatherford time lapse. We've seen a lot of these. I don't know why they're popping up again. Yeah, we've seen every single one of these. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, never mind. I know what I did. How many of you guys are going to be tuning back in tomorrow? All right. We will be live tomorrow. We will be live the next day. I don't know if we'll be live Saturday. I haven't even looked that far in the future. I don't know if we'll be live Saturday or not, but we will definitely be live tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a pretty big day. What time tomorrow? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let me answer that question. I would love nothing more than to answer that question right now. Hold on. Give me just a second. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the HRRR. Let's pull out the 0Z. Okay, so tomorrow what we're going to be waiting on is for this convection to clear out and for new storms to form in the clear slot underneath the low pressure system. And it looks like that's going to start happening around 2 p.m. Things really get going, though, around 5 p.m. So we will definitely be live by 5 p.m. tomorrow, possibly as early as 2 p.m. Big storms with potential tornadoes are going to be possible right around Davenport around 6 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, this is a concerning look. From about 5 p.m. through 10 p.m., that's a very tornado-y looking model run. And we're not done there. Another big day potentially on Friday. We'll be live by 6 p.m. Friday with more storms over here in Texas, up through Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, and then more of this like warm frontal boundary stuff out here in front of the storms in Illinois, over to Kentucky, Pennsylvania, New York. Be a classic spring day. Here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. Tomorrow's enhanced risk. And tomorrow's tornado probabilities. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. My goodness, we also got a big time contribution from Christian. Thank you so much, Christian, for the big time 100. Once again, guys, that's, very much appreciate it. Nobody has to do that stuff, but we appreciate it here. How bad will it be for Winfield, Illinois tomorrow? It might be bad. Okay, I can't say how bad, but that's why we'll be live. We're going to be switching from forecasting to nowcasting. The best thing that you can do is just drop all expectations and just know what you're going to do in a worst case scenario, and then tune into the live stream. Make sure you get alerts and stuff like that, and make sure you follow through with your action plans whenever stuff hits the fan. We've been live for almost 7 hours. Craig County, Oklahoma does have a severe thunderstorm warning. They did go ahead and extend that severe thunderstorm warning over here for Calvert and St. Mary's counties in Maryland as well. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning back here for Wichita Falls. And then also Abilene, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next little bit as well. Check it out. These are your official photos from NASA of the Artemis 2 launch today. Congrats to NASA and anyone involved in the Artemis program from the Y'all fam. Yes, this was huge. And it's unbelievable that we were able to experience this live on the air with y'all. Literal history. We were here. Wow. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning down here for Pecos County, Texas for 21 more minutes. All right, guys, I think what I'm going to do now is get a little bit of I guess I'm going to try to get a little bit of rest before the stream tomorrow. We'll probably end it here. We're going to continue to see severe thunderstorm warnings. Throughout the rest of the night. But like this line is going to slowly weaken as it moves off to the east. Frank, is the redirect set? Sandra Kidd says, I don't get it. Why is everybody excited? We've done this before and they're not even going to land on the moon. We have not done this in a long time. It's been over 50 years since we've been anywhere near the moon. So it's a pretty big deal. Coke County, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's Ruddles and Tom Green counties as well. Considerable damage threat with this one. This is actually a pretty significant storm cell here. Get indoors and away from windows. On top of that, these astronauts will be going further past the moon than any previous mission, so this will be the farthest away from Earth humans have ever been, ever. It will be cool whenever we go back and actually put feet on the moon. But this is also really cool. Yeah, you're good in Bartlesville. You'll get a couple more rounds tonight of heavy rain and lightning and thunder and all that stuff, but the worst of the storm's over for you. Guys, I'm going to send you over to YALLBot. YALLBot's going to be live for 24/7. There's going to continue to be warnings all the way until we go live again tomorrow. So make sure that you guys tune in tomorrow and use YALLBot as the waiting room. And I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.